the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. So alive, make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies.
Hello, princess. Hope you're enjoying the stream.
Blah.
Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. Like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed. Life destroyed. Until I walk awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Fly away. It's the first time of today. Today. To dream, believe. You are the strength, you're all I need.
What the fuck? Hello? Hello, 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 hello. Is that better? What the hell? Now you guys can hear me. Hello. Hey, hi, hello. Holy shit, dude. I don't know. Oh, first of all, this is not my job. You say so good at this job. This is not my job. This is a damn near a hobby at this point. What is up, everybody? Goldie, Clara, Udo, Juju, David, Bovi, Sekra, Zandria, Baz, Mortem, Sekra, Donovan. Thank you for the 23 whole months, dude. We're here. We're here. It took me a little bit. My mic was being messy. Platypus, welcome. My Banana God, how you doing? Look, my mic was being messy. That's not my fault. I don't know why. It was all literally. You know what I did? You guys know what I did? I unplugged it and then I plugged it back in. I gotta sneeze right now. Maybe I should have left it silent because I gotta sneeze now. Ugh. Hold on. Oh, my allergies are kicking in for whatever reason. Let it out. It's one of those sneezes just holding on to my nose right now. It's just holding on to my nose right now. I don't know what to tell you guys. It's just loud. During the silence, you said such inspirational words. What I said during the silence was that I appreciate you guys all for being here, and that you guys are all part of the greatest gaming stream ever, because I am the best gamer to ever exist. And you guys should feel honored. Yes, honored to be a part of my community. Honored, I say, because I have gamed like nobody else has ever. Okay, this is hard to lie like this. I was just talking about how I almost tripped going up the stairs. And now we're here. Welcome, welcome. I'm a bit late. Of course you were. Of course you were. We're doing that early stream Yap session, or we're waiting until this weekend? We're gonna wait till this weekend, because today I especially have less time than normal. You would trip? What's that supposed to mean? What is that supposed to mean? What do we even do today? Does nobody read the announcements? Nobody reads the no, just kidding. We have the Discord announcements for the record. If you guys are ever trying to know what we're doing on the schedule. Today we're reacting. Today it's just a react day, but it's no music, no anything like that. Are you gonna react to FNAF songs? Nope. Nope. No reacting to FNAF. Actually, no FNAF today. We do have FNAF pizza.
We love you.
What the hell? Yo! The Afton family? Apparently? Is it Clara? Afton? What? With the 10 big dollary dues? I gotta sneeze still and it won't come out. Thank you for the 10 bucks saying we love you. Oh, I love you. Thank you for the support. I appreciate that. That means so much to me. That's a... I'll cry right now in front of all you guys. No, that's like an overdone. I don't mean that in a fake way. I genuinely appreciate that. Thank you so much. I gotta sneeze so bad though, and it won't leave me alone. Hi guys, come out. Yeah, an embarrassing way to like just pass out on stream with just sneezing. I gotta sneeze again. Clara, thank you again for the $10. I do appreciate the support so much. I'm gonna sneeze more. I don't know what's happening with my allergies. I don't know what's happening. Bless you, thank you. Thank you all. I don't know what's happening. I'm dying right now. Wow. Alright, we got 10 big dollary dues shit to start off our stream. And that means that we're gonna have a great, fantastic, amazing, and fun stream. And I love you guys. Thank you for the support. We have reacts today. We are watching. There's a couple things we could watch, or there's a few things that I want to watch. They're all long, and you guys may not want to deal with any of this stuff. Sorry, it's what I want to watch. I say that after a donation. That feels bad. We've got Subnautica content. I want to watch a Subnautica speedrun, which I don't see on this for some reason. Where is it? Oh, look. YouTube or just us? Wait, what do you mean? What does that mean? I make music on YouTube, but I also stream on Twitch. Why are you coming to my chat and self-advertising? I don't even know who you are. Didn't you just follow? We're starting off the day with the timeout. He just followed and he's advertising. W. You got evil critter on a Tuesday. Mostly because my allergies are pissing me off. I wanted to take my anger out. I have a good question, Critter. What's up, Clara? I make music on YouTube and I also stream on Twitch. He just followed and he's self-advertising. What do you mean? Said he's from YouTube? I don't know. I just saw just followed and it's self-advertising. YouTube's adding a negative pressure on Twitter. Today's SMH. What do you want from me? I'll time him out. Fine. Only because Kirby's speaking up for you. I was actually gonna leave him timed out, for the record. I just like doing it. I just like doing it. Sometimes it's funny to me. I just want to know if YouTube's live or just us. No, YouTube's live as well. YouTube is live as well. We have Clara on YouTube. Stupid Monkey is over there. Udo's over there. Trilogical Gamer, Goldie, or maybe they're gone. I don't know. Bro loves the power. You guys know this by now. Have you guys? And ZLX knows this as well. Aiden knows this as well. If you guys come in here, I'm dumping some freaking bands in there because it's funny. He's like Homer taking any chance to strangle us. Exactly! It's a metaphorical strangling, the power that I have. What spookies are we watching today? So, these are really long spookies, apparently. We have all the Silent Hill FNAF things. We have all the Silent Hill endings that I want to watch. Silent Hill F was a really good game. I loved it. I know a lot of people have problems with it. I love Silent Hill F. And with that being the case, we have all the rest of the endings to watch. Apparently there's 5 endings, so I want to know what they are. And then there's lore to watch off of that as well. And then there's also a Subnautica speedrun that I really want to watch. This guy beat the game Subnautica in 27 minutes. What spookies are we watching? Can you please react to Cryfuse? He has amazing FNAF songs. Cryfuse. Okay, so Clara, I will add it to the list because you're actually the first person to ever suggest Cryfuse, I think. Or no, not first person ever, but the first that I've heard of this, at least. And now we're double posting. Cryfuse, I don't think I've heard of. I will add it to the stream suggestions, and I will put it towards the top. However, I typically don't do reacts for money because then people would toss, like, I'm not saying that you donated for $10 for that specifically. You did just say we love you. But I am going to add it to the list. But for the record, other people, please do not consider or think that I only do this because of money or whatever else. Because then we would be flooded with donations for reactions, and I don't want that to be the case. I want you guys to hold on to your money, if that's what you're thinking of doing. I do appreciate the support, I just don't want it to be misunderstood. But I'm gonna put that up reaction request. Cryfuse. We'll see. Depending on how many songs they have, we can even make their own video. Cryfuse FNAF music. I've added to the reactions. We've got a few artists to listen to. That is for sure. So, he's just a good artist for sure. It's on the list. It's on the list now. And I'll bump it up a little bit. Clara, I'll bump it up. I will bump it up a little bit. Don't tell anybody though, okay? We don't do this for money. But I'm gonna bump this up a little bit. Don't tell anybody. I don't sell out. I do not sell out. But that $10 bumped up on the list. Bumped it up. I thought I said Silent Hill FNAF for a second. Silent Hill FNAF. Yeah, we're playing Silent Hill FNAF today, Chad. It's Silent Hill, but it's everybody's nightmare Fredbear. Have you done Mando Pony? We do not support bad people around here. Mando Pony is bad. 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 Bad people. Kirby, happy late B-Day. Happy late B-Day, Kirby, as well. Happy late B-Day. Rain music covers of Mando or Peak, though. Are we cool with covers of bad people? I mean, I don't want to click anybody's video that shows... I don't know, because even if it's a cover, it just promotes. It just promotes them as a person, you know. He's just a good artist, so. Who's Mando Pony? Apparently a bad artist. 5 Nights at Silent Hill? That would be a terrifying name. This is because you're a really good YouTuber. I love watching your FNAF vids have streams. I do appreciate that. We do have Pizzeria Simulator this Sunday. Or Sunday, this Friday. Chat, I also remembered I might have a wedding to go to this weekend. We might have to swap around one of our days. If it's Friday that the wedding is, then we'll push back Pizza Sim to Saturday. How many videos do you think Tryhard Ninja will take up reactions? We have 5 videos right now of Tryhard Ninja. But he's got so... it's a lot, dude. There's so many songs. There's so many songs. It's good to watch the FNAF 1 through 3 Pymations animations. I have watched the Pymations. They're hilarious. The Pymations are hilarious. What's the Wi-Fi password? Five Nights at Anime? Wink, wink. But I do appreciate it. We added some stuff to the list. We do have a Discord that actually, if you guys ever want to join that and post some recommendations, there's a lot. I don't know what Five Nights at Anime is. It sounds like it's probably going to be awful. Like it's going to be some really weird stuff. Don't do Five Nights at Anime? Okay. I think I have it. It's an R30 version. Yeah, okay. See, I figured it out. Don't watch Mandapony? No, we're not watching Mandapony. We don't watch anybody who's been exposed to bad things. If they've been exposed to bad things, we do not watch them. FNIA? What's FNIA? Five Nights in what? What is FNIA? Don't watch Five Nights at Anime. It is NSFW. Yeah, we don't do the crazy NSFW stuff here. That's a secret, and we're just keeping secrets around here now. Five Nights in Anime. Oh, he didn't. I don't know. Why are we? Well, you said the same thing. What is happening here? You don't need to. I don't need to read your chat every single time. I saw that you said that. I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna go crazy. Look, okay, hey, so what do we want to start this with? If you guys want to stick around, feel free. If you guys don't, I understand that as well. Because you know what? This is not for everybody. Silent Hill is different for everybody. I do want to watch all the endings of FNAF. The speed run seems like it would bring me out of this stuff. If you're going to play a FNAF game, I recommend the Joy of Creation. Joy of Creation will be playing after Pizza Sim. These are all the different endings. Oh my god, some of them are so long. Are there boss fights to this as well? Oh, these are long as hell. The Joy of Creation will be playing after Pizza Sim, which means within sometime probably in late November or December, or early December, more than likely. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't know it was Arthur. I saw the vids on YouTube when I was young. That makes it even worse, stupid monkeys. You were young! You were young! Ultimate Custom Night will be down the road. If I really want to work on Windows 11, what am I suggested candies? Candies? Why? Okay, so here's the thing. Is it because of Windows 11? Or is it because the game is just weird? Lewd, crude, and socially unacceptable. That's me. Welcome, Sakura, the mod. My brain got confused for a second. My brain came up with Five Guys at Freddy's. Five Guys at Freddy's. That's like a Five Guys, whatchamacallit, collaboration. It doesn't fully work with Windows 11. Made on an old Unreal Engine. Oh, okay, interesting, gotcha. Well, so for FNAF-wise, I don't remember. One second. What did I don't even remember my own schedule. I don't even remember my own schedule. My schedule says, I believe Sunday we did music reacts, right? Sunday was music reacts. Yes, Sunday was indeed music reacts. We were gonna do some Bendy and we were gonna do some FNAF. We're gonna do some Bendy and FNAF. That was Sunday. However, I do have a wedding that I might have to be going to. So if I have a wedding that I have to go to, then it makes it a lot harder to do that. There's a demo for the new one that is in the works, so you can play that. Oh, interesting. The OG Joy of Creation is very old. Well, we got a lot of things here. I'd love to stick around since I rarely catch any streams, but I still haven't played Silent Hill and I don't want any spoilers. That is perfectly fine, Goldie. I am sorry that it would be spoiling things for you, but have fun. It's a really good game. It's a really good thing. So Enjoy the hell out of the game. Play it all you freaking can. And then make sure to get the endings as well. I didn't know there was multiple endings until somebody told me. So, luckily the comments were good. Hey y'all, what's up? What are we watching? Silent Hill all endings right now would be the thing. You should play Final Nights 2 or 3. Final Nights? What is that? Don't forget to turn off music before video. No, 100%. 100%. These endings, for the record, are probably going to be pretty graphic and whatnot. But, well, I want to watch them, so. Final Nights are some pretty good FNAF games. Gotcha. I was 11. Damn. You were 11 watching 5 Nights in anime? That's insane. DSAF is one of the best FNAF games. It has a lot of humor and some cursing, though. I mean, I curse all the time. Humor and cursing is my chat. Humor and cursing is my chat. I was 7 when FNAF came out. Born in 2005. In the early days of FNAF, there was some weird YouTubers making some NSFW FNAF model stuff. That's every franchise, I think. That's pretty much every franchise, right? Every franchise is going to say some weird shit. And they're going to do some weird shit. Just remember that Mother was watching. Sekra is like the puppet, but like the Mother version of puppet. That's crazy. It's ominous. Sekra just drops in like a little reminder and says, I'm watching you, children. Dave says that Freddy's is so peak. There's so many fan games. Holy shit. We ever gonna get to this point? Alright. We're gonna react a little bit. Chat, we've got some reacting to do. We've got a lot of stuff. So, we've got a couple things. Now they do it in Fortnite. They do it every game franchise is gonna have some weird stuff. A stupid monkey. Holy. we don't need to know that. We don't need to know that. I don't like Day Shift at Freddy's myself, but that's my personal taste. Mortimer, are you not a mod here? How are you not a mod? The hell? Okay, we are reacting. Fine. But Toy Chica, though, now that Toy Chica is played by Megan Fox, people can no longer give you shit for that. It's just how it goes. It's crazy. Case of the animatronics lapsuit. For your suggestions, please post them in the Discord. The Discord. Are you going to watch the FNAF 2 movie? When the FNAF 2 movie comes out, I will be in theaters watching that. I was thinking about waiting and doing a reaction for it. However, I want to watch it in theaters, so. I miss old Fortnite. I started playing Fortnite in Season 3, and that was a really fun time around then, but I haven't played anything. I'm tagging on my phone account, aka the one that doesn't spam me notifications of all my old subs. Oh. That to make a more sense. Well, you think she's gonna do as good as Toy Chica? I can't imagine it's difficult to do good. I can't imagine it's difficult to do good. I thought Megan Fox was playing Toy Chica. Isn't that what I said? Isn't that what I said? I'm pretty sure that's what I said. Did I say something different? I'm gonna see it like 6 times on the same day? Okay, that's insane. That's your like 12 plus hours of movie times. I don't even think they have that many showings of the same movie. I feel like that is what he said. I'm pretty sure that is as well. Alright, chat, we have reacts to do. However, what the hell? Where's my NCS? Not all of you guys will enjoy Silent Hill F. Not all of you guys have played the game. Not all of you guys care for this all too much. But the good thing about it is I like it, and that's what we're gonna do. So we're gonna watch all the rest of the endings of this freaking wonderfully amazing game, and we're gonna go on with our life because we're gonna try to forget all the dark, deep, crazy shit that happens here. We've got a lot of reacting today. The goal will be Silent Hill F, watching the rest of the endings. It's about a 40-minute video. And then we've got lore, Silent Hill F lore by Gaming Harry. Once we go into Gaming Harry lore, I want to watch Subnautica lore, because we just finished up Subnautica. Peak game. Peak. Absolute cinema. We say that all the time around here. Absolute cinema. I just finished editing the final video for Subnautica. It's so good. It's just so good, dude. That's so fun. I just love it. I just love it. And then we've got a Subnautica speedrun to end off the day. I want to see how somebody beats the game of Subnautica in 27 minutes. In 27 minutes, I was still barely trying to find, I don't know, how to get water. It's crazy. So, that would involve acting, which isn't a thing she does well. Megan Fox? Definitely not. She definitely doesn't do acting well. She does being hot well, and that's why she exists. That is why she exists. Well, not why she exists. That's bad. That means that's no. Sorry. That's why she's an actress. Sorry. Didn't mean that's why she. That sounds like I put all my value on her being hot. That's not the case. I just meant that's why she's an actress. What she does do is look pretty. Yes, exactly. That sounded bad. I didn't mean it that way. Do you want to check for a lore video for a sub that doesn't have spoilers for below zero just in case? I was gonna do this one while we're here. It's on my watch later. It is the complete Subnautica timeline. There's two of them. The complete Subnautica timeline by Lapis and the complete story and lore of Subnautica timeline video by Overused Bruh. So like Overused Bruh and Lapis. So if you want to look at those real quick, in the meantime, we can watch these ones. I don't think I need to see the bosses, or maybe we do need to see. This is an hour and a half. It shows. I think it shows the bosses and how they fight a little bit, and then it shows the rest of the endings. We'll probably watch this, but we'll skip around a little bit. We'll probably watch this one, but we'll skip around a little bit. That way we can see some of what the bosses look like as well, because there are new bosses. We'll see what the new bosses look like as well, but then we'll also just mostly watch the endings. So, only reason woman exists is because sexy? No, I didn't say that. No, that is why she exists. Critter 2025. Okay. We're calming down here. We're gonna get into the video. We've got some reacts to do. I've got some freaking why are you chatting here? Because if you're paying attention to the stream, I'm just helping out Mortem, who's helping out me. Help me help you scenario. You know what I mean? We're gonna react. I got Silent Hill F to watch. You guys are behind. That's what you guys said. I didn't say anything bad like that. With that being the case, let's get a little intro going. I think most of this we've already seen, actually. I don't know if we have to actually watch this. Is this the whole boss fight? What is it? Wait, what is this? Oh, this is like the actual... Oh, this is the end. Okay. So we've already seen this. We've already seen this, so we can skip this. Ending to the Fox's wedding. I don't know, you could click on chapters like that. That's crazy. Ending to Fox's wedding. Okay. Alright, you guys better chill. Chill the fuck out. Chill the fuck out. Alright, chat, let's get into it. We've got a freaking video to record. I'm gonna press start recording. Twitch chat. Do not spam. Do not say anything TOS. And whatever the fuck else. Be cool. Alright, we got an intro to do. YouTube, you guys do not show up. TikTok, we're not here today. So, with that being the case, let's do it. Hey, hi, hello everybody, and welcome back. We've got some more React content here for you today, and this time, it's Silent Hill F once more. The ending that we got for Silent Hill F was the base ending. Everybody gets it, I guess. Every time you play the game, it's just how things go. It's standard. I didn't realize, though, that there's way more endings that are to be had. With that being the case, the comments help me out. Thank you guys for telling me about all the stuff. We've got some endings to watch of Silent Hill F, and we're going to see just how crazy this game gets, because just the original ending by itself blew my mind. Let's press play and check it on out. We are going to skip the one that we watched, obviously. We're skipping the one that we watched. We're watching the other endings after that. We don't need the basic ones. Critter's just a chill guy. Chill guy!
Unbelievable. It's time you accepted your fate.
No, I refuse to. I refuse to accept this.
I will say, we listened to our gameplay in Japanese. The English is also done very well. I don't want to start a war between any of that. I know people get, even in just like anime stuff like that. Both voice actings were really well done. I appreciated all of it.
Calm your mind and give in to oblivion.
Give in to
The
oblivion.
longer you cling to life, the more Hinako suffers.
Hinako
It's me.
is me. Shimizu Hinako is me.
Damn, Twitch chat's being brutal to YouTube today. Twitch chat.
Shimizu Hinako no longer exists.
Your Twitch chat is tweaking? No. Show us he.
Now be gone.
This apparently shows the
You do not
bosses as
belong
well.
in this place, child.
What are these noises? What are these sound effects?
How did such a spirit find its way here? Today of all days.
What are these sound effects?
Hinako, your sister will take care of this. Don't you worry.
She's like staring off into nothing. Oh? The doll?
What are you?
All dolls are creepy. Changed my mind. I really thought the sister was going to be the final boss. I really thought that was going to be the case. It's crazy there's this much ending. It's like watching a movie. We just get to watch a movie, chat. In top tier quality. So those are the initial puzzles from the spirit world. We got that puzzle first try. First try! I don't think I've ever first tried a puzzle in my life.
I will bring back Shimizu Hinako.
Dude, she is so strong with that punch. Ketchup goes on pizza? No, it doesn't. That's more disgusting than the wounds that she has taken in this game. Gross. Ketchup on pizza is gross. You're a Silent Hill character. An evil one. Wait, is this not this? Okay, wait.
Everything from me. No, I didn't. Sakuko, Ringo, and Shu. You even took my parents. It's not like you can't see them. They can still visit you. It's just not like when you were a kid anymore. Shut up, you monster! I want myself back! Give back everything you've taken! Sorry, me. But everything you're feeling right now, I'm ready to face it all.
What the hell? I forgot how much I enjoyed this show. What the hell? Game. Video game.
Hinako, take this elixir.
Well, that can't be good.
Incredible. You were possessed by something so foul and resisted it for so long. Curse you. What have you done to Hinako?
Why he's got magical powers like that? I wanted to see whatever badass bullfuckery was about to happen. Is there an actual paranormal presence in Silent Hill, or is it all psychological? There is a paranormal presence, but it is what causes the psychological effects that you see. It's the Silent Hill phenomenon. It is this oh shit. Wait, what?
Why are you protecting him? I swore that I'd keep you safe. Don't you trust me? It's always been the two of us!
Dude, the endings are way more than I thought they'd be already. We're only into the first one, or technically the second one, I guess.
I wanted for us to be together. like we always were. We can't. Don't you see that?
Okay, somehow, apparently a lot of people missed this as well. Hinako was set into an arranged marriage. The original ending apparently, like, pretty much shows you that. Or it's, like, very heavily hinted at. I don't know if there was actual documents that say it's, like, 100%, but it's, like, pretty much the case. And I believe a lot of the psychological, like, disorder in Hinako's mind was from the idea of the arranged marriage and also leaving behind her best friend or like her first love. So this is the ending that touches on that, at least.
Things won't always stay the same for us.
You don't think I know that? But why do you trust this nobody? Why him?
Because they were the gaming duo.
Shu. You always say you want things to stay as they are. But Kotoyuki... he says he wants to build a future together with me.
It's so weird seeing her say all this with the arm in the face.
Both ideas scare me. But both of them fill me with hope. If only I could split myself in two. If there were two of me, then one could stay. She could stay here with you and keep being your partner.
Dude, this is sad. I mean, Silent Hill always is, but I have to point out the obvious sometimes.
Shu!
I shall pursue him. I cannot allow this to pass.
No,
Wait,
I'll go and talk to him myself.
this is very confusing though. On who the heck to what? Turn evil, Shu.
I'm no good.
Do it. Let your evil
I tried to smile and wish you well, but I couldn't do it. And what's worse is, I gave you those capsules.
What about them?
They help you reflect within yourself. But they can be extremely dangerous too.
Yes, they can.
Why would you give me something like
I
that?
want you to get married! I care about you so much. I wanted you to see it.
Why would giving drugs be the solution to that?
What the hell is wrong with me?
Maybe you need the drugs.
How can I not be happy for my partner? I'm such a piece of trash!
He's got his own Silent Hill inner demons he's battling right now. Oh wait, maybe they're about to be outer demons. They're probably gonna be outer demons.
You should hate me.
Why would you risk the lives of someone you care about? I think it's I think it genuinely is a if I can't have you, no one will with this. Or he just really thought maybe her being in like a really fucked up psyche from the drugs would make her realize that he likes her, loves her. I don't know. I still say that she was in love with her and she sees him as her best friend. That could also be true. I guess she's definitely having battles of her own, like, situation, right? But the way she sees him is still confusing to me as well. It definitely could be both. He
Never hate you.
is going out about it wrong altogether, though.
He's my partner. We've been together ever since I can remember. How could I hate him? You're trying to ruin today.
I'm so confused what he's gonna look
To
like.
ruin everything that we've had together.
Deaf outer demons, 100%. He's gonna look crazy, I bet.
Just forget about me. And run.
What the fuck?
Let's do this, partner. An alien scum won't go down without a fight. But together, we can take it on.
Oh my fuck. Dude, that design is insane. The reason I like Silent Hill F so fucking much was mostly because of like the aesthetic, the atmosphere, and the character design. This is, look at this. That is art. That is so cool. I love the way that looks. They have Shu right in the middle, but he's not really the head. He's just like down there. There are definitely outer demons. That looks fucking sick though. That looks insane. It's got the staff, the multiple swords, oh, that is really cool. Someone is definitely going to die. Between the two of them, yeah, definitely. The biggest problem is that she's an unreliable narrator. It is true. She seems more put together in this one than the last one. No, than the first ending, I would say. The second ending, she seems more like, hey, I have some idea of what's going on. I've come to terms with what this is to some extent. But at least I'm acknowledging that there's issues with this. The first one, she seemed very lost, not understanding that she was, like, messed up altogether. This is going to show a little bit of the boss fight. I think we're going to watch this. I'm down to just watch a lot of the boss fight. At least to see how most of it goes. I want to see the special effects. This is literally Dark Souls. Is this not Dark Souls? Look. Except her just swinging her arm is kind of lame. The combat is not the greatest. It is very satisfying, but it's not the best. Okay. We're going to skip a little bit ahead in this. I think, how long is this boss fight? This boss fight is quite a while. We're going to skip towards the end. Oh, look. There's cinematics. Oh, okay. Maybe we have to watch this. There's... right here. Let's go back up a little bit. Wait, what the hell just happened? Oh my gosh. Terrible, terrible gamer. Terrible person. It is right about here, I believe. We're going to back up a bit before it turns all red and crazy. We're going to back up to like right here, I think. Maybe a bit more Bloodborne than Dark Souls? I haven't seen Bloodborne. This is beautiful. I want to see somebody cosplay as Shu. As Demon Shu. And I'm not sure if this is supposed to be the representation of him, but it's like the different faces that he's got. Like he's not just two-faced, he's got like multiple faces and whatnot. I don't know if that's supposed to be the representation, but it seems like a pretty spot-on one, so... He definitely doesn't know what he's want. Even in the midst of this, he's telling her to watch out. See, the combat is not the most impactful. I will say the entire reason we didn't replay all of Silent Hill F, despite me liking it a lot, I think it's a one and done game. I think having to go through the broken weapons and having to go through the combat and having to go through like the entirety of what the story is just to get to a different ending is not as worth it. I do think it's a one and done, unfortunately. Replayability is not quite there, and then I knew it would have videos like this to watch. So if you're ever wondering, why don't you just play this? It's because of that. I think it's a great game, but a one and done, unfortunately. How do you even get the guts to fight something like that? When it's your best friend, and it's considered saving your best friend, I think you'd be able to do it, right? Like, this is what her entire, like, point of view is on this, right? She's saving her friend, who either doesn't want to be saved or doesn't think that she can save him, but she's here to do it anyway. She's going to try. And I think that's fair. I think that's very honorable. You got to try and save your friend. Some games are not fun to make more than once if you enjoyed it. Yep. I will say that's Silent Hill for me. This looks insane, though. I am glad I get to live in the world of YouTube that shows me this. Breath of the Wild is like the opposite. I love Breath of the Wild. I still haven't played Tears of the Kingdom. Maybe we play Tears of the Kingdom on stream one day.
Thank you, partner.
I've never even watched it or seen. I don't know what the story's about either.
Make me whole again.
Wait, is he dead? No, he's got another phase, doesn't he?
Thank you.
Oh! I wanted her to supercharge her arm for that one. There's Final Fantasy, which is much more playability. We are gonna do all the Final Fantasies one day as well. He's falling apart. I guess he's just dead. I thought he was gonna have like another transformation or something like that. I guess he's just dead though. Never mind. Shu, you've been saved! You're back to normal. Your head's not in somebody's chest. Why does it still look evil? What's going on here? Smile, buddy. Life's good. Uh-oh.
Kotoyuki, I'm counting on you
For what?
to look after my partner for a while.
It will be for more than a while, I assure you.
If you
Uh-oh.
ever make my Hinako unhappy, I'll beat you to a pulp.
Oh!
Hinako belongs to me.
Oh, okay,
She's
drama?
no longer yours.
No way. She's my partner, so she's always mine. I'm just lending her to you.
Stop treating me like an object.
What the fuck?
As I see it, you and I are the only two in this world who truly understand Hinako.
Are they asking for a
Perhaps
threesome?
we could
What the fuck
become
is this?
friends.
Oh! Never mind, they're gonna be best friends. Whoa! Shoo! 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 Boo! Boo! Shoo! Fuck! What the fuck? Group orgy? No! Shoo is a fucking... He's just an asshole! Oh, never mind. I take it all back. Shoo's not that bad. I might have jumped the gun there. Shoo's not that bad. He's a pretty cool guy. He just wanted to do it with Aura. Aura. This guy doesn't know what to do. He's like me. He's like, I don't know what to do with my hands. W! Double. That's a cool image right there. Dude, that kimono is so sick, too. Shoes a homie? Shoes a homie. Fist bump, baby. The happy ending. Wait. Which ending would be the lore? Like, well, there's always a true ending to this, right? Every game has like a true ending to this. I wonder if this is the true ending. Interesting. We'll have to figure that out after. I guess the lore will tell the... Oh! That's the wolf lady! The wolf lady!
It's a sun shower.
They call her Dami Mami, which is that tall. The crazy way to be in your... What? She's like 20 years old, I think, in this, I believe. 2021. What if there isn't a true ending? I believe there is for this one. Oh, you get to see him. Damn, he's sexy!
A good omen for a wedding.
Damn! Whoo! Wow! Holy shit! He just did some Gojo Sensei shit. Just took off the fucking bandana and then all of a sudden, boom, hot. Smash? That's what I'm saying. That's crazy. Okay. Ending number 3.
Let's go inside.
I tapped that W.
It is cold out.
Not to sexualize that guy, but he doesn't exist, so it's okay. Wait, is that okay? That's not okay. Is that a wrong thing that I just said? Fuck, I take it all back. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The mask makes it hotter always. Don't dot me, Mortem. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I just saw a hot guy. And I'm straight.
No. I'm scared. I'm so scared.
What is happening?
Please don't. No, I'm scared. I'm scared.
Oh, okay, this is what he's acting. I'm scared now.
Be like my mother. I don't
Oh. Oh, what the fuck? A warning, please. The fox wets its tail, ending 3. Okay, that's an interesting title. Interesting title here.
What is this? Even now, you still can't accept the inevitable?
Why not? Why shouldn't I fight for my life? I want to live. Is that so wrong? I have the right to exist.
Okay, just to clarify too, I don't know how much you guys know about this. I'm thinking out loud to myself. I could be wrong. Maybe somebody in the comments who reads this corrects me, or the lore later on corrects me. The first one, she goes crazy. The pills make her go crazy. And she ends up killing everybody at the arranged wedding that she had. Because she could not come to terms with spending the rest of her life with somebody who was arranged to her, who she didn't truly love. So she just murdered everybody, parents included. She just killed everybody. And it was like called into the authorities. She was caught. Like, there was a whole lot going on. The second ending was her going along with the marriage, but learning to be okay with the idea of that, along with having Shu still in her life. So then we're gonna see where this one goes.
I
Substance,
understand
the movie?
how you feel.
I haven't seen it.
It's unsettling, terrifying even, but you can do this. You can overcome this.
It's not about whether I can, but whether I want to. It's my choice. It's not for anyone else.
It's too late for that.
Hold on. YouTube's being weird. I'm not a furry, but I'd consider. Okay, YouTube's being weird. My bad. Whatever reason you didn't freaking appear for some reason. More like Bloodborne. I need to play Bloodborne. I need to play all the Souls games, don't I? Hold on. YouTube chat was being weird for a second. We got it refreshed. What is happening? Boom. Is that any weirder than what we were doing? What were we doing? I don't remember what we're doing. I don't remember what we're talking about. I don't remember anything that's going on right now. I'm just watching a show.
This.
It's not about whether I can, but whether I want to. It's my choice. It's not for anyone else.
It's too late for that. It's far too late.
Is it now?
What is this?
Oh wait, she is possessed by something, right? So maybe this is the point where the possession comes out.
You're wrong. It's not too late.
The doll is just everywhere. Where's Shu? Is Shu gonna come back and fist bump? I need a W from Shu. No memory? Yeah, no memory. I talk about too many things all at once to remember anything in stream. She's gonna destroy it again. Per usual. There's gotta be so many details to this. I wasn't there for the whole Silent Hill F stream. What is the doll? I believe it's just a keepsake between the sisters, the two sisters.
Made our choice. It's my decision.
It's like a memory. It's like a memory thing for Hinako, because the one with the mask is her sister, and I believe they drifted apart.
But the doll is like a, yeah, like a token of that timeline where they were not drifted apart. Although I don't know why it's... I'm assuming its context showing here is because, like, the sisters are at odds with each other. The older sister, I forget her name. She just said it, but I forget her name. Is trying to convince Hinako that the life she's entering is okay. Essentially.
You... I thought I killed you. Don't you dare try to interfere now. It's too late. It's not too late. Or too early.
I just love the symbolism in Silent Hill. It's so cool.
This is my choice. My decision. No, it's not.
W. Take back what you are.
This is my choice. And what I decided was, I want a new life. And I want you gone. Shut up. I already decided. I want you gone. Go back to being Shimizu Hinako.
Oh, we got more outer demons, chat. Oh wait, this is the same style. Wait, she's not the wolf arm one. Did they reuse the same boss? Wait, what is this? Okay, it's the same boss, sorta. Wait. Oh, wait. I jumped the gun.
This is not behavior befitting a bride to be.
Oh, shit.
Tell me, who the hell are you?
I would ask the same of you. Who are you? Hinako would never act this way. How have you entered these sacred grounds? Reveal your true self!
The doll is back.
Hinako!
Oh, shit!
Shoo!
I always believed in you, partner.
Oh, so
I knew
wait.
eventually you'd find the strength to speak up and finally express your true feelings.
Okay, so now we're where she chooses Shu instead.
How dare you set foot here? Out in filth like you, creep!
Oh, he's gonna be so badass. He's gonna be so badass. A nine-tailed fox?
Hinako, run for it!
A nine? He gotta be, right? Holy shit! What? That is so sick. It looked like only 5 tails. I am gonna get a 9-tailed fox on my back one of these days. Hold on. There's a frame I'm looking for right here. There's a frame I'm looking for right here when it glows up. Dude! That is so badass. I'm counting it first. I don't see any tail. I'm trying to count it. There's got to be a frame where we're going to count this. We're going to watch most of this boss fight. The other one was also really cool. We had to skip just a little bit of it because they need to do damage for the cutscenes. Look at this, dude. That's insane. There's no way she survives this, right? I don't know. She's gonna win, right? She's the main character at this point. A 9-tailed tattoo would be fine. It's gonna go right on my back. Boom! One of these days. Oh, wait. I missed a frame right there. Hold up. The lightning strike was even cooler. Oh! That's a wallpaper somewhere. That is a wallpaper somewhere. That is so sick. With lightning just... Oh, that's cool. That is so beautiful. I love the way they do the ground as well. Like the ground is this water. Here we go.
Ever since, I've wanted nothing more than your hand and your happiness. Hinako, I shall make you my wife yet.
It is kind of comical seeing her stare down this giant
fox demon with just a pipe. But she's gonna win. That's games for you.
Out of love and respect for you, I force myself to abide by the rules of human courtship. But if by honoring your traditions, I risk losing you, then I'm afraid we'll have to do things my way from now on. Abandon your world. Let the memory of your presence there fade away. In time, the missing posters will crumble to dust, to be carried off by the wind. They will forget your face, and they will remember you as nothing more than this. The hapless girl who was spirited away by a fox.
Dude. Oh! I was expecting the endings to be way less than this. I was wondering why the ending video was an hour 40. But this is crazy. Alright, we'll quick skip up real quick. That's only 5 tails? Yeah, it's not quite the 9. Oh shit. They kind of missed for me right here. All they did was take the same models of the main enemies that you kind of see all the time, and they like covered them with a black silhouette. This was a chance to make some really cool enemies, and they did not do that. Unfortunately, Silent Hill has an issue of repeating the same enemies. I was okay with it the one time playthrough, like I said, because they started adding like smaller effects, little different details and whatnot that made it really cool. But overall, they could have done more. I still enjoyed it, but yeah. Like, come on, just a black silhouette of the normal characters? Hold on, chat. I'm choking. I'm dying. Oh my god. I choked on Red Bull. Okay, hold on. We're backing it up. So 7 tails then. Yeah, I can't even count that effect right. I give up. Maybe 6? It looks like 6 to me. But I thought you guys saw something I didn't. 1, 2. The swipes are really cool. The same enemies. The black silhouette. Why do you not understand how I feel? It's all about how I feel, not how you feel. They hit that character pretty well, though. It's his character, at least from what I'm seeing from the dialogue right here. His character is very much about what about what I've done for you? What about how I feel for these situations? Not how you feel at all. He's not taking into consideration anything that Hinako feels, which is obvious, right? It's an arranged marriage. It's a different culture in the time that they're doing this in. It's just how they go.
Pursuing me.
Older and more powerful than more tails.
To living my own life.
You're wondering about Japanese spirit fox were a pet? The Kitsune is gorgeous. I don't know if that would be wrong in like their culture, like the mythology of it, you know. Because like certain cultures, like just pause at it right before we start. But certain cultures, like it's interesting how certain cultures would like find things disrespectful that you would never assume or be the case. Like even just something, what can I, like a Hawaii, I guess, where like sometimes I'll go on hikes here and I'll find like a really cool stick or a rock or whatever, and I'll take it home with me. You don't really do that in somewhere like Hawaii, like any of the islands, or it is seen as like sacred land. Everything that is there is supposed to belong there and whatnot. As whereas taking a stick back home, like if I go out there and grab a stick and I bring it home, it's no big deal. So it's like little rules like that I don't really know a lot of in the symbolism behind stuff like having a Japanese spirit fox for a pet, whereas us saying that might be really cute to us or whatever because they're really cool, but also like to them it'd be like, you're disrespecting my I don't know, culture. You know, I'm from Hawaii. Welcome. Hawaii was dope. I went to Maui. It was really cool when I went.
You stayed with me until the end. Thank you.
What?
In spite of everything, I won't forget your kindness.
Okay. She just killed him?
So thank you for everything.
Hinako! Over here! Hurry!
She kills him and says, I won't forget your kindness.
I can settle matters here on my own.
He looks crazy. Like in a cool way. Very beautiful.
I remember playing Space Wars with you back in the day.
What?
And that means you're one of us then, our comrade in arms.
What is happening?
I suggest you leave. I am still a monster after all, and won't hesitate to consume you if given the chance.
See you later, comrade.
Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog?
Current man, I must hold my head high.
Poor guy. Also not poor guy. He was kind of like inconsiderate. This is the worst version of the last ending? Yeah. This is the version she runs away with Shu. Yeah, her and Shu live happily ever after now. I think the main thing is she's scared to lose Shu, right? Because even in the ending where she ends up happy, Shu was involved. She gets to have her arranged marriage and Shu was involved. So now...
Thank you, Shu. If you hadn't come to help,
kind of every ending relates back to Shu. The first ending was Shu giving the red pills. The second ending was not wanting to leave Shu behind while she goes on to her new life and marriage. And this ending is now her leaving that marriage for Shu.
I wouldn't have been brave enough to go on.
That's not it. That's the opposite of why I decided to help you. I helped because you showed so much courage.
It took me way too long to find that courage, though. I caused everyone so much trouble.
I don't know. I think it's crazy that you felt that the only way to do that was to give up on your life.
Who's at the voice?
Thank you, partner.
His voice kind of got weird, distorted right there. I was wondering if something was going to happen.
You know, you look really weird in a tie.
Yeah, well, you look really weird in that.
Wait, what? Hold on. He's not wearing a tie. He's not wearing a tie.
You know, you look really weird in a tie.
He's saying that. She must be in her wedding dress.
Really weird in that.
So she's in her wedding dress, I'm assuming. He's in a tie, like, they're at the wedding. This is them, like, leaving the wedding. This is the symbolism of them literally just leaving the wedding together. That's crazy. I wouldn't say this is the good ending, for sure.
Geysers have begun to reach approximately 50 meters in height, and over the past 3 weeks have shown no signs of letting up. Water temperatures and concentration levels of the accompanying hydrogen sulfide gas continue to increase dramatically, and the fire has spread to even this location. All residents of Ebisagawa have been ordered to evacuate. Earlier we spoke with the head of the treatment.
Huh. Interesting. What's with Shu and turning so dramatically sometimes? He's trying to aura farm, chat. Of course. The aura must be farmed. Volcanic eruption, indeed.
Hinako. Are you Hinako?
Wait, I'm sorry, hold on. I zoned out. This says true ending. Okay, true ending.
Junko. You and me.
It's a true ending, apparently.
Everyone. Someone is toying with all of us.
What do you mean?
Is her mouth not moving? I'm sorry. Hold on.
Someone is toying with all of us.
Oh, it's like
do
barely
you
moving
mean?
in that mode.
One of them wants to marry me off. The other one wants to stop the wedding. This whole time, they've been pitting me against myself.
But that's...
It's been an awful, agonizing ordeal. But I think I get it now. Everyone is always pressuring us, rushing us, forcing us. But these are battles that we both have to fight.
Yeah. No, I get you, Mortem. It is originally Japanese.
I'm sorry, Junko.
Junko. I need to remember that name, actually.
I'm sorry. Mom and Dad, I know. I've been a terrible daughter.
Oh. Sad.
But if you truly want nothing more than for me to be happy,
It seems like where she's gonna choose herself.
then please, let me do this.
Oh, is this her sister fight? Oh, she's gonna fight against her sister now. I'm assuming the mask that her sister wears is the arranged marriage, or like the symbol for the arranged marriage that she was. She's gonna swing it back, and her sister's gonna catch the fight.
My decision to
Anyways,
make.
the mask is from her sister
I'll never be.
arranged marriage, just like the
some
fox is
puppet
from
to be
Hinako's.
toyed with and tossed aside. Never.
Oh wow, I'm surprised her sister didn't catch that. Her name being Junko makes me anxious because of Junko from another game. What game? Sulfide gas is crazy. That did that ending imply her and people around her inhaled a lot of a specific ending? I thought it was. Maybe I'm misunderstanding that sulfide ending. I thought. What? Maybe I'm. The sulfide ending. What if that was like the way they got out of the wedding? I don't know. I'm confused. The way Mortem chats on YouTube and Twitch is saying, "What do you mean? Mortem's just the goat." Denga Nordenpa? What the hell is that? I might be misunderstanding some of these endings, obviously, here. But that's what the lore video is
Why
for.
must we fight to the death just for one of us to survive this nightmare? Why do we have to
Dangan
bleed
Ronpa.
just to begin seeing eye to eye?
Oh, ew. I don't like that noise in my... They're gonna combine into one? Oh, what? Never mind. That's not what I thought. It was a puppeteer. Oh.
For eons, all this rage and spite festered within me, and to this day smolder yet.
You insignificant wretch. Such rubbish means nothing to me.
Surely the wolf arm wins this one.
What is this?
Dude. That's a crazy panel. Or panel, like it's a manga. What the fuck? This shit is art. Oh, I don't care what people say. This shit is art. He's just got crazy powers too. I don't get it. He's just so strong. But he can't take on Hinako.
Kotoyuki. Kotoyuki.
Once in a blue moon.
kind produces an extraordinary girl who is blessed with divine power. Upon her birth, a spell is placed on our clan's successor that stirs within him a desperate desire to go and seek out that extraordinary girl and make her his wife.
Oh.
What are you?
This goes beyond. Oni is just a Japanese demon, essentially. A male. Well, wait. I'm thinking about that wrong. I literally have an Oni on my throat. I should know this. I have not refreshed up on my memory in a while. The insatiable feelings he has for Hinako goes beyond him just like being obsessed, like human obsessed, normal love. He is genuinely like destined for this. That's crazy.
Past, we relied on our cunning, seducing our brides with clever deceits. But this generation's heir is a fool.
Failing to charm his bride to be demonstrates what an inexperienced failure he is.
Kodayuki, no. He just... all he wanted was for us to get married and be happy together. He tried so hard.
But in the end, it didn't even matter.
He was alone. All that time. Don't laugh! Don't you dare laugh at him! What he suffered, you will never understand! You monster!
We're back to the fox fight. It's a different fox fight, though. Same fox, different fox fight. You can't expect human thoughts from a creature that's beyond human. I wasn't sure if he wasn't actually human. My thoughts were that it was just a representation of his malice, rather than him actually being a demon spirit. But it seems he is actually a demon spirit. You know, possessed to some extent.
At first, I wasn't interested at all.
Boom! The pipe! Grab the pipe! What is it? If it flips over and you get another fight with the other... Oh!
He is now. He might someday become like my father.
That's so fucking cool.
Everyone gets to laugh at me. It's my future self.
And it's the doll in the chest now. Oh my god. I feel blessed to have seen that transition. A spirit doesn't necessarily mean demon spirit. The Kitsune are warrior. Yeah. But the Oni are referred to like the ghoulish ones here, typically. Like hold on. Oh, this is AI. I don't know if this is an AI. But like when you think of Oni, you should mostly think of the masks are different, but the masks are representations of what these guys are. Like this one's obviously not the best portrayal art-wise. Oh, this is like your best portrayal. But this is what you should think of when you think of Oni. The masks are representations of the face that the Onis represent. You have to think of those as like or anything like this as a ward for evil spirits. Much like on Halloween, the actual not the entirety, but a lot of the actual original meaning of it is you wear these scary things to protect yourself as a means of protection rather than trying to be scary yourself. Like obviously Halloween's changed into a modern era feeling when it comes to like how it's celebrated and whatnot. But the mask, or the Oni mask, is genuinely representative of like scaring away or warding away evil spirits. You know, it's like I would say it's like probably a bad analogy, but I would say it's kind of like the bear thing, where like if you see a bear in the woods, your thing is to be bigger and scarier. You don't run away. You be bigger and scarier. So you would use an Oni mask as a ward for that as well. 10K bell drain so fast when building a bridge. What the hell are you talking about? Both Kitsune and Oni are yokai.
To gain from giving into his
Yes.
feelings.
Oni are specifically demon.
What will change? What will happen? They say that woman finds happiness when she is loved by a man.
Okay. Oh, what the hell is shooting out arrows? I don't know what Bloodborne looks like, but if Bloodborne looks like this, I'm down to play it. I like how it's the doll in the middle as well, though. I just love the colors of this too. I appreciate the head of this. I appreciate these designs so freaking much, dude. The yokai can be good or evil? Yes. And we're back again. The purple is so pretty. Purple blue like this? Oh, it's such a vibe. Oh, that's not a vibe. That looked like it hurt. That looked painful, that. These are just fighting parts. We're going to skip right before the humps. Oh, it seems like there's a lot of back and forth now. That is pretty interesting. This would be so difficult in a hard mode. Hold on. What the hell happened? That went away so fast. We were just here. Wait, we were just here and then it went over so fast. Purple's my favorite color. It's so nice. Yeah. I love purple, blue, with pink as my, like, colors. Pink would probably be my favorite color. Chaotic fight goes brr. There's so much happening. Like, where does the transition happen? We were just there. It goes so fast.
I don't know what our futures will look like. But no matter what we choose in the end, we will face it. And if we don't agonize over that decision, then it won't matter what we choose.
It's so unbelievably powerful.
Just let us think. Think over our lives in silence. We don't need your meddling.
Damn. Okay. We got one more hump to get to. Right about. Okay, right to the final hit. Blue, cyan, and pink. Any combination of blue and pink is a vibe. The doll. But can't stop that critter grind. What's up, Shakespeare's? Welcome.
Sorry.
Welcome to a banger video.
I'll make sure to perform the last rites.
Oh, they're working together now. That would make sense that it's a true ending. Oh. The environment just being the gate and water, especially fitting because the environment being just the gate is like the connection through, like to the spirit world.
Are you two okay? Over there.
Wait, what is? He's helping them now?
In here.
Something sounds crazy.
I am deeply sorry. He has had much to drink for his first wedding in many moons. He is normally so kind.
What do we do?
What?
Just leave this matter to me for now.
Kotoyuki, you could have...
He was not the one attacking? Oh yeah, he was. Okay.
Apologies. While I tried to give you everything, I failed to realize what you desire most. Now I know. We both share the same desires.
I forgot at the moment he was possessed with the blue eyes. I did forget that for a second. My bad.
to know whether my love for you is more than the mere whim of a spell. Please leave.
Did we see how many tails the blue fox had, or no? Did we not pay attention to that? Because I'm curious if there was more.
Real.
I hope that we can meet again.
Aw. The blue one looks like
We'll
9?
think it through.
9, I think? Okay, that would make sense.
Slowly and carefully.
That would make sense.
We'll have our answer ready.
Did it say we had to do to get this ending? Because I just got probably the default / bad ending, because that's how my luck be with it. The default ending, I believe everybody gets the first time around. No matter what you do to change that, it always gets it. So you can't really change anything about that. It's just the nature of the game. It's not bad luck, fortunately for you. I also do technically get the bad endings like almost all the time, so I do understand that. This one I'm not quite sure. The game was made, you got the first ending was forced? Yeah, exactly. This ending I'm not sure. I do know there is an ending that requires you to not use any of the pills that you are given throughout the game. I'm sure there are some that are based off of like beating it in different difficulties and stuff like that. But I'm not 100% sure on a lot of the endings though, which is also why I didn't feel like doing a 12-hour playthrough of this game multiple times with just slightly different variances or variables. I listen to pure audio while tell me if something cool is happening so I can look. They're hugging right now. That's all that's happening. We're going to give a play-by-play. The building is being knocked on by an evil demon spirit while 3 people hug, 2 of them being Hinigo. A flash to white appears. A flashbang critter is now blinded. Hinigo is by herself in the woods, holding nobody. She's now alone. Scared. In a squirrel girl outfit, back to the real world, I think. Will she discover the truth? Will she uncover the mysteries of her forgotten past? How will her future look? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. She's overlooking her village. She's just back to normal, I guess. Or out of it. Letter from Kotoyuki. The days have grown warmer where I am. What is it like in Ibusugago? Okay, hold on. I fucked that up. The days have grown warmer where I am. What is it like in Ebisu? I fucked this up multiple times in the playthrough as well. Ebisu Gaoka. I think. Ebisu Gaoka. Ebisu Gaoka. I can still recall the startling beauty of dandelions peeking out through cracks in stone walls. Please narrate everything for me. That was great. No. I used to do, I don't think, have I told you guys this? Because you guys are from a different era. I used to do, when I first originally went full-time streamer, Stay Out of the Fog, and you go, way too late for that. Way too fucking late for that. When I first originally went full-time streamer, I did a lot of Rocket League casting. As in, like, the game Rocket League. I would cast tournament matches of, like, people in my stream, or, like, sometimes pro players would join, or, like, very well-known players would join. And that's what I would cast. I would talk about people doing flip resets on a freaking soccer ball in a car. So that's not very commentary like. You should have just remembered how to say it. Mods, take that guy's kidney. But yeah, and then before that I also did, what did I do? It was commentary for casting, I guess, is mainly the thing. I never got into Rocket League. It was casting mostly. I did it for a couple tournaments as well. Like some colleges reached out to me and went with that. How long ago was that? Maybe you commented from my friend who used to be a Rocket League pro. That was like 2020. 2020 I did that for about 7-8 months or so. Didn't find it fun all that much. It's a very difficult game. I'm not a very big fan of the game itself, but it is fun to watch. Don't I need my kidney? Only one of them. Only one. So I have done if you guys are ever like wondering why I'm good at talking fast or why Mortem Plasmin timed out the banana god for 5 seconds. Reason, kidney taken. I didn't even know you could give a reason for that. That is fucking hilarious. Banana God, you do have 1 kidney left in the chat. So, just saying, you might want to be careful there, buddy. Hey, delayed chat, man, don't blame me. I'm not blaming nobody except you, actually, now that we think about it. Damn, maybe they commented. I only commented like small tournament games that I hosted on, not like actual pro games, for the record. It was like small stuff that I hosted on my stream. Sometimes I would give like cash rewards. Sometimes I would just do them for fun. But a lot of people would join. They were free to play. And so I only averaged like 30, 40 viewers back then. But I would get enough traction in these tournaments where people would join, which is cool. But I'm used to talking a little bit faster. I used to commentate for Valorant. I did shoutcasting for Valorant. And I did a lot for Rocket League as well. So you guys are always saying, oh, you can talk fast and whatnot. It's because I'm used to just like being in that zone. If my other kidney gets taken, do I get timed out forever? You get timed out until you can steal somebody else's kidney in the chat. You guys have kidneys? 3 of them now. Instead of ban strikes until permaban, you get your kidneys removed, and after 2, you die. That's your 2 strikes, and then you're dead. Maybe not then. That would have been a cool coincidence. It would have been pretty cool. It would have been pretty cool. But again, maybe he joined one of my tournaments. I had a few players back in the day that joined that were pretty well known. So yeah. More organs is more human. This is true. I have 4 kidneys. I am totally human. Letter from Kotoyuki. I would like to express my appreciation for the letter you sent me. It was quite enlightening. I will follow you in your footsteps and start by simply trying to enjoy life. As per your recommendation, I purchased sauce-flavored senbei for the first time just the other day. I must have been quite a sight to see. A man dressed in a suit buying cheap rice crackers and eating them with children outside the candy store. This is the good ending. This is the ending where she chose herself. And not only that, but Kotoyuki was not bad. Her sister was not bad. Kotoyuki was not bad. We haven't seen anything from Shu yet, but I'm assuming they have probably like made amends and they're okay. Well, let's back up. Okay. So she's just getting letters from Kotoyuki. Apparently, she's not like grossed out by this guy or anything like that, you know? She was obviously sending an open invite to meeting again in the future. So that's cool. But this seems to be the true ending of all of it. The children laughed when they saw me, saying that real grown-ups don't buy such cheap snacks, and so I explained to them how I wasn't able to eat many treats as a child, which is why I'm eating them now. When they heard that, they began swarming around me and telling me all the different delicious ways you can eat sauce-flavored senbei. Oh. Though I must say, I was taken aback when a child suggested I tried putting strawberry jam on it. Imagine such a scene, a full-grown man eating snacks with children. While I was rather embarrassed, I felt like I'd regained part of my lost childhood. I intend to become reacquainted with my inner child, discover my own dreams, and live life to the fullest. And once I have done so, I hope to reevaluate my feelings for you. Aww. Aww. It's a good ending. It's a good ending because they also managed to make him not evil, and the reason for his betrayal to some extent, or his evil doings, was because of a curse. Oh, the arm! The arm caught me off guard. I'm not gonna lie. Caught a little bit off guard. Now they need to do the fusion ha. Fusion ha!
What should we do about our future?
Fusion ha! Right now!
Kotoyuki gave me an idea. He grew to love someone deeply. To do anything. Everything he could for them. I want to live a life that full of passion. Of purpose. To pour my whole heart into things. To live with such passion that I might actually propose to Kotoyuki.
Oh, so she...
When I'm ready.
She did love him then, I guess.
I also... want to pour my heart into something. Not sure what yet, though.
Where is Shu?
Very
He's gonna show up right now. I thought Shu was gonna show up when she talked about pouring her heart into something. I guess not. Invader Zim is a peak show.
It's quiet here, isn't it? No one to tell us what to do or bother us. It's nice. Just the 2 of us. Yeah. Just the 2 of us.
She must have like a split personality disorder or something like that.
Where to go.
This seems like very triumphant music. Like, we have finally won. I didn't play the game. We have finally won. How the hell did she even get up there? It's a mission in itself.
I don't think it's ever been this quiet in Ebisugaoka. It's really beautiful.
Finally! Somebody says it. Why couldn't they say it when I was 12 hours into my gameplay? Hold on.
I don't think it's ever been this quiet in Ebisugaoka.
Ebisugaoka. I was close. I just said it really dumb. Ebisugaoka.
And it is all ours.
It is indeed all yours.
Our silent Ebisugaoka.
Ebisugaoka. Now they say it twice.
Together.
They don't say it in 24 hours of me dealing with this game and these videos and whatnot, but all of a sudden at the very end, here we are saying Ebisugaoka. You just marry yourself or you looking at yourself like that? You freaking weirdo. Marry your other personality at this point. In Schuylkill, Pennsylvania? What? UFO ending, secret ending. Oh, okay. And we get a UFO ending, apparently. Just a normal secret ending. A UFO. The Great Space Invasion, now in brilliant color. Experience terror like never before with the invasion of the body. What the hell? What? Where? Oh, you have to find all the posters, I guess. Inconceivable. Is there a secret invasion of body-snatching aliens? Hold on. Inconceivable. Is there a secret invasion of body-snatching aliens? They may already be among your loved ones. It's like the old, like, TV radio shows. 2 of them. 2 UFOs. I gave up saying the name of the town, so I just said in this place. It's too much effort. Respected. Respected, because I kept butchering it like no other. UFO, I think it's a joke in like every Silent Hill game. It's crazy because now that you mention it, I do know that, which is hilarious. But that's just my memory, serving me well. But we review the Gary Space and sometimes trying to distinguish when Philomena as a friend of can be real horror. In one particularly chilling scene, local residents of the town where the UFO was sighted here are mistakenly targeted as body-snatching aliens, accusing human screams and jeers. They sent their own kind of detention center was worse than anyone else. Okay. Hold on. At the end of the movie, the number of people killed during the alien invasion is shown. Interestingly, far more humans were killed by their fellow man than attacks from UFOs. Perhaps the aliens left Earth at the end not because they lost, but because they believed that humankind was not worth taking over. The Great Space Invasion is a movie that provides somewhat interesting social commentary to its audience, but anyone looking forward to a fun action romp will sorely be disappointed. Would be crazy if the whole time the aliens are causing the supernatural frog. We got like some Dandan and shit where it's like alien mythology combination.
Why isn't there anyone in town?
This is crazy.
Because of them. There's no doubt about it.
Them?
Yeah. The aliens. They've been eyeing Earth for a long time, waiting for the chance to snatch up humans and replace them with aliens. Rinko, Hinako, me, any one of us could be an alien merely pretending to be the real person.
I'm not an alien!
Is there any way to prove our identities?
There is.
I love this.
What? Didn't you die? That thing killed you! This is Roboco, an anti-extraterrestrial search and destroy robot I designed and built.
Doesn't look very robot-esque.
This robot can detect aliens masquerading as humans and automatically eliminate them. The battery's dead.
Wait, so the Sakuko that thing killed was actually an alien?
That thing was chasing me all over the place.
I guess you had a hint of alien on you, Hinako. He might be an alien, or maybe someone close to you is an alien.
Right.
These things copy everything down to your memories, but they're not perfect. Hinako, try saying something only the real you would know. Rinko once took some of Shu's hair and hid it inside her pillow. Ah! Let it go try out a love spell and dream. Your turn, Rinko. One time, Hinako forgot her underwear in the locker room at camp and didn't claim it. Rinko! You're converted girlfriend!
Can't blame you for not claiming it. Gotta be embarrassing saying it's yours when the teacher asks whose it is.
Privacy wasn't really a thing back in the day.
Well,
Wait a minute. I think this is a joke. I don't think this adds too much lore to the freaking story. Oh, let's keep watching. We can't figure out just yet.
one time, Rinko skipped gym class and took Shu's clothes and... Well, the day after she fought with Shu,
Keep watching, chat. There's going to be a test on this after, just to make sure you got the lore down.
Hinako took his recorder and...
I think I'm more scared of girls than aliens at this point.
Okay, okay, you're good.
More
guys
scared
passed
of
the
girls
test.
than aliens. Me too.
Next up, it's us, I guess. So one time, Shu ripped a page out of an adult magazine and hid it behind his bookshelf.
W.
And he
It
also
could have
cut
small
out a photo
stuff.
of a classmate
This is
and
true.
taped it to a swimsuit model poster.
Okay.
It does have some small stuff
Wait,
indeed.
Now it's my turn. Sakuko first started wearing a bra in the 6th grade, while Hinako and Rinko started after summer break in 5th grade.
Bro said everything wrong in that sentence. Just gonna go ahead and toss it out there. Said everything wrong. Why the fuck would he know that? This means he was paying attention, Zandria. And he just let the girls know that he was paying attention. So, as that banana god has so clearly stated, the man is cooked.
How's that?
Yeah, cooked. She was cultured. She was a creep. I won't say she was a creep. We were all young men, young boys at one time. You know, we find girls attractive. But you don't let them know in such a weird, creepy way. It's only natural that if when you find something pretty, you would look. But you don't have to be weird about it, okay? He's cooked for a reason. Punch him. Give him a little 1-2 buck on my shoe.
Well, we didn't find an alien.
But we did find an enemy to all women.
Wow. That's a crazy title. An enemy to all women everywhere.
We're heading home.
Okay, Mom. An enemy to
What about
all
the
women.
aliens? Everything all right?
Oh, they're aliens. 100% aliens.
The neighborhood watch got together and took care of them.
Bye-bye.
Hinigo's dead. Her parents are aliens.
See you tomorrow.
For dinner tonight, I'll make your favorite Hamburg steak.
Mother, I told you that's Junko's favorite.
Juko. Dog. More dog. Show me what you got. Wow. Well, that's an ending. That is indeed a dog in the UFO. That is indeed a dog in the freaking UFO. All right, chat. Well, that's officially it for all the Silent Hill F endings that we could ever want to watch. We even got to watch a bit of the boss fights, which... Awesome. Awesome. This game, to me, beautiful. Beautiful, best ending, 10 out of 10, absolute cinema. The dog in the UFO was indeed the best ending. And as I said, I hope you were paying attention because there will be a test on this come Monday. Whatever day you're watching this on, there will be a test Monday. Don't ask me for it. It's there. It'll appear out of nowhere. Unless you're watching it on a Monday, then the test will be the next Monday after that. And then... I don't know. My brain hurts from all these endings. Either way, we got a YouTube outro to do, guys. Let's go ahead and knock this on out because we've got some more to watch now. The lore is an also long video, just for the record. So, I don't know what you're talking about. Well, paying attention. Yeah, I hope you were paying attention because that's all the endings that we could ever want to watch from Silent Hill F. We didn't want to play the game, as I mentioned earlier, because it's a pretty big time sink. However, I'm glad that we got to watch it through the lens of other people who created these videos for us. I do appreciate the hell out of it. It was an awesome time, and honestly, I'm just blown away by the art, the atmosphere, the music, the character design. As I've said multiple times before, I love it so much. This is one of my favorite games I've played all year, and I'm glad I got to experience it on my birthday with a really long 12-hour stream. If you guys enjoy the content, please consider leaving a like and a comment on the video. Subscribe to the channel if you have not already. It's a big channel. Also, big shout out to the members of this community and the chatters up above. The extra support you guys provide means oh so very much to me. Thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one. Until next time, my friends. Peace. All right. We've got some more freaking... So, the Silent Hill F... Okay, we're good. Let's do this. Silent Hill F lore explained. Are we feeling FNAF? FNAF will be Friday. We're feeling FNAF on Friday, and that's about it. This is an hour and 3 minutes, chat. An hour and 3 minutes. Whoosh. Eesh. So, we're going to watch the story explained while we do the endings. Okay. I play so much FNAF, and you guys want more FNAF. I play so much FNAF, and you guys want more FNAF. No, I'm just kidding. I know people just like FNAF. That's where I get most of my subscribers from. I think half of my subscriber base is from FNAF now. We've got, I think we're at 8,000. Can't get enough vid. No, I know, it's a fun game. But I also don't want to burn out on playing it too much either. What are we at right now? We're almost at 8,500 subs. We're kind of going crazy, chat. There's always more FNAF. There is indeed always more FNAF. But if I did play all the FNAF all the time, every single time, all the way, there would be whatchamacallit? Some burnout from FNAF for sure, especially with reacting to the songs. However, I'm gonna let you guys know right now. I do remember having a wedding this weekend. I'm pretty sure it's either I think it might be Friday, which means we would push Pizza Sim back one day, and we would get rid of our React stream for Sunday because I want to play these indie horrors that are in my Steam library. And especially because we already did a React today to certain videos. We might end up streaming Thursday though, which means we'll see. Thursday is probably going to rain for me for work, and we get rained out because of that. We need a special stream at 100k subs. How many of you guys remember what the 100k sub special is? Do any of you remember what the 100k sub special is? Just a quick refresher, out of curiosity. I'm sure Mortimer remembers. Sharks? Okay, see, yeah. There's going to be people who will hold me accountable to that. And I feel like I said it out loud, and I need to hold myself accountable to that. The 100k special would probably be me diving with sharks. So that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, that's fun. Yeah. Meow said that kitty. Scotty Too Cool comes in here for the first time in 67.3 months and says, Meow said that kitty. Ban that guy permanently. I'm kidding. Nobody banned the guy. He's not too cool, but he is a cool guy. I'm a FNAF cultist at heart. So is a lot of chat. A lot of chat is very FNAF cultist. And I appreciate that because you guys have a lot of info and stuff to share with me. It's a special? What do you mean it's a special? You think diving in with sharks is not special? Why'd you oh, that's dope. Okay, you dotted me like, oh, that's your special? You're gonna go dive with sharks? Huh. That's your freaking special? I personally won't mind if you don't do it, but I get it. I would do it because I would hold myself accountable for it. I said I would do it, and some people were hyped for that and thought it would be cool, and then I also just think it would be funny. Are you in the Christmas spirit yet, Crit? No. I don't get into the Christmas spirit until December 1st. And even then, I don't really listen to Christmas music and all that other stuff, so... but either way, we have a 100k special that involves facing one of my biggest fears, the ocean. Oh God, I don't like thinking about that. Oh shit. But either way, the 13th we might end up, what I could do is move the, we'll see. The 13th we might have a smaller stream. Wait, how long is Pizza Sim, Chad? How long is Pizza Sim? Be honest with me. How long is the freaking Pizza Sim? I'm back. Welcome back, Donovan. Because I would imagine we do Pizza Sim, and then Pizza Sim has 6 endings. There's no way I'm getting all endings. There's no way I'm getting all endings. IRL Subnautica stream pretty much. Kind of long if you want to do all the endings yourself. Yeah, okay, how is this? If it's just like Silent Hill, I would have no reason to do all the endings. if I'd have to repeat the entire thing. I don't like endings where I have to repeat everything. I like a spot where I can choose a chapter and then get a different ending. You said anybody who knows what my so and so is, I just say a special. Wow. There are 3 important endings. How many times would I have to play the game? Would I have to play the game? We're not answering questions, and I'm confused. And you guys need to help me not be confused because I feel dumb when I'm confused. It's hard not to just file edit to get them quickly. Google says about 3 hours. 3 hours. Okay, so 3 hours. I'd have to do it 3 times. 9 hours. Google is wrong. Well, Google could be talking about one playthrough. Let's do this. Let's do this because Google is apparently wrong. We will be smart about this, Chad. We have the internet right in front of us. FNAF, Freddy Fazbear Pizza Simulator full game. 2 hours. 2 hours. Google was indeed right. Google was actually overshooting. Queso took 3.5 hours. So Google got it right on the money. But with multiple endings, that's different. Jeff Nipper, W? Yeah, Jeff Nipper's a goat. Yeah, Jeff, what's up, Ion? Welcome. Google's indeed right. But the entirety of all the endings, which means we'd have to take, with the entirety of all the endings, we'd have to take like 6 hours to get the endings. Probably more than that. I would say 9 hours if we go long. All depends on how much you yap during it, I guess. We yap a lot, chap. We yap a lot, chap. That's with now knowledge, to be fair. That is true. You can play it differently each time. You can get the first one ending in one sitting for sure. Well, I do want to get one. So here's my thought: is I wanted to get the one ending and then watch more. I thought the game was shorter from what I knew, but I didn't know. However, if there's multiple endings that I have to get, I really don't want to get that many endings. What changes in the game? I was literally watching your FNAF World video when I got the notification for this. Welcome to the stream. What changes in the game of FNAF Freddy Fazbear Pizza Sim? GT Live being the way they are and getting all the endings took them 6.5 hours. Damn, that's difficult. Yeah, it would probably take me 10. And then if that's the point, it would probably take me 10. Good morning, Tictato. Welcome. Ow, wow, wee, wow. I would rather just play one ending and then Google the rest. The main ending isn't hard to get, to be honest. I don't think any of them are hard. It's more about time constraints, about doing the same thing over and over again. I don't like the fun part about FNAF World was that getting the different endings required me to progress further into the game rather than me repeating the entire game. So they laugh a lot on GT Live, so I'd say more like 8 hours for you. Okay. Well, I didn't know they laughed. I don't know. I've never watched GT Live, so yeah, you can technically get them all in one run. I would have to reload, would I not? Main ending is just regular playthrough, all except one. Main ending is just regular playthrough. We can't tell without spoiling the game. All I need you to tell me is if I have to restart the entire game. Completion, bad, insanity, mediocre, blacklisted, insanity, lower keeper. You said insanity twice. Is there supposed to be 2 insanities? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 otherwise. Why is there 2 insanities? My question only is, which shouldn't be a spoiler. Do I have to replay the entire game in order to get the other endings? I think only 2 important endings. No. Bankruptcy. Okay. Some of them, yes. No, if you play correct. Got you. But we'll probably end up playing correct because you guys do help quite a bit. You guys backseat quite a bit as well, which is not terrible because I usually ask for it in those games. But yeah. You know that thing you do with Five Nights at Freddy's songs? Would you be willing to do that with other games? Yeah, we already do that. I did Little Nightmares last weekend. I did Poppy Playtime as well. We're going to do Bendy and the Ink Machine soon. I have to play Bendy and the Dark Revival first, so... FNAF is just the one that happens to have the most, so there's so many options to choose from. Other games don't have as much. Completion and Lore Keeper can be done in one run, and the Insanity is the only other one that matters and can also be done in the same save file. Got you. Okay, well, what the fuck? Well, then maybe we can spend probably one stream getting those 3 endings, I'm assuming, right? Coda, how you doing, my friend? Got my phone working and took my 2 rubies. Welcome, Sekiro, welcome. One of them is just a joke ending. One of those 3? I mean, we'll watch a bit of lore on it, and then. So the thing is, I want to get the main stuff out of the way, and then we can revisit these games as well. Like how we're gonna do with Security Breach, we can revisit. And that also wasn't too long of a message at all. I mean, trust me, I get way longer. Not one of the 3, one of the 6. No, I'm talking about. What are you talking about? Oh, one of the 6, not one of the 3. I'm assuming Mortem wouldn't have me get the joke ending. That would make sense now. Never mind. Why are you saying good morning? It's 5 p.m. Oh, you said good evening. I'm fucking stupid. I completely... Oh, you know what? Ah! I need more Red Bull. I need another Red Bull. I also need to play Dark Revival myself. I haven't updated myself on the lore. Dark Revival, the new one that's coming out, looks crazy. The characters look so good. What about Subnautica? JT Music has some good knobs. Ooh, I didn't know there were Subnautica songs. That'd be pretty interesting. How do we get to the Silent Hill F lore? Mortem's typing in me on all caps, which means he wants to fight, and I'm down for that. Are we done for that? Fuck no. Fuck no. We had hours left. We got Silent Hill F lore to watch right now, so we're gonna start up another React vid. This is Gaming Harry. Silent Hill F story explained. It's an hour and 3 minutes. It's movie night for me. It's movie night for me. It's 8 p.m. Get it right. A little 1-2 buckle my shoe. All right. It's this lore. Then we have Subnautica lore as well, and then we have Subnautica speedrun. I'm gonna prioritize the Subnautica lore, but I really want to watch that speedrun as well. So we'll see. He's PST dork. Exactly. I'm PST. All right, chat. We got an intro to do. Twitch chat. You guys know the drill. No spamming. No TOS. YouTube channel. You guys just don't pop up on the chat above me. Sorry, those people over there. Oh, it's only on Twitch. It's only Twitch. All right. Hey, hi, hello, everybody, and welcome back. We've got some more React content here for you today, and we're back again once more with Silent Hill F. We just watched all the endings of Silent Hill, and of course, that means we need to explore the lore. So here we are. We've got Gaming Harry to tell us exactly what it is when it comes to all those endings, because there is so much symbolism when it comes to any Silent Hill game. And you know what? I'm just not smart enough to get all that. So let's press play and wait no further. Let's check it on out.
Hello, and welcome to the latest installment.
Don't you hello me, Gaming Hero.
Hello, and welcome to the latest installment of Law & Order, the video series where I look at and unpack stories from games. In this one, we'll be looking at the story from the latest game in the Silent Hill franchise, and that is Silent Hill F. Silent Hill F set a new precedent in the series by having it set outside of the US, even though Silent Hill The Short Message was set in Germany, but that wasn't really a full game, with this one being set in Japan during the 1960s. So what did I think of this game? Setting-wise and in terms of music and atmosphere, the game was absolutely phenomenal.
Yes,
the story was pretty good.
It was.
Had great replay value, and the narrative changed slightly on subsequent playthroughs, with events becoming clearer after each one. But the combat was so poor, in my opinion. There was just too much to keep track of, lots of weapons to choose from, and these weapons would have a durability gauge. This was remedied by toolkits to restore the weapon. There was a focus meter, so you could do more damage and read attacks better.
The focus was terrible, and the weapon breakability was also terrible.
And whilst it took a while to charge, it was upgradable in order to charge faster. This is in stark contrast to titles like Silent Hill 1 and 2, where a steel pipe was just that, a steel pipe, which didn't have durability and didn't break on you in the middle of an encounter. There is a dodge mechanic which is way too overpowered, as Hinako jumps, or rather teleports 6 feet away, and this particular enemy, coupled with the tedious combat, was an absolute slog. Despite that, I enjoyed the narrative experience.
An absolute slog. Hello, Critter Ever. Wonderful stream. Just want to drop by real quick. Love the content. Can't wait for more. Dino Nugget was taken. I appreciate the love. Slog is a word I'm going to start using now all the time. I have to go have a good one, Dictator. We'll creature around.
This game gave us, and I do appreciate the direction the series is going in. A lot of OG fans will say that it doesn't feel like a Silent Hill game, and whilst I do think those people are right, perhaps that's not a bad thing. The series needs something different, in the same way Resident Evil needed Resident Evil
I was going to say it.
OG Resident Evil fans didn't like that either, but the series is alive.
Hold on, chat. We got marking. Give me 1 second. Sorry, chat. I had to go I Am Legend my dog. Well, technically my roommate's dog, I guess. Six location didn't feel like a FNAF game since you didn't sit in one spot. Oh, you guys can't. I have so many notes on FNAF games. You guys cannot wait to get my my tier list. Some of you guys are gonna hate me. It doesn't feel like one, but it's far from being a bad game in general. The combat just needed to be better. It was satisfying to dodge, but it was also overpowered. The same complaint I had for Silent Hill 2 with the dodge was way too overpowered. You just didn't have to fear for anything. There was nothing that scared you ever. So, I already hate you? Why? Oh, I was talking about the tier list, and you decided to express your hatred for me. Back to the show.
The series needs something different, in the same way Resident Evil
Resident
needed
Evil.
Evil 7. A lot of OG Resident Evil fans didn't like that either, but the series is alive and well, and it's something that I hope for the Silent Hill franchise too. Anyway, that's quite a long introduction.
Requiem's gonna be so good.
Thanks for listening anyway. I'm here to talk about the story though. Before we dive in, thanks to Konami for sending me a code for this game. This video, like other videos in this series, will be structured and then I'll give a basic explanation of the plot and then unpack and deep dive into various parts of the story afterwards. Let's begin.
FNAF 3 gameplay was very lackluster. I'm sure many people agree with that. We also need to play Until Dawn, Lore and Order. W.
It's the year 1962 in the small rural town of Ebisugaoka in the Japanese mountains. At the top
He nailed that pronunciation. I took way too long to get it.
of the mountain rides the Shimizu family. The youngest daughter, Hinako, is sat outside the house and speaks with her older sister, Junko. She thanks Junko for always looking out for her and she gives her a small bell as a gift. At some point later on, the father, Kanto, is shouting loudly about how Hinako is going to stop speaking back to her parents and that she should be more like her sister. Hinako leaves the house with her father shouting as he's been drinking and makes her way down the hill towards the town to meet with her friends. Walking through it though, the town appears to be completely deserted. She also sees a carcass on the ground, dead and very bloody, which freaks her out. By her friend Sakuko's house, she addresses Hinako as a traitor, but says that she'll meet her by the town store shortly. There, Hinako meets with her longtime childhood best friend, Shu. He hands her some pills that help Hinako with her headaches, and eventually their other friend, Rinko, shows up along with Sakuko. Whilst the group are throwing banter amongst one another, Hinako spots something. A thick fog approaches, and a figure appears to exist within it. Sakuko once again calls Hinako a traitor, and she is stopped mid-sentence and just dies.
Yeah, just
Pretty
dies.
horrific death too.
No big deal, just
Panics,
death.
the group then flee from the fog monster while strange floral growths spread through the town, and eventually Hinako, trapped at a dead end, is saved by her sister Junko as she throws down a ladder and Hinako manages to escape the monster. But there's actually no sign of her sister anywhere. Injured and stressed out from their headaches, Hinako takes the red capsules that Shu gave her, and these help. Pushing on, she is confronted with a horrific sight,
Ew.
and this is what appears to be a doll, made up from lumps of flesh stitched together which tries to attack her. Avoiding or fighting more of them, Hinako eventually circles back around and makes it back to the store, and outside she finds Sakuko's dead body covered by the floral growths.
Brother,
Moving her body into the store and covering her up after defeating more monsters, Hinako's head starts to hurt and she passes out. She then wakes up in a place known as the Dark Shrine, hearing a voice asking her if she's alright and that she should rest if she needs to. Something happens to her again and she steps outside of the Grand Hall, being greeted by a man who is known as Fox Mask. Handing her a lantern, she follows him, and from notes and scratched messages on the rocks here, other people came through this place too. Approaching a shrine, it seems she needs a key, so heading across the area and having to deal with another terrifying monster, she manages to find one that Fox Mask had made himself. Taking it though, a red mist appears and fills the area, and Hinako has to make a run for the shrine whilst being pursued by monsters. She unlocks the door and heads inside, but upon attempting to close the door and a monster running at it, she is knocked out again. She comes to back in the town again and Shu is there, holding
Brother
her.
Shu!
He's relieved that she's okay, as is Hinako relieved that Shu is alive. Both he and Hinako agree that they should try and find Rinko, and they head towards her house.
Were the red flowers ever determined to be anything? Or my weird, probably no feet to stand on assumption was that it had to do with the red pills. Like that was to show that she's like in this, I was gonna say red pilled state, but that means something completely different. But that shows that she is consuming the pills, and that's where her state of mind is. But I could just be wrong about that completely because I remember, I don't know. We'll find out.
On the way, they both talk about how they used to play a game called Space Wars when they were kids, even to this day, calling each other partner. They also debate whether this is actually a dream or reality. Shu pinches himself and tells Hinako it's real. Hinako finds disgusting growths blocking a path, and Shu tells her to go round via a house. She does so, but trying to grab the key to the shed, she's attacked by a very large monster. This one wields a huge knife, and avoiding it or taking it down, she's able to retrieve the key from the well's bucket.
She should have been dead
shed,
multiple times.
Meeting up with Shu again. Shu says that Junko asked him to keep Hinako safe, and they move on. Crossing a field where they used to play together as kids, Shu disappears and Hinako is left there surrounded by a thick fog which seems to be trapping her there. Also there with her are creepy scarecrows that resemble young teenagers. On the hay bale there, Hinako spots the doll she used to play with as a child. Managing to find her way out of the field, Hinako has somehow now arrived at Rinko's house with Shu.
That puzzle was really
She comes
cool.
outside and her relation at Shu coming to save her turns to her disappointment when she sees Hinako there too. She says that everyone is gone, even her grandmother who can barely walk. Inside the house, they agree that it's not safe for them to stay there and that they should try and get help. Rinko says that they're trapped there and there's no way out as the bridge is damaged. Shu says they can take the mountain behind his house and that he knows a good shortcut through the wasabi fields, but that they should take some medicine and bandages with them, so Rinko and Hinako head downstairs to find some. However, Hinako sees the doll again, this time warning her about Rinko. Rinko then appears to push
I don't understand
Hinako down the stairs,
the doll.
causing her to pass out.
I don't understand the doll's
Hinako wakes up in the dark
power.
shrine again from exactly where she left off before, and moving on, she sees Fox Mask in the distance.
I don't understand the doll power shit, where like it knows that Rinko's bad, but I also don't understand why Rinko pushed her in the first place. I realize there's so many little plot pieces of this that I don't remember if they were fulfilled or not because I was too busy focusing on like, you know, the giant wolf arm that Hinako had.
But he disappears behind a door.
There's a whole lot to this.
She finds another warning in this area, this time telling her not to believe the fox's words or...
Oh, the doll, I'm assuming since it's from her childhood, would just be maybe her inner child telling her like these thoughts. Would that be safe to assume that? It seems like a sign of danger based on what I've seen. Maybe like a warning. Yeah, maybe because it is her inner child, like subconscious. That's her like gut feeling telling her not to trust the fox mask or beware of Rinko. It's just like it's not like an actual warning. It's just like a gut feeling, you know, intuition, if you will. Rinko's BF is in love with Hinako. Yes. I don't even know if they're dating. Was Shu dating Rinko? I know Rinko was jealous as fuck, but still.
Trust him. Getting to the door, she's once again in need of a key to open it. On the way to find her, she hears the voice of Sakuko calling out to her. She finds the key, and after another chase while hearing Sakuko's voice, she heads through the door. Heading through the next set of doors, she approaches a figure kneeling on the bridge. It stands and turns around, and it's something horrifying, but it seems to resemble and have the voice of Sakuko. This monster says that she's there to save Hinako, and Hinako is forced to fight. Eventually, the fight ends with Hinako being saved and approached by Fox Mask, who banishes the monster. Fox Mask refers to it as an evil spirit or an impurity that will no longer haunt Hinako. After this, Fox Mask leads her to another part of the shrine and says that in order to proceed further, they need to cleanse themselves in preparation for the sacred ground that lies before them.
So now that we know what we know, it seems as though maybe these memories that are attacking Hinako and like trying to pull her back into her past or her childhood are the ones that Fox Mask here is telling Hinako are no longer a problem. Because now moving forward into their life, she doesn't have to worry about childhood traumas or beef that she had with other children when she was a child. You know, that would make the most sense to me.
Leading her over to a basin filled with water, Fox Mask drinks some and offers Hinako the chance to do the same. She looks though, and the water has now become lava, but Fox Mask assures her that it's water. She drinks it though, and she's been tricked. It is lava and it burns her, but why did Fox Mask trick her? She sees the doll from her childhood once again, telling her not to trust the Fox Mask, and Hinako once again passes out and wakes up back in Ebisugaoka.
I forgot how much that
Rinko
doll
states
appeared.
that Hinako fell down the stairs. Hinako is fine and unhurt, so they leave the house and head back towards the town to make their way to Shu's house. In the town again, they spot the large monster. Dealing with it or simply running from it, they make their way through the many monsters there and eventually arrive at Ebisugaoka Middle School. Bizarrely, Hinako overhears a conversation in which Rinko is telling Shu that Hinako is dead and that Shu needs to snap back to reality. Anyway, the gate there is locked, so they are not currently able to pass through it and into the mountains where Shu's house is. So they head into the school. Shu and Rinko stay in one of the classrooms and Hinako...
Shu is literally taller than that fence. They could have at least put barbed wire on top of it.
houses, so they head into the school. Shu and Rinko stay in one of the classrooms, and Hinako goes off in search of a key for the gate. The growths in the town have reached the school too, but after a long search and many clues as to where the key may be, Hinako obtains it. During her time there in the school, she hears her sister there.
ひなこはお友達といつまでも一緒にいたい。
お姉ちゃんどこ？
お友達は永遠
Friends don't last forever.
彼らだって
They will betray you
あな
eventually.
たを裏切る。あなた
Just as they say you betrayed them.
お姉ちゃん
Beg to differ. You just had bad friends.
天秤にかける価値
Whether their worth is justified,
しっかりと
that is for you to decide. Connection terminated. And she's gone.
Returning to Shu and Rinko, they tell Hinako that they'll keep watch and that she should get some rest. So she quickly falls asleep but finds herself instantly back at the dark shrine again. Like last time, she wakes up at the exact moment she had passed out before, and Foxmask is there, telling her that she'd saved his life, and that by doing so she'd laid claim to his soul, and that he will now save hers by claiming the life of her old self. Getting up, Hinako passes into another new area of the dark shrine. Heading towards Foxmask again, he disappears, saying that he's going to make arrangements, and that Hinako needs to bid her farewells. In this area, which is crawling with monsters, Hinako first finds Sakuko there. She's been locked in a cage. After solving a puzzle, Hinako grabs a key and leaves the room, thereby condemning Sakuko to the darkness.
Pretty fucked up. On the same note as some of these monsters, some of them are just tanks. I didn't even think about it until this moment, but some of them are such crazy tanks, it's insane that durability exists on these weapons. Because they made these monsters specifically to just take a fuck ton of hits. No Sweet Talk today. I hope you have a fucking great day and be blessed for all. Nothing but life. You want to go, bro? What? Tell me this isn't a W joy bait? I don't know what just happened, but W joy bait. In the true ending, didn't the boss have the doll in its chest? So is it just a greater evil using something that she sees as happy and meaningful to manipulate her that Foxmask is evil when he tried to help? I think the doll, because she was battling with a doll, right? But she was also battling with the spirit of the fox that was she's battling with the spirit of the fox that was trying to manipulate Honoyuki? I forget his name, Foxmask, into doing the evil deed he was apparently cursed to do, or I don't know the word, afflicted with a spell or something like that. I believe my assumption would be is that since the true ending had the doll, it was kind of her getting away from the idea of, like, I guess freedom to her might have been different than what it actually is, especially because, like, when you're a small child or when you are a I can't even word. This is such a complicated story to me. I think it's such a complicated story that it's hard for me to word this stuff. But I do see what you mean about it, like, using it to manipulate. But I think it could just be battling subconscious thoughts that are from, like, the past. That could just be it, of trying to get rid of this idea of what she thought was freedom, or this idea of what she thought she wanted to be as a child, and getting on into living her own life. The idea of the inner child subconscious being something along the lines of not living up to her parents' expectations, or apologizing for not fitting into what her sister or her friends thought that she should be, thinking she's not good enough. They could be subconscious thoughts like that she's essentially trying to do away with in the true ending, where she fights the Oni mask, but with the demon doll, or with not the demon doll, but with Oni's, with the doll inside the chest instead. So, I don't know. Would you ever play multiplayer games like Peak? I don't like Peak. I think Peak's kind of lame. I would play multiplayer games for sure, but I think Peak's kind of lame. I don't think it's that fun. I know a lot of people like it, but I've watched a few hours on it, a couple hours I would say, and I just thought it was really boring. You think Peak isn't Peak? I think it's really boring. It's one of those games where it seems like it would be fun depending on who you're playing with, but I just don't think it's for me. I think I'd get too bored. Peak more like mid. I think it's a pretty average game. You know, I think some people have a really good times on it, but even the funniest moments for me that other people post, I don't think that's that funny. Like Repo for me, some of the funniest moments that I've seen in Repo are hilarious. I die laughing with Repo. We've only played it the one time, but I died laughing and watching a bunch of stuff happen or popular TikToks and whatnot. I haven't had it. There's not a single peak clip that has made me laugh. Like maybe like something makes me smile, but it's nothing to do with P. I don't know. Repo or Lethal Company. We've already played Repo. We're gonna play Lethal probably beginning of next month because one of those games I was begged to buy and play once and then never again. Yeah. I could see myself revisiting Repo every now and then. I could see myself revisiting Lethal Company. I could see myself revisiting a lot of the horror multiplayer games. I can't see myself ever revisiting Peak. You died is definitely an accurate statement. My heart and Repo bringing all you guys back. That was a crazy journey. It was fun. I did enjoy Repo. But okay, let's get back to this lore.
Next, on the other side of the area, Hinako finds Rinko there in a cage herself, suspended above a pit of lava. She needs 3 emblems. Here, there are representations of areas in Rinko's life, such as the school and the Chizuria store. Finding the 3 emblems, Hinako places them into a contraption, and grabbing the key, this sends Rinko into the lava pit, killing her.
This is a brutal death.
2 friends cut off.
Yep.
One more left. Using the new key, Hinako opens another door, and this is a room.
Okay, that makes sense, right? This is what I was trying to word earlier. She's cutting off her friends in this sense. It's just in a very brutal way. I think the doll being in the Oni towards the end, the samurai Oni, was a way of cutting off parts of her childhood she didn't want to deal with. Maybe childhood trauma that she needed to let go of so that she could chase the passions that she was looking forward to in her life, rather than holding on to these things that held her back. I think that was what I was trying to word. He said it perfectly, cutting off like the past.
Features 6 plinths. She hears the voice of Shu. She needs to find 2 items of great value to Shu and place them on the plinths. Finding these items, the door opens and Hinako approaches Shu, who is hanging from the ceiling.
This is a
He tells her that he'll
scene.
respect her choice, and then he dies, and Hinako leaves.
Brutal.
Reunited with Fox Mask again and having her bid farewell to her childhood friends, Hinako seems content with what she's done. Moving forward, Hinako experiences more pain, and she passes out again. Hinako wakes up in the school after her rest. Going outside, the gate is unlocked and Shu and Rinko are no longer there. Hinako leaves to catch up with them, but she is chased by the fog monster. Managing to evade it, she moves up the mountain, all the while being stalked by monsters. After fighting the monsters, and after another chase by the fog monster, Hinako arrives at Shu's house. Entering his house, Hinako hears someone outside, and opening the door as she thinks it's Shu and Rinko, she is grabbed by the fog monster and injured. She passes out and wakes up in the dark shrine. She's walking down the stairs with Fox Mask, and he warns her that the path ahead of them is one of great pain and suffering. Again, she sees the doll from her childhood, telling her to run and that there's no going back.
Yeah.
Making her way through the area, she comes to a large ritual chamber,
It's
and
her
a
inner
ritual is to
child.
be carried out. A silver wolf's arm is presented to Hinako. She then proceeds to cut her own arm off, and the wolf's arm is
So
attached to her
crazy
in
this
its
is a
place.
scene.
And Fox Mask tells her that he's proud of her. Moving on to the next altar, Hinako undergoes the second ritual. A red-hot brand is brought out, and Hinako's back is branded. In the third ritual chamber, she now has part of her face cut off, and over it,
This is
a
also
fox mask
insane.
is placed and it fuses itself to her. The ritual is now complete. Fox Mask tells Hinako that she's been very brave for the agony she's endured. The doll appears again, looking straight at them. Walking down along a hallway with Fox Mask, he says the others there are celebrating them. Entering into a large hall, they stand before the altar, and a priest stands before them.
Right.
Hinako sees the doll again, telling her that she should remember her name. Shimizu Hinako. The priest with a lava-filled burning face then tries to attack Hinako. It speaks.
The floppy
and its voice
face is crazy.
Rinko's. Says that she'll die and will be gone for good, just like she wants her to. Hinako starts to remember who she is and fights the monster, defeating it. And after this, Hinako starts to lose it again, but is calmed down by Fox Mask. Hinako seems to be having a battle within herself. She does succumb though, and is back in Ebisugaoka again. Answering a phone inside Shu's house. It's her mother. She's telling her to come home, and she freaks out as she hears Shu screaming on the other end of the phone. Junko approaches from the dark hallway, and he tells Hinako that time is running out, asking her how much longer she'll stay there. Junko is wearing a mask, and her skin is grey, almost as if she's dead. She reminds Hinako of something she's told her many times, that she must decide her future, and that the decision is hers alone, telling her that she can't think about it forever. Making her way back down the mountain.
I thought her sister was evil. Now I'm realizing I think her sister understood that she made a mistake in going along with everything that she did. And she was trying to let Hinako know that this decision to go along with the future that she's like got laid out for her is up to her and her alone, and essentially warning her, I guess, right? Because the more and more it goes on, she's more and more dead. I would assume that's just a symbolism for her being less and less herself, you know, dying a little bit inside each time. However, I could just be like my 7th grade English teacher who reads way too much into this stuff. The wall was blue. Oh, this resembles the artist's sadness and his deep depression and coming to his dog Poopy Butt. And that is what he has instilled into the wall. No, motherfucker, the wall was just blue.
Towards the family home. Back in the town, it appears that the flowers have taken over the majority of it now. Back at home, Hinako enters and it's not the home that she remembers, as the halls and doors have changed. The phone rings and picking it up, it's a strange call from the fishery. But pressing on, Hinako needs to find 3 emblems. So, solving a multitude of puzzles within the house and confronting traumatic memories involving her tumultuous home life, she gains access to a room which is her own room.
All the puzzles in this game kind of sucked. They were definitely puzzles, but they kind of sucked. You know, again, really enjoyed the game, mostly due to atmosphere, character design, gameplay, and puzzles were like lacking a little bit. Just want to toss that out there. I do think I need to give a review for this game one of these days.
She sees another memory. Her mother is telling her that Shu is on the phone, but she does not want to talk to him. She leaves the room.
You can see me, right? A little bit. Sometimes. Still trying to figure out if it's 3 versions. One is the normal her, or like the jaded her, I should say. One of them is the wolf fox version of her, and the other one is like the, for lack of a better word, the drugged out version of her. What's up, Luna? Welcome. Just a constant battle between the 3 personalities. You're me, but I'm not you. Stop playing dumb with me, you dumb bitch. She's high right now, leave her alone. A fight to the death is equals. But all you do is run away. Running and running. The actress had to be so lightheaded after this. She's breathing so heavily. Your precious partner as well. You killed him. I just realized the true ending doesn't have Shu in it at all. There is no Shu in the true ending. Why? Where's Shu? He is just some guy you grew up with?
After this, Hinako heads through a door behind which she heard Shu's voice earlier on. It's another representation of the house, but walking through another door, she sees her 3 friends there dead, exactly how they died in the Dark Shrine.
Fucked up.
She also sees her parents. A lot of rotting food is there on the table. Her father is drunk and her mother is just sat there smiling. He picks up a large knife and she has a flashback to a time when he threw a knife towards her. He then transforms into one of the large creatures she'd fought before. She then fights her father and mother, and during the fight they talk about how Hinako should start acting like a woman, and her mother says they don't have a choice, and that it's the role of a woman in society to just get married.
The
Her mother
generals
has
in
her
this
spine
game.
missing, which is a reflection of her never standing up to her husband, but inflicting enough damage on them they eventually leave. Following them outside, they are standing before a massive figure with no face, dressed in a wedding kimono, and the figure grabs them.
This is a random, quick discussion that maybe I don't even need to touch on. But I saw a review of this game come out where they complained about this game being woke. And I'm assuming, my assumption, well, I wouldn't even say my assumption, based off of what they talked about, it seemed it was all kind of based off of the idea that Silent Hill was about gender roles. That the main character being a woman involving gender roles specifically, and how this is how the culture in this game treats men so poorly and whatnot, and it's all up to this girl and battling her inner demons of trying to be more independent. And I was like, what? If you can't handle like normal life issues like gender roles, even in a culture like this, or the idea of how arranged marriages can be a little bit dehumanizing to a woman in any way, then you probably aren't ready for a Silent Hill game. So if at any point in this game you thought, wow, this is really woke, you probably should never touch a Silent Hill game ever in your life, because it is insanely crazy to say that. Because even Silent Hill 2, of all things, did portray the main character, as a terrible person. He's just a terrible person. But I didn't see a single person ever say that was woke for calling a man bad then. However, when you portray a man bad in Silent Hill F, and I say this, and I want to bring this up, if it was a small TikTok, I would have ignored it. You know what I mean? If it was like 100 likes, I would have ignored it. This TikTok had hundreds of thousands of likes. Lots of comments agreeing. This is insane. Silent Hill woke, acting as if Silent Hill 1 lead by Harry, one of the coolest cider. Wait, what? Silent Hill woke, acting as if Silent Hill 1 led by Harry, one of the coolest Silent Hill characters. What are you talking about? Wait, reword that for me. The term is meaningless nowadays. The term woke is indeed meaningless nowadays. It becomes attached to anything that is like female led at this point. Ghost of Woke-tae? Is that that's the samurai, right? The new one that just came out? Wow, that made no sense. Yeah, it hurt my head too, Donovan. Don't worry. I tried. I was disappointed by the dad and mom boss fight. The dad was just a recolor of the giant knife hand dudes. Yeah. I think maybe I could give them a little bit of leeway with the dad, because it's almost as if you're fighting that demon of your dad throughout the entire story, and then it finally comes to its big conclusion. But they should have disappeared after that. After killing the dad, they should have disappeared. You should have never seen one of the big ones again, because it should have all led up to that moment. So, yeah. Unfortunately, they didn't do as much with it as they should have. They did a lot of recoloring, which I think was cool as the progression of the story went on, but I wish they added more models as well. Again, the same issue I had with Silent Hill 2, the same model was just reused the entire time. The mom did look really cool as a character, as a design. I'm glad they didn't just make her one of the like weird like doll things. But yeah, they definitely could have done more with that. The issue with Silent Hill is typically repetitiveness for me, which is also why I gave Silent Hill 2 such a bad review. However, I will say this, since we are on the topic of Silent Hill, my Silent Hill 2 video is corrupted, which means the video that I recorded however many long ago, it's been corrupted. I deleted it already. That video is long gone. So I feel like one of these days we need to go through a Silent Hill 2 replay. I've already played it before. However, it was almost a year ago. I think it was almost exactly a year ago. So I would barely remember any of it, other than like obviously the major plot points. But the puzzles, the gameplay, I'd probably be lost on it anyways. It might as well be me. It might as well be me playing it for the first time again. So we might revisit that one day, and maybe I'll try and give a different review on it. But I don't genuinely think my idea on how that game works is going to change. Story, character design, atmosphere, amazing. Gameplay loops, Replayability, awful. Terrible. Gross.
killing them. Hinako collapses once again and she is now back at the Dark Shrine. Drinking something that Fox Mask gives to her to ease her pain, he explains that it's a mix of rice and water and that it's offered to ancestral spirits. A divine power is within it. Getting up, Fox Mask gives her a brooch adorned with the image of a fox. He says this is proof that she is his. After finding more emblems in order to proceed further into the shrine, Hinako speaks with Junko. She asks if Hinako killed it. She's referring to the other part of herself, the one that doesn't want to get married. She says that if not, then she'll kill it herself. After this conversation, Hinako passes through to another room with a strange contraption and takes Fox Mask's hand. He presents her with a ring and they place both the rings into the device. A door opens and Fox Mask says that all will soon be complete. In Ebisugaoka, Hinako sees the remains of her deceased parents and wants revenge.
They got
She
destroyed.
picks up her weapon and goes after the fog monster called the Shiramuku, killing any monsters in her way. Eventually, her head starts to hurt and she is confronted by the Shiramuku, which grabs Hinako and Junko shows up, telling Hinako that she's been incredibly rude. She tells the monster to kill Hinako and it crushes her, killing her. Slightly before this, back in the Dark Shrine, the other Hinako proceeded into the worship hall and approached Fox Mask. Approaching the altar, two people walked in and presented them with offerings to place on the altar. Something happened to Hinako and she seemed to have the red flowers growing out of her body until she was completely covered in them. She then transformed into the large faceless figure, and this reveals that the figure, the Shiramuku, was the other part of Hinako. Back in the present, Junko tells her to say her farewells and that she hopes she finds happiness. Hinako then makes her way back to the family home, where she sees her parents outside.
Not gonna lie, bro, I can't even reword the message I sent because I forgot what you said, saw, or something. I just want to let you know it wasn't bad. Silent Hill Woke was a joke. No, I assumed you were joking, but I was trying to understand what you were saying. The dog's barking anyways. I have to go I Am Legend this dog again. FNAF 3 is peak FNAF. FNAF 3, I've already given my ideas on it. Amazing atmosphere. Awful gameplay. The gameplay was terrible. Be right back. I won't have a dog. It was indeed a FNAF game. It was indeed a FNAF game. All right, we're back to it. Let me back up a little bit, though. Yeah. All I was saying about the Silent Hill woke stuff is that any gender role issue is not automatically woke. If you can't look into the depth of why something is traumatic, or why something could be seen as a Silent Hill phenomena-esque issue for somebody to face, just because it involves a girl as a lead character, then you've got some other things you need to figure out. Because this game was just good all around. Not once did I look at this and think, wow, Silent Hill's gone woke. But the entire point of the story is, the entire thing about Silent Hill is always this internal trauma that people were fighting against, and the issues that they go through that also somehow phase their way into real life, and it as the Silent Hill phenomena, which is not secluded just to actually Silent Hill itself, like the area Silent Hill. So people were mad about that as well, for like it being in Japan, but it's already been discussed in the lore, not this lore specifically, but lore in the past, that Silent Hill is a thing that can happen anywhere. It is a thing that originated from one place, but it's a thing that can happen anywhere. So just tossing it out there. Let's get back to it.
Back in the present, Junko tells her to say her farewells and that she hopes she finds happiness. Hinako then makes her way back to the family home, where she sees her parents outside. Her father refuses to look at her and tells her tearfully that this is no longer home to her and that she shouldn't be expected to be let inside. She then, revealed to be the Shiramuku, bows to her parents and kills them, whilst the other Hinako screams. She then, quite bizarrely, finds herself at the Dark Shrine. So we're now coming into the end game, so we'll now look at the different endings. For the game's first playthrough, players will get what I guess you could call the natural ending. Walking into the worship hall after witnessing the deaths of her parents at the hands of the other Hinako, She's confronted by Junko, who is surprised that Hinako is still clinging to life. Confused as to how Junko is on their side, Hinako starts to freak out, saying that this is a bad place, and taking some of the red capsules, Junko is concerned and asks
It's always
what they
the
are.
red capsules.
Hinako says that they calm her down. Junko then appears
Which is
to
not
freeze
true.
in place, and Hinako smashes at the altar with the offerings on it. Masked Hinako, the Shiramuku, shows up, and furious that this Hinako killed her friends and her parents, the two fight one another. Defeating it, the Shiramuku
What a
fades away
crazy
and more of the
design.
monsters arrive. Running out of the hall, Hinako finds herself drifting between the town and the dark shrine, hearing the voices of her father, Fox Mask, and her friends. Making it to the exit, she hears sirens, and the Shiramuku is there. A policeman's voice is heard over the radio, and it talks about many casualties. It also mentions a female suspect who is wearing a wedding dress being at large, and carrying a knife and a box of red capsules is on the floor. This tells us that the wedding happened, and in her head she rejected it, snapped, and massacred people at her
Killed
wedding.
everybody.
The game then ends.
Crazy.
But that's not the end of the story, as consecutive playthroughs reveal more depth. Let's look at the second ending.
A lot more depth. Way more than I thought there would
In
be.
the second ending, titled Fox's Wedding, some things are different. For one, for the player at least, there's no longer any mystery around what Hinako is rebelling against, which is an arranged marriage. She also has the brooch she received from Fox Mask 2, which gives her access to previously inaccessible areas. Hinako would also receive the wolf's arm much earlier.
Oh.
When leaving her room in the house when in pursuit of the second ending, this scene is different. It features Hinako telling the other one that she should just die, because if she dies, then she might be reborn as someone else. She says the good and the bad things in life only lead
Hi, Kuna. Kuna, my boy. Oh, you're stuck on me, bud. Kuna, you want to? Ow! You scratched me. On accident, of course. He was not trying to do it on purpose. That hurt. Can I have your tail? Can I have that tail? No? Oh, yeah, he doesn't want me to have his tail. Where are you going? Oh. I'm going to fuck up my cam for this for you guys. Kuna, my boy. I have to readjust my cam to the perfect setting now. Cat cam. He's just on my computer. Chilling, vibing. Kuna, can you say hello? What's up, bud? Oh, it's probably dinner time, huh? I didn't even think about that. It is indeed dinner time. Huh. Okay. Well. See if I can get this camera to be adjusted right. Is that good? Did we do it? I think we did it. Hold on. It's like 5:40 for you. It is indeed dinner time for the kitty. Okay, I regret moving my cam. No, I don't. It's Kuna. Kuna's awesome. Kuna deserves all the love. Is that too much? It's too much. This is difficult. Hold on. I'm getting an eating stream? No. Fuck no. I do not like eating on stream. Is this my monitor? What is this? What's happening here? Oh, he's just... Oh, okay, now I gotta move it back because my cam's already fucked up. Thank goodness. I do not like eating on stream. Look at the baby. His name is... Technically, his name is Sukuna. And if you guys watch anime, you know who Sukuna is. But I call him Kuna for short. I'm gonna go grab my dinner. W dinner. Huh, buddy? Kuna, my boy. He loves hanging out on the computer sometimes. He actually doesn't come in here too often, mostly because I scream to wake him up. But he also has... Well, I would say he doesn't come in here. He doesn't come on top of my desk too often. He does have a couch behind. He's so cute. I can't. He's just the cutest. Oh, look at the camera. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. My boy. He's loving this. I would show him more often, but he has a couch that's behind my Morty. In Morty. It's either Morty, Melvin. No, this would be actually, what was the cat's name? The cat's name was Whiskers in this the other one, the black cat that we played. What's up, Nuzzy? Nuzzy Wuzzy, how's your bear? He has been getting a lot of attention. He doesn't jump up on my desk often, so I'm giving him attentions. Typically, like I said, he hangs out on a couch that's behind my setup. Can we get another 15 hours of cat cam? I'm just going to start every single stream with cat cam. Hi, Crizzy. Nuz, we're going to have some work put out for us because I just adjusted my cam for the first time in I don't know how many Oh, he's doing the cute thing again. He's loving being up here. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. I just have adjusted my webcam for the first time in fucking months. And so now it's going to mess with my damn presets. Hopefully not too bad. This is pissing me off. The presets for nothing. That's what I'm saying. No, because it shows this. What are you doing? It shows this little corner over here. Am I good? I don't know if that's good. I feel like that's too far. Oh, it shows this. All the different... Chad, this is the horrors that I go through of trying to be a freaking green screen streamer. Is this good? This puts me back in the same spot, I think, maybe. I don't know. We'll find out after this, I guess. I think it looks fine for now. Maybe. I think it's fine. Whoops, that's not it. Oh, like we're aboard. We're going crazy. Okay, let me get to the center. I think we're good. I think this is far enough over. Holy shit. That took fucking forever. Well, Cam, yeah, by the way, it looks good. This is a Logitech Brio, I think. It's a decently expensive webcam, to be honest. It's a 4K cam, though. Bro, just joined Faceless Mafia. Looks good, though. Faceless Mafia. What does that even mean? Like, have no face? No webcam? Like those videos where they just film an eagle's nest, just do it with the cat. Just have Kuna right here at all times. You know? I'll just have a little corner of Kuna up on the top or something like that. That's what I could do, is have, hold on. Are we good here? We are. Oh, that's a light on my thing. We are good. Stream with no webcam. I think people wouldn't watch me as much if I didn't have a webcam, if I'm being honest with you. I think people genuinely watch for a lot of my reactions and whatnot. I know you're not being serious, but still. I could have a little corner of Kuna for fucking 50,000 channel points. Become a VTuber, that's where the money is at. One day, if I ever became well enough to buy a decent VTuber, I would buy a VTuber model. Pretty good quality with webcam. It is really good quality overall, to be honest. I'm surprised. I want to upgrade to an actual camera one day, but it's too much. Too much. Anyways, that was our very rare Kuna break that we just got to have. So I hope you guys enjoyed that. I hope you guys enjoyed the hell out of that. I think my cam should be good now. That little corner right there is bugging the hell out of me, though. Kuna is watching like a freaking hawk anytime I touch my cam. He's so glued on it, which makes me think he wants to go and attack it or something like that. Have cat cam, face cam next to yours on your stream. You'll immediately get famous. Trust. He doesn't hang around here as much. I think people like to associate a face to someone they like. Hakuna Matata. He doesn't hang around here as much as he could. I use a Sony A5 5100 cam with a capture card thing, and the quality is pretty good. Could probably find a used one. I don't buy used. Wow, that sounds very obnoxious to say out loud on stream. Now that I say that out loud, it sounds like I'm a piece of shit. What was the camera I was looking for? Sony A6 something? How do I unsub? I think it was A6400 was what I wanted to get. Yeah, this one. It's $1,100. It's got, but then I need to buy like an extra however many things of accessories. It was gonna be like 1,500 total. Snob. Okay, see, I didn't mean it. Okay, you know what? Fuck you guys. I like to buy nice shit. Okay, and I worked hard to buy nice shit, and I like to spend my money on good quality shit. I don't buy cheap shit because I specifically have work in an industry that uses a lot of very expensive power tools, and the cheap shit always breaks. $500 on eBay, W, but also used. I would rather pay double. I kid you not, the fact that it is used would make me think about it every single time I looked at it. I would look at it all the time and be like, yeah, that's used. It's not a brand new camera. I'm not the only one knowing. I'm going to think, wow, somebody probably recorded porn on this somewhere along the way. Piece of shit. All right, let's get back to the lore though. We have a lot to watch. It's just something. It's a little bug in my brain. All right, it's a little bug in my brain. I can't let it go. But one of these days we'll upgrade to the webcam. By the way, no, this is a React stream, so there's pretty much nothing to worry about. I'll probably make some shorts out of this. So, just for the record, he did get me on my tummy when he was trying to go up though, so that's unfortunate. They probably did. No judge. Yeah, I don't judge them for that, but it's just something that's in my head. You know, I'd be like, wow, that's cool, but also I don't want that. You make it so easy to pick on you. F you. What do you think about that? I'm standing my ground. F you. I won't even say the full word because I'll feel bad. I'm going to make a 15-minute clip of you adjusting your camera. Right. Nuzzy Wuzzy was a bear. Nuzzy Wuzzy was a terrible editor. Boom. Got him. All right. Back to the lore.
To despair.
Hold on, we're backing up.
As someone. Hinako telling the other one that she should just die because if she dies, then she might be reborn as someone else. She says the good and the bad things in life only lead to despair. She should stop relying on her parents, otherwise she'll be left behind.
Exactly.
She says that someone who is kind today might be a different person the next day.
True.
Using her father as an example, she says that her father used to smile and laugh once, but she says that running and succumbing to fear is not a decision.
Now he's just
as in
a
the
drunk.
previous run, her face comes off again and she disappears. For this ending, Hinako is not to take a single red capsule, as these were what led her to commit mass murder whilst under their influence. More on that in a minute, but she is also to obtain a certain item called Agura no Hote-sama. After the three rituals and by wearing the fox brooch, Hinako can gain access to another area of the dark shrine which houses a water puzzle. There she can find a bottle of the Agura no Hote-sama. There's more to this area, but that's something we'll save for the next ending. This elixir is a deep red colour, which actually takes me back to Silent Hill 1. Is this the same, or at least a similar substance as Aglaophotis? These two substances are both used to dispel evil spirits.
I've never played this.
Certainly plausible and a very cool link to the Silent Hill universe. Anyway, getting to the end of the game again, approaching Junko.
There's a I know this is such an obvious thing to point out, but the quality over the years of the games that we play, I could count the pixels on this guy's arm. And then you go over here,
used to dispel evil spirits,
you wait a few seconds and bada bing, bada boom. Look at the difference in this. It's insane.
Anyway, getting to the end of the game again, approaching Junko this time. She says that Hinako Shimizu no longer exists, and tells this Hinako to be gone. She says that she will take care of this. The doll from Hinako's childhood then appears on Junko's shoulder, and it looks straight at her. Turning round, Junko is gone, and smashing up the altar again, Hinako is confronted by the masked Hinako. The two come to blows and the Agura no Hote-sama falls to the floor. Fox Mask runs over to masked Hinako after the other one reanimates, and tells her to drink the elixir in the bottle. Doing so, Fox Mask says that she had been possessed by something foul, and he banishes the other Hinako from that place, telling his Hinako that she's now safe. Shu then shows up and hits Fox Mask with a bat, but as Shu attempts to hit him again, Hinako protects him. He says that he swore that he'd keep her safe, and asks why she doesn't trust him. She says that she wanted for them to be together, but they can't. He asks why she trusts this nobody, to which she replies that Fox Mask wants to build a future with her, whereas he, Shu, only wants things to stay the same. She wishes that she could split herself in two, as both of these things give her hope. That if there were two of her, then one could stay and the other could keep on being his partner. Shu walks off, and when she goes after him, we find out that Shu had been supplying Hinako with drugs, which were the red capsules, and these capsules were basically making Hinako reflect within herself.
I thought we already knew that. He says we find out, but I thought we already knew that. However, because you actually find out about that right outside of the house. Who is it? Shu's house? I think it was Shu's house. Aglaophotis can dispel demonic shit. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't played that original game, so I think maybe one of these days we got to just go through the entire Silent Hill. Not even saying I think. One of these days we will go through the entire Silent Hill franchise because we need to. The originals plus the remakes included. That's a lot of hours of gameplay, but hey, we got to do it. However, I thought the red pills were already known to be supplied. And why is it saying like it's a surprise that she's got like she wasn't taking them on her own? Like, it's weird to me because even in this cutscene, it seems that Hinako is like taken back by the fact that he's giving her these pills. Like, oh my god, I had no idea, but she knew the whole time. Unless she just didn't know how dangerous they were. I guess he lied to her about that. I couldn't tell you. Also plays a big role in Silent Hill 3, but won't say because I don't know if you plan on playing Silent Hill. Yeah, we will, one of these days.
He was in love with her and couldn't bear the thought of her marrying someone that he thought she did not want to marry. So Shu is a skilled herbologist, and since Hinako was becoming quite addicted to over-the-counter painkillers, he was able to mix up a concoction of his own, and these helped Hinako's headaches, but as he just mentioned, these capsules also had a dark, sinister side effect.
Oh, okay, I'm dumb. I thought the red pills were the... This is where he just answered everything. I thought the red pills were the over-the-counter stuff that she was getting addicted to. Not over-the-counter, but the stuff that she was getting addicted to, that she was getting given from Shu. But I didn't know Shu was making them himself and creating his own concoction of babble babble bullshit. That makes way more sense.
He researched something called hakukosu, which is a very rare herb that requires a specific environment to grow. It's also known as the flower of the gods. It can apparently give someone the ability to converse with gods and to visit their lands. This plant was thought to have been brought to Japan by a foreign missionary and was dubbed Kakura Makakura by the locals. In a note titled Clinical Trial, it appears Shu took it himself, and in his dreams he saw another version of himself that spoke to him. Near to Shu's house and by the pond are a load of white flowers. These could be the same plants used in White Claudia from Silent Hill Origins. Anyway, after his confession, something happens to Shu, and he is encased within a deity known as Tsukumogami. Fighting it and defeating it, Shu is released from Tsukumogami, and Foxmask approaches. Shu tells him that he's counting on him to keep Hinako safe, to which he replies that Hinako now belongs to him. Shu says that he's lending her to him for now, and Hinako rightly steps in and tells both of them to stop treating her like an object.
Exactly.
Foxmask says that they're the only two people in the world who truly understand Hinako, and that perhaps they could become friends.
BFFs?
Shu then reluctantly fist bumps Foxmask, and Hinako is revealed to actually be the Shiramuku. Afterwards, Foxmask and the Shiramuku are stood outside the shrine and head inside. In a dark end to things though, the face of Hinako is on the step, and she's screaming and crying that she does not want to end up like her mother, and someone stamps on her face. And this concludes the second ending.
Okay, wait. We watched the endings originally, right? The actual cutscenes themselves. Because although we are getting the endings through this, not quite the same as understanding, or as it being able to just like fully watch it. So, it appears that this section caught me off guard. I thought it was maybe the introduction to the another part, or just a random segue to something else. But that would mean that maybe she's just... Either they left behind the idea that she was scared to be like her mother, the childhood idea, or she's just suppressing it still? I don't know. Fuck, dude.
On her face. And this concludes the second ending.
Like, does that mean she fully got rid of that idea, that fear? Fox whets its tail.
On a third playthrough of the game, at the Dark Shrine, Hinako can find one of Sakuko's diaries, which mentions her having a dream about a very old sword, and one that was cursed as it is steeped in evil energy. She thinks that it may be the source of the corrupt god's power, but due to its divinity, it cannot be destroyed. The sword, however, can be purified. Perhaps it could be used in order to weaken the corrupt god. Shortly after leaving the house at the start of the playthrough, Hinako can find a research journal written by an explorer along with a photo. The journal says the sacred sword's animosity grew whilst buried under the earth. It says that a sacred barrier was erected around it using Jizo statues. It also says that by offering items to 5 Jizo statues relating to the 5 elements of Wuxing, such as wood, fire, earth, metal, and water, it may be possible to retrieve the sword. One by one, around Ebisugaoka, Hinako finds these statues and receives a vision of where the offering may be, finding the offering and offering it to the statue.
GW2, Guild Wars 2, Zandria? Guild Wars 2, right? Did you play the original Guild Wars? Did you play OG Guild Wars as well? I did not know. Oh, okay. I was gonna say you were about to be the coolest person ever, because I Guild Wars was the first like MMORPG I ever played when I was young, forever ago. But unfortunately, you don't get any cool points from me. So sorry. I kind of want to play it. Do you know anything about it? I have a Guild Wars account with one Gone Walking Amongst Mere Mortals character. I don't know if Guild Wars 2 would have that title. They have a pretty crazy title to have in Guild Wars. I have put thousands and thousands of hours of that game. I know there's dervishes. The dervishes are badass. Dervishes are badass. Gameplay style is a little bit narrow, I would say. I don't like MMORPGs, sadly. I typically don't either, because I don't have the time for them now, and they are very addicting, personally. I think they're fun, but I just don't have the time. They're a really big time sink. I'm not a fan of the games that require me to grind a fuck ton, which is also why Subnautica was a little bit hit or miss for me at times. But when I was younger, I had all the time in the world. So I don't like, and Paragons were pretty cool as well. Although they weren't used very often. They were like a very weak class. But I just find them too grindy a lot of the time. Yeah, exactly. It's just too much of a time sink. When I'd rather be playing story games that don't require me to do all that stuff. But okay, just segue, because Guild Wars is a very big childhood game of mine. I've got thousands. I've got like, I don't even know how many hours. I really want to check. I know I've got thousands and thousands and thousands of hours. So all right, let's check it out.
Visiting the Divine Tree after this, Hinako can receive the sword. With the Dark Element, finds these statues and receives a vision of where the offering may be. Finding the offering and offering it to the statue. Visiting the Divine Tree after this, Hinako can receive the sword with the dark energy imbued in the blade. She can't purify the sword for this ending, so we'll park that for now until we discuss the game's fourth ending. During this playthrough at Shu's house, Hinako can also find a letter written to her from Shu, and it's essentially a goodbye, as Hinako is to be married. The scene where she speaks with herself in the bedroom is now different too. She mentions that something feels off and that she thinks it might be love, that she does in fact feel something for Shu, but the other Hinako does not think so, leading to the other one saying that one of them must be right. She asks that if she's wrong to kill her, or she will have to kill the other Hinako, and then her face falls off and she disappears.
The face falling off.
Junko in the worship hall again, Hinako says that she has the right to exist. Junko says that she can do this, but Hinako says that it's her choice to decide. Touching Hinako, Junko freezes. The doll is now on Hinako's shoulder, and it then disappears, and she proceeds to smash up the altar as she did in previous endings. The other Hinako shows up again, saying that she thought she'd killed her, and that she shouldn't dare try to interfere. Both of them claim that this is their decision to make. Masked Hinako says that she wants a new life. The other Hinako says that she has already decided that she wants Masked Hinako gone, and to go back to being Hinako Shimizu. Face to face with Masked Hinako, who remember is the Shuramuku, the two fight again, but this time their fight is interrupted by Fox Mask. He says that this is not fitting behavior for a bride-to-be. She demands to know who Fox Mask is. He asks the same, saying that the Hinako he knows would never act this way, and he asks how she has managed to enter the sacred grounds. The doll appears, distracting him, and Shu attacks Fox Mask.
Boom!
Hinako is delighted to see him, and he's happy she's speaking up and has decided to express her true feelings. Fox Mask gets up and is disgusted that these two, he calls them filth, have crept into this place. Something is happening to him and he transforms into his true self. This form is the Shichibi, the seven-tailed fox. Hinako and Shu try to run for it, but Hinako is forced into a fight with the fox. Before they do so, he says that he is nothing more than a man that fell in love, and all he ever wanted was Hinako's love and happiness. He says that he will still make her his wife. They then fight, and gradually the fox's colour turns from a deep red to a golden yellow. At certain points, Fox Mask will regain his humanity, and tell Hinako that he just wanted a better life for her. Eventually the fight comes to an end and the Shichibi yields. Nonetheless, he thanks Hinako for staying with him to the end. Hinako replies that despite everything, she will not forget his kindness, and she thanks him.
It's weird to be so hostile and yet somehow flip it around to this. Like I just feel like the character development changed so fast in this moment.
He tells them both to go and they leave. Afterwards, running from the shrine, they arrive back in Ebisugaoka. Catching their breath, Hinako thanks Shu for coming to help her. He says he does find it crazy that she thought the only way to find her courage was to give up on her life. Running through the town, they say something strange. Hinako says that Shu looks weird in a tie, and he replies that she looks weird in whatever she's wearing.
Wedding dress and
Shu is
suit.
not wearing a tie. What does this mean? Well, it's possible that the wedding was set to happen, but that Hinako and Shu ran away together. A radio report states that geysers have resulted in an increase in toxic hydrogen sulfide gas in the town, and that residents have been evacuated. Just what has been unleashed on the town? Is this because of what happened in the Dark Shrine?
I don't understand that moment, because there's obviously a very dangerous gas that's going through the town. Oh, okay. What he's saying is this what happened at the Dark Shrine. What he's inferring there, at least, is that she released some sort of evil curse, maybe upon the land. That's crazy. I mean, overall, that ending. I'm trying to think. Because overall, that ending would, like you said, obviously they both leave the wedding together. They're talking about a suit that a tie that he's not wearing, and then a wedding dress that she's most likely to be having on. But nobody really gets hurt too bad in the end. Although I don't know what Fox Mask is referring to when he's saying like to leave and then he'll handle it. So I wonder if that's the other demon spirits that you experience later on in the other endings, because it's pretty open-ended. That one's like the most open-ended of all of them, of like what the fuck happened, you know?
That concludes the third ending.
Yeah, like
now
what the fuck?
The fourth one.
Ibisugaiko.
Considered to be the true ending, the fourth ending, Ebisugaoka in silence, requires not taking any red capsules, obtaining the sacred sword, and to offer the fox brooch as an offering to a Jizo statue close to Hinako's home. This time with the sword, though, it needs to be purified due to the dark energy that exists in its blade. To do this, Hinako needs to visit that hidden part of the Dark Shrine after the 3 rituals, and ring 3 bells, solving a water puzzle, in which the water there turns to a deep red colour.
Okay.
Visiting a small shrine in the mountains...
Wait. So this makes sense. Where the gameplay differences in the multiple endings that you're looking for, they happen, and you have to get them in order specifically, it seems. Because it appears that they build off of each other. Hey, hi, hello, Astrova. It appears that they build off of each other. And so what you're doing in one ending to get an item that is needed for the next ending, you will now use in a different part of a puzzle or sequence to achieve the next ending. And you kind of building block on top of each other like very spooky, fucked up demonic Legos. That's cool, I think. However, still probably not worth the gameplay redo. That's a really long game, 12 hours to beat.
There's a basin really there, identical to the one at the Dark Shrine, and the water is now turned into the same colour as in the Dark Shrine. This is the same liquid as in the bottle in the Agura no Hotai-sama. Submerging the sacred...
This is what you talked about earlier, that this liquid is used to banish evil spirits. So if she is putting the katana into that specific liquid, then that makes it an almighty, powerful, evil vanquisher of spirits. I don't fucking know what I'm saying.
Dark power is gone, and it's now just a normal katana. You can also find one of Sakuko's diaries in the Dark Shrine, in which she writes that she was visited in her dreams by 2 different gods, both of which were telling her to do different things. One told her to restore the Senonsugi Shrine, the other one told her not to. She wished to restore the shrine anyway, so she went with that one. The one god said there was an evil deity who robbed them of their shrine, and the other then told her the shrine had been used to worship an evil being, leading to it becoming derelict and falling out of use. She chose one of the gods to put her trust in, but the other one was not happy. The diary entry was finished by the deity and called Sakuko foolish because she wished to serve a malevolent god. This playthrough also gave us more information about the doll. The doll was actually trying to control, or rather guide, Hinako to go against what Fox Mask was trying to do.
Was the other diary?
In this run, the doll warns Hinako not to submit to the fox, or it will curse her.
Oh, shit.
And then in the Dark Shrine near the end, Hinako straight up asks the doll why it's trying to control her.
Oh, okay. The doll was way more than what I thought it was. I genuinely, I think somebody brought this up earlier, is that the doll is just a tool used by an evil deity to find like a common ground, or like a very comfortable object, I guess, for Hinako to put focus into. That was me. Astro, you got it. You literally got it, because it's just a demon spirit, evil deity, I should say, using it to pull Hinako into something that is, well, comfortable for her, a known object. I thought I was stupid with that. No. In these videos, especially with Silent Hill, it's always good to toss out the ideas like that, because you just never know. The symbolism's always there. I genuinely thought it was her subconscious from her inner child that she was trying to cut off. But I guess not. It's just being a tool. Welcome back, Baz.
In this run, we also find out more about Hinako's parents. Until now, she'd seen her mother as spineless, hence why the monster representation of them shows her without a spine.
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
On her journey around the warped Shimizu residence, she understands a bit more about Kimi, her mother. She learns that her mother does stand up to her father, and learns that when he's angry about her cooking and berating her for it, it's because she's purposely made his food taste bad as a punishment for shouting at her or getting drunk. She ignores him and he usually caves.
Damn! She's a bad bitch!
Food tastes bad as a punishment for shouting at her or getting drunk.
That's funny.
She ignores him and he usually caves.
Wait. She says, I made his meals out of all the food that he hates.
Bad as a punishment for shouting at her.
And for the tea that I gave him, I wrung dirty rags into it. She's trying to give him some sort of disease, COVID-25.
Getting drunk. She ignores him and he usually caves within 3 days. She also receives an apology from her father. This leads to a different take on this scene, as she realizes that these are not her parents but are imposters instead. It's clear now that Hinako has a clearer mind, and finding her friends' diaries and notes written by them, they seem to be much less erratic as she speaks as though she has a purpose. She also seems to have better cohesion with the other part of herself.
Yeah.
And this shows us that she's growing in confidence, accepts both parts of herself, and is in a much better place mentally to be able to make her decision, being more defined as she goes after the Shiramuku.
Yeah, she does stabilize quite a bit.
As normal, speaking with Junko this time, Hinako has a much better idea of what's happening. The gods vying for power. One of them wants to marry her off, and the other one wants to stop the wedding. There seems to be some sort of divine war going on here. They've been pitting both sides of Hinako against herself. She finally understands. This is a battle that they have to fight together.
Okay. This goes way beyond just internal trauma, like internal issues and dialogue, I guess, with the other version of herself. This is literally a battle of gods and a pawn being used in those. So the endings, I thought the endings just kind of dove deeper into her psyche, or made her understanding of what was going on a little bit more prevalent in the story, I guess, rather than just her kind of being a lost puppy dog getting guided through and stuff happening to Hinako, rather than her creating a story herself. But apparently it's just a fucking war. It's a celestial war between heaven and hell, or I guess I can't even say that for this because I don't know what these deities are involved with. I don't know much about Silent Hill. I saw Silent Hill was about the mental state, the metaphorical aspects of the character's life. So I thought me saying that there was actual like spiritual stuff involved was kind of out of place. No, there's always spiritual stuff that is involved in Silent Hill. However, it is usually spiritual stuff that will affect a person's psyche, and it'll torment a person with their own traumas, thoughts about the way life should be lived, or just little things like that. It's not so much that these things themselves go out and like cause harm to you. It's that they use parts of your mind, your subconscious, to kind of torture you and get you to these specific points in your life. Either for something like this, I guess, is for personal gain from the deity itself, or just for the sake of I guess just sometimes it's just torture. It seems, right? I think. I don't know. It is definitely some spiritual stuff in Silent Hill, though. It is about the psyche, the psychological aspect, 100%. But the pushing force behind that is spiritual or demonic.
She says she's been a terrible daughter, but that if her loved ones want her to be happy, to let her do this, and she smashes at the altar, refusing to be a puppet. Masked Hinako walks in and shares other Hinako's sentiments. Why should they fight to the death just for one of them to survive the nightmare? However, the gods who are using them both as proxies for their war are not happy and force them to attack one another.
Crazy.
Transported to a large open area, the nine-tailed fox, Kyubi, speaks through Fox Mask and says that once in a blue moon, humanity produces an extraordinary girl blessed with divine power, through her blood, basically. It's revealed that Fox Mask is under a spell, and has been ever since Hinako was born, putting in him a desire to seek out this extraordinary girl and to make her his wife. The Kyubi calls the Fox Mask an inexperienced failure. In the same way that Tsukumogami used the doll, the Kyubi has kept Fox Mask under this spell, and this is how he managed to get Hinako there. The Kyubi seems to be finding all this very funny, and Hinako shouts at it to stop laughing. At the same time, masked Hinako is fighting the Kyubi. The other Hinako is fighting the
This is
Supreme
such a
Mogami,
cool
which has the
transition.
doll at its center this time.
So
and they managed
cool.
to defeat their puppeteers, if you like.
What channel should I put Northern Light pictures in the Discord? We can see them from my house right now. You can see them from your house? Wait, what? Hold on, I'm stopping everything to look at this. I think we're only gonna have time for the. I think we're gonna watch just a Subnautica speed run after this. You can also put them in art anytime you want. I usually have people put photographs in art. What? From your fucking house? That's crazy. I'm gonna tell you right now, since we're on this subject, seeing the Northern Lights in person is #1 on my bucket list. A very achievable thing to do, but it is indeed #1 on my bucket list. I've seen them? Dude, I'm jealous of anybody who's seen them. Seeing the Northern Lights is #1 on my bucket list. 100%. I wish so badly that I could go see them. Not that I can't, I just haven't really, I guess I haven't really put in the fucking time to see it. I don't know. I'm kind of an asshole. I take people to see them every winter where we are. That's insane. You guys just live in places where you can see it. That blows my mind. That blows my fucking mind. I think the Northern Lights, personally for me, are the most beautiful thing that I could ever fucking see. Both those videos you did have below lore, 0 lore in there, I may or not have been making another doc. Oh, okay. So maybe we'll just hold off on the lore then, and then we'll just watch the speed run. Because that would probably be the best case scenario anyway, since we still have quite a bit of time in this one. Yeah, holy shit, we still have 25 minutes left in this one. Yeah, by then we'll probably just watch the speedrun, because the speedrun won't have to do much pausing at all. For these ones, we pause quite a bit, and especially because I just saw the freaking Northern Lights of the freaking thing. All right, well, I mean, maybe we could just hold off on Subnautica lore until after Below Zero then as well. We had access to the Northern Lights 5 years ago, but we could only see it through extreme exposure in camera. Interesting. Yeah, I would definitely want it to be like I always wanted to go to a dark zone. I don't know what the actual, I don't know, is that the actual terminology? But a zone where like there's no light pollution whatsoever to see the Northern Lights. That's, for the record, that is my #1 on the bucket list. Not just going and seeing it anywhere. I would like to be somewhere where there's no light pollution from anywhere else. It's just the Northern Lights. Super far out into the middle of wherever. They're not always that visible, but every now and then they're so close, and it's generally one of the most beautiful things ever. I think the Northern Lights, of all the things that I've seen personally, across all the pictures and the photographs of anything that has ever been taken in this world, I think the Northern Lights are the most beautiful thing ever. They're fucking gorgeous. All right, we're backing up a bit. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. That was the wrong one.
Time, masked Hinako is fighting the Kyuubi. The other Hinako is fighting the
This
Supreme
transition
Mogami,
was insane.
which has the doll at
It's
its center
so
this time.
cool.
And they managed to defeat their puppeteers, if you like.
What an amazing fight.
Afterwards, the dark shrine starts to shake.
I wish the fighting
and
was better,
Fox
but
Mask runs
still.
in helping them out of the hall.
The idea was
He
insane.
apologizes and says to leave this matter to him now. He realizes what Hinako desires most of all, as he desires the same. And that is the time to know whether this love is real or because of a spell. He, like Hinako, needs time to find this out and to live his life. Hinako says that if the love for them was real, then she hopes they can meet again someday, and the three of them embrace one another.
Aw.
After they've left the Dark Shrine, they are back in Ebisugaoka. Sometime later, Fox Mask, whose name is Kotoyuki, wrote them a letter telling them how he's trying to enjoy life and regain that part of his childhood that he'd lost. He says that he will reevaluate his feelings for Hinako. Walking through the town, they talk about how Kotoyuki grew to love someone deeply and did everything that he could for them. Hinako says that she wants to live a life full of passion like that, and even says that she may even end up proposing to Kotoyuki herself. The other Hinako says that she wants to pour her heart into something, but that she does not yet know what that will be. As they sit atop a torii gate, they look out across the town, and the game then ends.
There's just no shoe for this
one. Instead of serious endings, there is one joke ending in step with that long-time Silent Hill tradition. This one is a UFO ending. Although I did obtain that ending, I'm not going to explain it because it's a non-canon ending. Let's now dive into different aspects of the lore in order to wrap this up and make more sense of the story. Let's begin by discussing the town.
Ebisugaoka.
In terms of its history, Ebisugaoka was said to have been a hidden town that was a refuge for the defeated soldiers of the Taira clan during the Genpei War. However, this was never actually officially confirmed, but many of the villagers believed it to be true. It's said that the sword of the deceased leader of the clan was buried at the base of a great tree that protected the land, and of course, this was the sword that Hinako found after giving various offerings. Ebisugaoka, like many parts of Japan since it's located on the Pacific Rim of Fire, is prone to lots of natural disasters, and in 1945 the town experienced geysers, which resulted in 30-foot jets of water, but this also resulted in lots of noise along with hydrogen sulfide gas. This resulted in residents suffering from skin sores that they claim had been caused by the gas, and arsenic had been discovered in the water that came from the geyser. It's said that an 8-headed dragon had once demanded the sacrifice of beautiful young girls to devour. This dragon ended up being slain, with its 8 heads being cut off, and one of them came back to life as a poisonous water dragon that plagued the land. Some believe that the toxic gas was a result of this dragon. This also explains what happened in the third ending, with the radio report indicating that this toxic gas had once again become a problem. Earthquakes are also a problem in Ebisugaoka too, with predictions that many more earthquakes could hit the town in the future, leading to rumours amongst the town's religious residents of a curse upon the town. The town also had disappearances. Bodies would show up in the village and autopsies were baffling doctors, with these bodies having an unclear cause of death, and that the cranium of the bodies were filled with insect eggs. And these bodies were then handed over to the police, who, it's reported, got rid of the bodies in secret. In terms of healthcare and treatment, the town's doctors had a tradition of using cloudy rice wine, known as doboroku, to treat various ailments.
I do remember from what we at least looked into when it came to the notes, there was just a lot of shady medical treatment around this entire town. Just in general, this whole town was just kind of fucked up. Whether that was like authorities or stuff being secret and like tossed away. I mean, it's on par for what a Silent Hill town should be, although it is in Japan. But I just remember it just being really fucked up. The doctors hiding or using test subjects often just seems to be a very, I guess maybe it's easy pickings, but it's a very common reoccurring theme we see in all these horror games.
Doboroku is more commonly known as sake. The doctors in the town would get frustrated too over elderly residents preferring to try herbal remedies, and they would end up going to the doctor too late after those remedies didn't work. But finally onto the school. Ebisugaoka Middle School was founded by a Mr. Yoneda. He had purchased the land and spent every yen he had on the town, which was his hometown, and this included the construction of the school too. Mr. Yoneda was of the belief that he was blessed in his life by way of the Inari, the fox, and this was after he had helped an injured fox and cared for it. Therefore, he installed a small shrine on the school grounds by way of thanks.
The Shimizu family.
Right, so let's look at Hinako's home life. As explained already, Hinako was the younger of 2 daughters, with the other being named Junko. The parents were...
Oh, I didn't know that's what a wedding gown or dress would look like in... Okay,
named
that makes
Kanta
sense.
and Kimi. Hinako used to play with the boys and not the girls, which many children in the town considered
It makes so much more
strange,
sense for me.
and this would upset her and she would be made fun of.
And I always say that because I was thinking of like the traditional American like wedding dresses, which is nothing like that, especially with the head gown being so large.
Shortly after this, she met Shu and they became close friends. Like a lot of marriages in Japan at this time, the parents' marriage was arranged too. Both of them seem to be from the town itself, as during one of the playthroughs we can find a note which is written by Kimi, which talks about her moving out of her parents' home after her marriage to Kanta. It's thought that from finding notes in the game, Kimi had some stomach problems, and these problems were being treated by using herbal remedies. As for Kanta, as we'd learned from Kimi, he'd attempted to start his own restaurant, but their venture failed, resulting in Kanta racking up
American
large debts
defaultism,
after his
exactly.
business partner and friend ran off with all their money.
You can't blame me for that though. Obviously, I'm accustomed to our world around me. And when a typical subject gets brought up, of course my default is going to be what I'm used to. However, when I do see something like this, my brain instinct goes, duh. I'm not like, wow, that's how it's done. There's no way we do it different. I immediately am a little bit more accepting of the fact that, hey, yeah, by the way, things are different some places. Yeah, my bad.
What's more is that Kimi is sick and
I think that's a W.
Kanta's brother would write
I think
to him,
that's a fucking
telling
W.
him that their own mother actually got worse after surgery and that it's not worth getting into even more debt. He would drink a lot and this resulted in him becoming violent. And Kimi would write to her friend talking about how violent her husband would get.
I also don't understand violent drunks. That's because by default, I'm a lovey-dovey drunk. Sue me.
Eventually, Kanta effectively arranged to marry off Hinako to pay his debts. And we can find a receipt from someone that was owed money, indicating that his debts had been paid off thanks to this. Hinako hated her father, and she wasn't the biggest fan of her mother either. Most of Hinako's impressions about her father were based on the way he acted, and as we saw in the third run-through of the game, She was able to come to understand her father a bit better, as with her mother too.
I love different traditions. It's always cool to see how different people are. That's how I live my life, is kind of like picking and choosing parts and qualities of different traditions that I think work well with me, because I don't think there's any one way of life that really encapsulates the way I would like to do things. For instance, like meditation. I really like to meditate, and that's not really an American thing to do. That is more so an Eastern culture in many ways. But even so, I choose to do that regardless. But however, a lot of like the way I live, like work style of like grinding, whatever else, that's a very Western culture of like grind set and whatnot. Very I like to live in combinations of certain things that I do think well for me. So, although I do have the defaultism to American stuff, I do tend to really like branching out and learning about many places, at least trying to understand them to the best of my ability, because I do think everything has its pros and cons. What's also a con to me might not be a con to others. What's a pro to me might not be a pro to others. But I think it's always good to know and understand the world around you, so that when somebody steps to you, or when you meet somebody, or when you're introduced to a different way of life, you can be a bit more understanding of it, or have a better idea of how things actually work for somebody who is different than you. It helps in understanding and being acceptable and all that stuff. I understand Vine drinks. I wish I didn't. Yeah, unfortunately, it is a thing. But for me, I'm glad that, I guess maybe it's just a genetic thing, that I'm glad that I'm very lovey-dovey drunk. I'm not blaming you. I'm just saying what it is. You're not the kind to think only people in the U.S. are online. It's true. It's just the way it goes. I'm not even sure what Canadian culture tradition is nowadays. I don't think it has to be anything. I think sometimes, there's not really Americanized culture. There's just a melting pot of like many different things in America. And I think that's perfectly fine. Well, for me at least. I know some people wouldn't feel that way, but it's to each their own. I personally enjoy the idea of many cultures coming together to be what they are, or at least give people the options to do what they seek to do in their life. Because again, we're all so different. Not everything works the same for others. What works for me will not work for you, and what works for you might not work for me. And I think that's part of what it is to be in a land. So, this is going to sound very lame and cheesy. A land that's free to do what you choose, for the most part, at least.
Hinako was determined not to follow the path that her mother did. During this scene, her father tearfully tells her that he just wanted her to be happy and secure, and that he doesn't mind if she doesn't want to get married, as the choice is ultimately hers. He even says that he would be happy if she married Shu. She noted that she sympathizes with him after learning this about him, but she says it still doesn't excuse his behavior. During her childhood, Hinako would always feel that there were two of herself, living in the same body, left Hinako and right Hinako. We can see this by looking at a drawing on the wall in the house. This is a crucial detail when it comes to analysing the game's events. When she told Shu that she was going ahead with the marriage, he told her she isn't thinking clearly. He told her that she should calm down and listen to her inner self.
Oh,
this was after Shu himself had undertaken a clinical trial on himself with the red capsules, and he had a little chat with his other self. Problem is, of course, there were two Hinakos both pulling in different directions.
He just gave her acid is what's happening. Pretty much. She's having some ego death, but she's got too many egos, and the egos are winning. Canada revolve around Timmy's and Timmy's only? I never had Timmy's.
Has a pretty warped history.
I've been to Toronto once. I was there for a good 3 or 4 days. I can't remember. I went to one Blue Jays game, which is fucking awesome and fantastic. Met a lot of really cool people. I went by myself, and I love traveling by myself to meet everybody. Never had Timmy's though, that's for sure.
History when it comes to the primary faith being practiced in the town, because notes found indicate that they had faith in the
Toronto. Fine. Toronto. My bad. Toronto. You know what? Tor-o-onto. How about that, motherfucker?
The water dragon, and then faith in a divine tree too, after a very tall monk had led them to a great cedar tree. He told the residents that they should devote themselves to this tree, and it will keep the beast, or the dragon, subdued forever. This resulted in the new faith.
You can't keep my dragon subdued forever. Am I right, chat? Sorry.
They then transitioned to a faith called Tsukumogami, in which old tools would be brought to the hollowed out tree and would be offered up to the gods, as they believed after 100 years objects developed souls. This included the sacred sword. It was offered up at the tree and it ended up with a dark energy attached to it. Anyway, this faith didn't last long either, as the divine tree would be struck by lightning and then people turned their worship to one of the primary Shinto deities, Inari. So let's talk about Inari and also the foxes. Now, in Japanese culture, the fox is a supernatural being with mystical abilities, such as the power of shape.
I know there's no... I always add another T to it. I corrected myself the second time. I said Toronto. I didn't put the T the second time. But then I got mad that I was correcting myself for something so small. So then I said Toronto. So suck it. Toronto. I went to Toronto for 3 or 4 days, and I had a good time in Toronto, especially at a Blue Jay game in Toronto. The Toronto food was good.
Shape-shifting and illusion. They serve as messengers or also guardians of shrines that are dedicated to Inari. The fox's age and power is noted by the number of tails they possess, and the 9-tailed fox is thought to be one of the most powerful. Some local doctors believe that a lot of the town's younger generation prayed to Inari in the hope of soothing their pain and to speed up healing. Children in Ebisugaoka were taught to respect the foxes and not to provoke or chase them, but this was not due to any spiritual reason, but because they potentially carry rabies. But this leads us on to fox possession. One of the doctors wrote about how he has heard tales of those who blaspheme against the Inari faith being possessed by the fox. Soon after, he would follow this up by stating that his assumption of fox possession being a curse was in fact inaccurate. He discovered tales of situations such as a housewife offering a starving fox food and being possessed by the fox, which led her to some hidden treasure, and another of a shaman being shown a future of a coming famine, allowing locals to prepare properly for it. The fox, however, amongst the younger generation at least, was seen as something negative, but one must be careful not to invoke the ill will of Inari. A farmer tells a story of something that happened during the war, where some military policemen got drunk and kicked over a statue of Inari, going so far as to spit on it. The following day, the military policemen involved were found dead in the waterway. An autopsy was carried out and their bodies were filled with decaying animal carcasses. In the school, we can find a notice which states that a certain practice was being carried out at the school called the Fox's Sacrifice. This practice was banned by the school, and according to a note by Sakuko, it involved writing some names on a blackboard and the fox will tell them their futures, with one of them being granted good luck.
Yeah, I was going to say, I always thought to myself that foxes were meant to be of ill intent, like the cunning fox when it comes to Japanese mythology. But the way they portrayed Fox Mask in this for quite some time was like he seemed like he was a very nice and just a good man. He was a good man. Obviously, we find out about this later on in the endings. We talked about this. Like he was technically being like possessed by a spell and whatnot. Foxes be sly. Exactly. Foxes be sly. Which is also, never mind, I take that back. Foxes be sly. You can't really be sly by being an outright asshole. You would have to be sly by being kind on the inside. So, you know what? He got me. He fooled me. I thought he was sly, but in the end, he did end up being a good guy in the true ending, a decent human being. And he was being possessed by what was a terrible fox. So for a while, this confused me, but then it just clicked in my head right now why it confused me is because foxes are cunning and sly, and of course they would be nice to try and fool you. I've been fooled.
For the list, we can see that everyone's predicted or destined deaths have pretty much been in line with how they appear on the blackboard, with Shu suffocating, Rinko being burned alive, and Kimi, Hinako's mum, dying from cancer. Sakuko believed in the spiritual power of this game, pleading with people not to play it, as she believed the fox was actually deciding their futures and not merely foretelling them. It was a very dangerous game to play. Something known as a fox wedding was also a common expression in the town. It would be used when it was raining the same time as the sun was shining. It was also used by way of an expression when a young girl had been spirited away by a fox. Lastly, it does seem from the game that both faiths of Tsukumogami and Inari had somehow fused together, and as we saw in the endings, the Tsukumogami and the Kyuubi were vying for power and used Hinako as a proxy to wage war against each other, I'd guess, with the both of them guiding one half of Hinako each. As I mentioned earlier, I do believe that the Tsukumogami deity was using the doll to guide Hinako, and was by extension using Shu for this purpose too, which is why he's at the center of the Tsukumogami during the fox's wedding ending.
Makes sense. It makes sense as to why he was also so conflicted. Because he
now,
himself,
who is the Fox Mask?
Shu himself was at war with like his inner dialogue. Like I imagine what was happening to Hinako was also happening to Shu because of a deity trying to use him for his own gain. It's crazy.
Well, he's a boy from...
Critter, I'm only 192,240 cookies away from the Poke Break Deluxe. I'm sorry, chap. For the record, I think I've brought this up in the past. Maybe I have. I'm not saying you should sub at all. If you ever are able to get a Twitch Prime, it would help. The cookies go up faster. Just tossing that out there. I know not everybody is capable of subbing. Perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. Just wanted to give you some bit of hint if you didn't know already, or you're using a Twitch Prime elsewhere. I'm just saying. I'm trying. I know. I'm just saying. I'm not saying this so I can because I want your money. All right. I'm not trying. I promise you. I still can't get into Prime. I'm just it speeds up things so much because when you tell me how far you are, it makes me feel bad for having the price so far up. However, there's a chance you get a fucking $1,000 card in that pack. I gotta leave it somewhat expensive. It do. Oh, it's kind of necessary sometimes. Don't feel bad. Just making sure. 1.2 times, I think. I don't know the actual numbers. I don't know. I don't know the actual numbers. I do know that I get points a lot faster than my other channel. I'm only at 20K since last Poke Break. Well, that was Subnautica, but I also don't stream much. I didn't stream a whole lot last month. Last month compared to September, I streamed a lot. October, I didn't stream much at all. November, I should be streaming a lot more, so that'll be good. Oh my god, it's a giraffe! Well, Jordan sucks. In fact, does not suck. Jordan sucks. In fact, should change his name to Jordan Rocks. Jordan, thank you for the gifted tier 1 to Chap 2112. I also now feel as though it seems like I was begging for somebody to gift that. I feel bad. Thank you for the gifted tier 1. I appreciate the support so freaking much. But I hope that didn't come off as me begging for somebody to gift him the tier 1. Because that's not what my intent was. Definitely was not my intent. For the record, I know a lot of people are like, oh no, don't gift me subs. I'm not trying to do that here. Tier sub was 1.2, tier 2 was 1.4, tier 3 is 2 times point. Holy shit. I didn't know it went like that. I guess you could just Google that stuff. Either way, Jordan, it's said and done. Thank you for the gift of tier 1 to Chap. Chap, welcome to the Critter Crew. Officially in your first month of being part of the Critter Crew. Hey, you got some points faster all the way through. Enjoy the emotes and no ads. Hey, that's my line. Chap 2112, enjoy the emotes, enjoy the ad-free viewing. Live it up, love it, cherish it, enjoy it as much as you can. Thank you again, Jordan. Let's go.
Center of the Sukurigami during the
We're back at it again.
Ending.
I appreciate the support, the love. The great autograph card is worth more than any card received.
Well, he's a boy from Hinako's childhood. When walking through the town at the end of the game, she has to pass through a playground.
Oh. For the record, if you did get an expensive card, we would just choose that card plus one other one that I would autograph as well. Donovan just didn't get a hit, so he only got the autograph because the other ones aren't worth anything. But if you get a hit and it's a few $100 and then you get my autograph at the same time, that's a big score, money.
She recalls
backing up again. Sorry, we're done. We're back
to the town at the end of the game. She has to pass.
Hold on, backing up twice. Sorry. The Tsunuki
Now, who
family.
is the Fox Mask? Well, he's a boy from Hinako's childhood. When walking through the town at the end of the game, she has to pass through a playground. She recalls a memory of her saving a young boy from being attacked by a fox. A memory that she'd completely forgotten about.
Oh.
This boy is called Kotoyuki Fujitori. This is the boy who would go on to be Fox Mask. After he was bitten, the doctor checked Kotoyuki out and stated that the fox left a wound just below the left eye of the young boy, and during treatment he collapsed with a fever, being transported to the hospital where he was considered fine by the doctors, returning home the following day. His mother, though, would insist that her son was now different, not himself. One thing that needs to be noted was that after he'd regained consciousness, a doctor called his name and he simply replied, "So that is my name." This was an early indication that he had been possessed, something that the doctor considered too. During Hinako's descent of the mountain on a shrine, we can find a letter written by someone described only as a strict mother. She says that her son,
A strict
to whom the
mother's
letter is
letter,
addressed,
literally.
has noble blood, and that he should be careful who he plays with. At some point, Kotoyuki was to move away. His mother said that she'd notified his teachers, and the move appeared to be very sudden.
Why is she sending letters like this? Good morning, my handsome boy. I know it's a little sudden, but we should be moving tomorrow. I've already notified your teacher, so just make sure to say goodbye to all your friends. I shall tell everything you at home. Interesting.
Kotoyuki would write a letter to Hinako, in which he'd tell her that he'll never forget her, and he thanked her for saving him.
Oh, no wonder he's in love with
himself
her.
To his studies and learning about etiquette, and this was about making himself the perfect match for Hinako, as it was his wish to make her his wife. But at this point, remember, he'd already been spellbound by the Kyuubi. But let's divert and talk about the Tsuneki family. It is related, I promise.
That is
A housemaid
explains
would
why he
write
actually
about
loves
how
her.
a marriage had been arranged by the Tsuneki clan's young heir and a noblewoman. This young heir had to break off all the relationships he was having with other women. One of these women, a maid, had ended up pregnant. The young heir and this maid planned to run away together, but the moment this other marriage had been arranged, the young heir discarded this maid and the Tsuneki family had her kicked out.
Yeah,
It
that's
said
fucked.
that she cried so hard that she cried blood. The maid was Kotoyuki's mother, Sachi. Kotoyuki is the child of the young heir of the Tsuneki family. The Tsuneki themselves were very rich and had a unique talent for business, utilizing this talent during times of unrest in order to make an incredible amount of money. In the library in the Dark Shrine, we can find a note from a housemaid which talks about the family being cursed, and that she must tell her master, as she herself feared the curse falling upon her. Another note from her states that the Tsuneki child, Kotoyuki, would at some point exact his revenge once there is turmoil within the Tsuneki family. Well, this turmoil had arrived. We can find out.
I did read a lot of these notes. Surprisingly, Silent Hill F had me reading quite a few documents because it was a game that had me very focused on the story itself. With that being the case, this is where my initial thought of Foxmask, they just say his name over and over. I keep forgetting it. Foxmask being evil, because there was the letter that talks about him owning Hinako as like just straight up probably. He's like, oh, I'm going to own her skin. It belongs to me. Like everything about her, like her soul, like all the shit. I was like, he's just a fucking demon. And apparently he was possessed pretty early on. So
from various
we got it. We did it right.
Family physician that on February 1st of an unknown year, some of the family started to get sick. The physician considered that this may be a cold, but the symptoms did not improve. They actually got worse. A week later, on February 8th, more symptoms were showing up, and these patients were suffering from labored breathing, quadriplegia, and involuntary movements. Their facial features seemed to be deforming too. 2 days later, the patients were reported to be making strange sounds, and they would get down onto all fours and crawl around. Perhaps this is where these creatures come from. The housemaids were starting to whisper about fox possession, but the physician quickly
it's a crazy
shut this
chain.
down. He instead was ordered by the family to
is that maggots inside his head?
Possession, but the physician quickly shut this talk down.
Yeah, it's indeed maggots.
He instead was ordered by the family to keep this quiet, and the physician's request for them to be hospitalized was denied. Another 3 days later, on February 13th, the young heir and his wife had passed away. Their skin was covered in sores and they smelled very bad. Autopsy requests were denied and the bodies were cremated. The eldest son then died and the two daughters were experiencing symptoms too, with them being expected to die very, very soon. However, 3 days later, from February 16th to the 18th, the physician writes of a miracle, that the daughter's symptoms had improved dramatically, and by the 18th, they'd made a full recovery. The physician then writes about the housemaids speaking about a curse. But back to Kotoyuki.
I guess it's like the regenerative abilities of demons.
His name was Tsuneki, and that he had his father's noble blood running through his veins. One cool point about the name Tsuneki is that it's an anagram of Kitsune, which is a fox spirit. But anyway, after Kotoyuki's father, the young heir who had gone on to rule the family, had died along with his wife, the grandfather of the Tsuneki family had invited Kotoyuki to become the family's successor. So Kotoyuki accepted. He would, under the spell of course, get to work in making Hinako his wife, and this started with his proposal of marriage to Hinako's father. We can find a letter which outlines his obsession with her, and it says that he forbids anyone from laying a finger on her and that Hinako is his. He and Hinako would write to one another, and she'd send him a letter with a pressed flower inside it, and in the letter she talks about how she hates being forced to live as a proper girl. He would write back thanking her for the flower, and would also write to her telling her that she should spread her wings and fly. One day when she was visiting, he found the letters that Hinako had received from Kotoyuki, and she caught him looking at them. So Kotoyuki had a duty to follow the mandate of the Tsuneki.
Oh shit, I definitely never saw that. The fox pulling off the girl's face.
Clan, wherein a living sacrifice was to be offered every 8 years, as this would quell the wrath which lived in the depths. And this is the aforementioned curse that befell the previous generation.
Makes
sense. They needed a maiden, pure of heart, and with blood that had been blessed by the stars. This duty to find this sacrifice would fall upon the head of the house, and in doing so the thirst of the being would be quenched.
Would that mean then the ending that was talking about the toxic gas spreading around town or throughout wherever, I guess, that would mean that maybe since there was no offering, that the curse indeed fell upon the land. He's probably going to say this all right now, but we're saying that. Called it?
Her blood was to be drained and added to wine that had been distilled 8 times. The body was to be filled with rice
8
mixed
times.
with the master's saliva, and then sewn shut with a needle and thread. A naginata, and a long type of sword or spear, would be gifted by the Tsuneki head to his new wife on their wedding day, which is why Hinako received it. In pursuit of the fourth ending, Hinako discovers that they just want her so their clan can prosper. One girl who had also been spirited away at some point, I'm guessing 8 years beforehand, was a girl named Mayumi. When first visiting the Dark Shrine entry point, we can find a message from her to her parents, and it says that she doesn't think she'll make it home.
Well, that's
in one of
fucked.
the notes she left behind on Hirogami, which is an act of a relationship or marriage between a mortal and a divine being, she mentions that she was one of these whose blood had been blessed by the stars. I mean, she took this to mean that her blood was simply a rare mutation, as in blood other than the A, B, or O blood types. She thinks that the practice of Hirogami in this case serves to strengthen the bonds between mortals and gods. She wonders who will be next to enter into that world and says that she'll do everything in her power to help them transition to a new life. This next person, of course, would be Hinako. Kotayuki had gone to Kanto and Kimi with a proposition to marry Hinako, and since Kotayuki was from an extremely wealthy family, they agreed, and Kanto got excited since they'd be able to pay their debts and travel to different places. Finally, as we saw in the Fox Wets Its Tail ending, Kotayuki was confirmed to have been turned into a divine being, possessed by the fox as he turned into the Shichibi. He says during their brief conversation in this form that out of love and respect for Hinako, he respected the traditions and rules of human courtship. It's not until the fourth ending that the spell is revealed. A note again from the library mentions something called Enmi Jogon Roku, which is a spell used to have one's romantic desires fulfilled. It was, however, expressly forbidden back in 757 AD, but these spells were adopted into the practice of Onmyodo, which uses astronomy and calendars. It was ultimately banned in 1870, though.
There is so much depth to this. Maybe I'm just a really shallow plot surface whatever person when it comes to this stuff, and I'm easily amazed by shit. I feel like there's so much depth to this.
It was a superstition. Is this how the Kyuubi had, through Kotayuki, managed to ensnare Hinako? It's very likely.
He had 9, right? He had 9, right?
Key.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can't see.
Managed
7,
to
8.
ensnare
There's in the
Hinako.
back. He did have 9.
Very
Okay.
likely.
So he is a very powerful deity. The Dark
So
Shrine.
the Dark Shrine is this game's version of the Otherworld. Instead of being old, dark, and rusty, the Dark Shrine world is still dark but pristine, and it is, as the name suggests, a very large shrine. And I could guess that you could say is real, but that it exists in parallel to the real world. Judging from the many notes and prayers scratched onto rocks, along with pictures of young women there, many had come through here before Hinako did.
Oh, no,
Some of the notes are of these young women apologizing to their parents for being a horrible daughter, and that they thought they were getting what they deserved. It's clear that these young women had been spirited away at some point, which explains all the missing persons cases. And this is perhaps linked to the 8-year sacrifices that were required by the clan. At one point, Kotayuki tells Hinako that the door leading into the Dark Shrine is one that denies all but a select few entry into its sacred grounds. I'd guess that many who passed through the entryway into the area weren't granted access and perished, or got consumed by monsters. It seems that similar to other Silent Hill games, the protagonist is being forced to go through representations of other people's psyches, with Sakuko's bedroom, Rinko's bedroom, and the town store all being areas that Hinako has to go through. This leads us on to the question of what was real and what was not.
That's the main thing. The transitions were...
In keeping with the theme of some of the Silent...
The transitions were very fluid in going back and forth between, typically when she would go unconscious, right? However, it still seemed like, despite the transition, that she wasn't necessarily to the opposite side of where she originally was before. It seemed as though it was, as they said, parallel next to each other, but at points they would be parallel and then they'd go in and they'd touch. Both the reality and the spirit world would touch and then they'd back apart again. So
Hill games, the game explored the
lots of
psyche of the protagonist, whereas other games in the series' sub-focus was guilt, shame, and feelings that came from repressed memories. This one seemed to focus on Hinako's resentment when it came to the expectation to conform to what were Japanese cultural traditions. The first ending was Hinako rejecting the marriage in her head, and after she snapped, she subsequently killed all the guests at the wedding in a murder spree. The second was her accepting the marriage to Kotayuki. The third was her rejecting the marriage, but she was not under the influence of the red capsules, and she escaped the shrine but was never really free. And the fourth and final real ending was both sides of Hinako being free to make their own decision in their own time. I guess you could say what she went through was her own personal hell, but what was actually real?
What about the UFOs? Talk about the UFOs!
Well, the lines between the two are blurred somewhat. there are a couple of things that throw us off, such as Rinko stating to Shu that Hinako is actually dead. So, is she dead? Rinko is telling Shu that Hinako is gone or dead because in the real world she had gone missing, or she's referring to the fact that Hinako has decided to get married, so therefore she is no longer Shimizu Hinako. Hinako had been spirited away. As explained, she was one of the aforementioned chosen girls with her special or honoured blood. That's why she was allowed into the Dark Shrine just as the other missing girl Mayumi was. On the first playthrough at least, Hinako can find random radios in the town, and these are the memories of conversations that she'd heard in her life, such as her father berating her mother, and her father's behaviour is a large part of how she sees marriage. We can find letters written by Hinako's mother that speak of how violent and aggressive Kanto, who is Hinako's father, would get. These are here again because of Hinako's idea of what her own marriage would be like. The Scarecrow school children in the foggy field were from the rumours of a local legend about a scarecrow monster known as Akayakashi that would chase anyone that gazes upon it for too long and kill them. The field itself was another of Hinako's memories, and she reveals that she and Shu used to play there as kids, and one time she got lost there, and she writes here about how she feels like the field spread out endlessly into the horizon.
I loved that puzzle. That was a really good puzzle. I think that was my favorite one, actually, the scarecrows.
What about the flowers and the shiramuku? Shiramuku is a white kimono wedding dress used in Shinto weddings. I've seen this in another game set in Japan, which was Ghostwire Tokyo, in which these visitors would appear in the city as a manifestation of envy and resentment. The flowers in the town perhaps represent the passage of time. The more flowers in the town, the more time it is that Hinako has taken to decide what she wants. Hinako is required to confront her reality, but let's look at Hinako's friends, starting with Sakuko.
Oh, he dives into the friends as well? Interesting.
Sakuko was a girl that was different to others. In school, she was frequently picked on and was laughed at by others. She dreaded both school and gym class, as an example, as she would be mocked when trying to do sports. In a letter to Sakuko written to her by her mother, she states that she shouldn't tell others that she hears voices talking to her or singing.
Yeah,
her mother
that's
attributes
crazy.
it to puberty as the reason she is hearing these strange things.
Is that not crazy? What? Yeah, my child's hearing demonic voices and fucking crazy spirits telling her to do insane shit, but it's just puberty. You know, teenagers, they just always hear those voices.
And that she experienced the same thing herself when she was young. But this, of course, were the deities visiting her and speaking to her in her dreams. Sakuko's mother says that if she tells people about these voices, her friends will think she is the strange girl and they will ostracize her. Anyway, after finding the key to Sakuko's mailbox, Hinako can search it and she finds a report in there indicating that Sakuko has mild autism. Although in 1960s Japan, this was seen at the time as an intellectual disability and wasn't directly termed as autism, but was instead termed as a severe moving disability. In a letter to Sakuko's teacher, Sakuko's mother seems to be apologizing for something that happened on a school trip, citing her daughter's fear of the dark, and attributed this to her sleeping in a different environment than usual. Sakuko's mother refuses to understand why her daughter is acting this way, and seems a lot more distraught at the
You guys all had voices? My bad. I must be misunderstanding something. Thank you, Habich. I think that's how you say your name. Thank you. I appreciate you. Yeah, I must have missed the voices part. But maybe maybe when I'm like 60, I could hear the voices. Because, I don't know. Maybe I'm a late bloomer.
The possibility of her own reputation potentially being damaged by her daughter. Sakuko's fear of the dark was shown in the Dark Shrine, by way of Hinako having to shut Sakuko in a dark room as a way of her cutting off her friends. We find journals written by Sakuko in the Dark Shrine, which showed us that Hinako was cold and fake towards her. But this was likely not the case, as this was that part of Hinako trying to cut off her friends. As for why she was calling Hinako a traitor, well, this just comes down to her feeling betrayed in terms of their friendship. Sakuko thought they'd end up doing everything together, but when Hinako started to move on in life, Sakuko thought she was being left behind. One interesting thing to finish on when it comes to Sakuko is that she herself may have been earmarked as someone who also had honourable blood. She is said to have been from the Igarashi clan, the last descendants and holders of the honourable blood.
It's an honourable-ass friend group.
On to Rinko.
Some honour in that friend group,
Dark Shrine that Rinko was the class president at school, and from the looks of it, she actually cared about others. And at one point, for another letter we find within the Dark Shrine, Rinko once considered Hinako her best friend. Although they did have a few arguments which resulted in them not speaking to each other for a good few weeks. In the school, Hinako can pick up and find origami on which were written words about Hinako, and not very nice ones either. They speak about her being a tomboy and not acting like a girl, despite her being much cuter than everyone else. Others state that someone wishes Hinako was dead, or that she'd be abducted. This is because, as is also obvious, and because she told Hinako about this, Rinko had a thing for Shu. But Shu did not like Rinko back, not in that way.
This was a fucked up friend group. Out of all the things that we read throughout this entire thing, the friend group hating each other was I guess not surprising now that you know everything else. But damn, they talk so much shit to each other. We even had a point of bringing up bullying. We literally had a segment of talking about bullying in like school or like as a child, because I was lucky enough to where I didn't have to worry about that stuff. Obviously, it's very cool for me, for younger me, that hey, didn't get bullied. But I didn't realize it was so prevalent out there in the world. But these kids were fucked in the head. They were wishing death upon each other. That's fucked.
Because he of course loved Hinako instead. Rinko would try to pluck up the courage to ask Shu out, but never did so. It's not clear just how twisted up Rinko became towards Hinako as a result of this, or even if she did at all, but she at one point did try to write a letter to Hinako asking her to keep her distance from Shu. We are led to believe that she was evil early on and had pushed Hinako down the stairs, but we never see her push her down. It seems that Hinako simply lost her footing whilst turning around to look at Rinko. We also find notes in the Dark Shrine that make it seem like Rinko was bitter towards Hinako, such was her obsession with Shu. But
I don't understand that either, because if the evil deity or one of the deities was controlling the doll, then why would it warn about Rinko when it wasn't actually a problem? Like, what would be the reasoning for bringing that up if she didn't actually have ill intention towards any of it? Unless it thought that that Rinko was going to interfere with the ability to control Hinako to an extent. Maybe that would be the case.
like I said just now, I think this was Hinako's method of being able to cut off her friends by imagining that they hate her, making this decision a bit easier.
Never mind.
A good point to support this
Makes
is
sense.
that in the store, after flipping the light, this note in which Rinko seemed to show compassion towards Hinako is how she actually acted, whereas this note in the darker version of the store changes to become more erratic. After the rituals, we see Rinko portrayed as the priest, but she's there because one side of Hinako is fighting back against the one that wants to marry Kotoyuki.
I forgot that is the one that wants her to be alone, so that makes more sense.
As for Shu, as mentioned earlier, he and Hinako were very close growing up, and he would never treat her like a girl if she didn't like it, so he saw her as his partner. This is what they would call each other during their time playing Space Wars. Shu drew a picture of Hinako and gifted it to her. On the picture, found in the Dark Shrine, it had writing or curses on it, but these curses would not have been on the original one that Hinako got from him. She's imagining this up to make it easier to sever the connection between her and her friends. Shu telling Hinako that he'll accept her decision is once again a memory of Shu telling her he'll respect her decision in terms of her getting married. As for how Junko was portrayed, it seems that she was kind of on the parents' side, as she too had gotten married in a marriage arranged by her parents, and she saw it as necessary in line with Japanese custom. Prior to her own marriage, she does try to tell Hinako that marriage isn't all that bad. This is why she is seen throughout the game telling Hinako that she needs to let her friends go, and that they'll betray her. This particular scene changes in New Game Plus, as it sees Junko telling Hinako that she needs to start getting ready, and that Hinako is going to kill her friends with her own hands.
Hey buddy, could you sit still? Thank you. He looks so cute right now, but he's shaking my webcam everywhere. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you. Love you.
When in the house here, she pretty much says
cutest
that
cat
Hinako
ever.
needs to choose to kill or be killed, and that she should choose death.
We're gonna fuck this all up again. We're gonna fuck this all up. That's fine. I think that's fine for what we're doing right now. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Are you kidding me? All right, I just have this next to me at all times. Oh, look how cute you are, buddy. Bro thinks earthquakes happen all the time. Earthquakes hardly ever happen, I will tell you that. We can't see the cat, only the tail? What do you mean? You guys should be able to see everything. Oh, wait. Different screen. My bad. I forgot I was here. Here. He's on a warming pad. My computer is actually not very hot at all, to be honest. 15 times in my time living Killing. I've experienced an earthquake once in my life. That's it. Yeah, this is what's right next to me. I just wanted to show you guys that because he's the one shaking my webcam, as you guys can so clearly see. Definitely not an earthquake, but how big this guy is, practically an earthquake. So, all right, Kuna, thank you for hanging out, bud. I appreciate you. Red Bull. Red Bull. All right. We gotta click on the properties of the webcam again. Then we gotta configure the webcam again. Drop the focus entirely, that's okay with me. Drop the focus entirely, let's get back to the stream. Boom. And we are golden right there. I think, maybe possibly. Red Bull gives you wings, be careful. Oh, I know. Oh, trust me, I know. I love me some Red Bull wings. All right, we're back to it.
Reveals that she went.
We have a lot of pausing the stream. We're just going to finish out this video now. We have a couple minutes left. My bad.
Who needs to choose to kill or be killed, and that she should choose how she needs to start getting ready, and that Hinako is going to kill her friends with her own hands. When in the house here, she pretty much says that Hinako needs to choose to kill or be killed, and that she should choose death. She reveals that she went through the same thing that Hinako is being forced to go through, and she killed everyone. In the dark shrine when walking down the corridor, Junko is there with who I'd assume is her husband on the other side. No doubt a reminder that Hinako should get married. It's not clear what happened to Junko.
I didn't even notice
that. She appeared to be decaying and had marks around her neck. This could indicate that she unalived herself, which would give weight to why she is portrayed the way she is in the game. Her name is also not on the board in the Fox's Sacrifice game, as she's already dead in the real world. It could explain why in the fourth ending we see the bell Hinako gave Junko hanging on a tree, almost like she hung it there as a tribute to her deceased sister. But again, that's just a theory. But that's it for the story of Silent Hill F. A very confusing one with a lot open to interpretation.
This is true.
The core story does get clearer if you replay the game. If you've enjoyed this video, then please leave a like and subscribe if you aren't already. Leave a comment below with your thoughts. But for now, take care and I'll see you in the next one.
We are not going to be leaving it on that whatsoever. We're going to be trying to find the really cool fox is what I want to find. I would like to find a really cool fox. That's all I want. All I want is a really cool freaking fox. Give me ravioli, ravioli. Give me the formuoli. And to get some shorter little videos on stuff and stuff without below 0 spoilers. Oh, that's a cool frame to pause on. We are leaving it on this frame. We're just going to watch the speed run. By short, I mean like one of them is under 7 minutes. Under 7 minutes. That's not really what I want to dive into, though. If it's under 7 minutes, it's probably not going to give me any info that I really care for. It'll probably be like a, hey, yeah, you land on this island, and then you go and you save the alien, and then you get healed by the alien, and then you launch. Like, you know, I want some details. This is why I planned on it being for today, because I really wanted to just watch a shit ton of lore. I wanted it to be as detailed as this stuff right here, which is, there's a lot to this, obviously. Okay. And then one of these days I'm going to need one of you guys to farm me a clip from the damn, whatchamacallit. So. I'm going to do a Silent Hill F lore. I think I need to start posting more actual gameplay reviews and with like actual like tiers to this, where I say gameplay was this, atmosphere was this, music, sound design was this, whatever else like that. I might actually start doing more structured stuff. Not it, whatever you want, I'm not it. All you would have to do is say, literally, you would just get to show up in the short and you would just say, what did you think of blank a game? What did you think of Silent Hill F? And then I would give boom, 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 boom. That is it. Because somebody asked us a while back and I gave my actual insight onto it. I don't remember what that video is from, and I don't remember how I can't really make that into a short. I'm definitely doing the FNAF World one. We could do a FNAF World one. We could do it, because a lot of these games I should go back through and review them as I have before. I give my thoughts and insights into a lot of what I think about these games, but I never do anything with the shorts of those. So I would like to start doing that in the future. I love Clout. Your name would show up on the thing. That's all I'm saying. I would just need you to say it in the chat, and then I would go on to whatever I think about it. It is that simple. We could even do it offline. I can message one of you and be like, hey, say this stuff offline or whatever. But those are for different days. I would like to do that in line with when I release these videos, because I don't typically do shorts for the reaction videos. I typically bring up a gameplay thing, and I'll have people play through the game or go watch through my gameplay, and then they'll eventually lead them to the lore videos. But all right, we're gonna start our outro. I'm just gonna start blabbering off of what I think, and then eventually it's gonna lead into me saying what I'm gonna do. So I don't know how many people are here, but I'm afraid of microphones. You wouldn't have to say anything into a microphone. You would just literally type it in the chat. I wouldn't have any of you guys saying anything. You would just say, type, what do you think of Silent Hill F? Or what do you think of FNAF Sister Location? Or something like that. And I would start giving reviews. Although the Sister Location, whatever else, stuff like that, I'd probably leave for just the one big review that I will do. Either way, well, that was a really long lore video. We did a lot of pausing. We did a lot of talking. We did a lot of theorizing on our own. But of course, we had a lot explained to us as well. The issue, or I guess maybe not an issue, depending on who you ask or how you look at it, is a lot of this is very open-ended. It's very up to what you may think symbolism means, what you may think stuff doesn't mean. The deities, the very linear storyline of this being Hinako choosing between different parts of her life, like that much is pretty well understood. But there are all the other options. There are, even the little things we were talking about, like the gas leaks earlier, or when Hinako mentions the shoe at the end of, I think, ending 2 or 3, that he looks weird in a tie, she looks weird in that, and you can infer these things very often, but nothing is very concrete. And honestly, that's kind of what makes these games so cool. I think Silent Hill in itself is very open-ended on many fronts, and that's okay. I don't always need to be explained every little detail of a story. Sometimes it's cool to just think and wander, because that's how you kind of know a game, or even just a horror short, or whatever the heck is out there, is really good in what it does, because it just gets you thinking. It gets you thinking, and it gets you wanting more, and it gets you wondering what could possibly be out there that maybe we've missed. And so there might be a lot, but for now, Gaming Harry did a very good job at explaining what I wanted to know, at least in the little tidbits and details of this, and explaining the extra endings that we just watched not too long ago. This game for me is fantastic. It's wonderful. It's amazing. And even after seeing these endings, I still don't really feel too compelled to go and replay these games. It's just too long, and the combat's not as satisfying as I would like it to, as much as I loved the atmosphere, the design, the story, everything like that. I just can't bring myself to do that combat again. Maybe one day, who knows, maybe we just have another marathon stream and we rip it back another 12 hours for one of the endings, and we just keep repeating that. Who knows? For now, I really enjoyed what we had here. I hope you guys did too. And if you guys did enjoy the content, please consider leaving a like and a comment on the video. Subscribe to the channel if you have not already. So big shout out to the members of the community and the chatters up above. The extra support you guys provide means oh so very much to me. We've got a lot of very big lore reactions coming up, whether it's Subnautica, whether it's more Silent Hill stuff, and whether it's more FNAF stuff. So if you do like this stuff, then consider subscribing. We're not exactly just a react channel, but we do like to react around here. So I hope to see you in the next one. Till next time, my friends. Peace. All right, chat. We are on to the last video of the night, which is a Subnautica speedrun, and we're going to end like that. This one shouldn't take as much pausing. Whoops, that's different. This one shouldn't take as much pausing, which means two things. One is I don't have to yap as much. The second thing is we get to finish our stream on time. So that's cool. Subnautica speedrun. What the hell? Where is it at? Subnautica speedrun. It should be right here. It's first 27 minutes. This one, right? Oh, this one was 2 weeks ago. First sub 27. This one was first under 28. Oh, we just found a new video. This one was 2 weeks ago. When I found this first 27, it was about a month ago. So we have a new video since then. I did get you the speedrun too if you want to see them on doc, as I'm not sure the one is the world record. There's this one right here. It says world record. This one says Subnautica first ever world record under 28 minutes. This one doesn't say that it's a new or not. Why is this video? This is the first sub 27. I would imagine that's probably the one. Subnautica in 5 minutes. That it's a new one? It would appear so. All right. There's a Subnautica store. That's pretty funny. All right, we've got one more intro to do. You guys know the drill with this. I don't have to say much else about any of that. We've got a quick video to watch. Not 26 minutes is what it is. So we will 20 who tagged at 26 and some change. I think this is the same one, right? Yeah, who tagged. This is it. 520 subscribers, 26 minutes. All right. So, I don't really do much speedrunning content reaction here, but this one obviously I needed to watch. Don't forget to tell them to watch the original. I don't think that people do that. I don't think me telling them to do that is going to do anything. But what I do need to start doing is linking. I think if people watch React content, it's because they've either already watched the original or they don't want to watch the original by themselves. I never watch the originals of any of the videos that I ever post or that I watch for reacts, and that's because I'd like to watch the reacts specifically with certain React contents. You haven't been linking? No, I keep forgetting to. I was supposed to do that this weekend. I'm probably going to do it Thursday. I keep forgetting to, and then I get behind on content, so I start editing. You guys remember, my memory is terrible. So when it comes to my scheduling, I need to actually add it to like a list. I have it for Thursday. If I don't work, Thursday morning I'm going to wake up and then start linking. I have about 40% of the videos that I have linked because I went back through and did it. The saving guy also has a world record for glitches at 52:30. All right. Well, let's get into this intro. We don't have too much time left, but let's try. I'm going to start linking about more and more. Give me access to your account. I'll do it for you. Trust. I don't trust Kirby. I wouldn't even VIP you. I wouldn't mod you. And you want access to my account? Huh? Yeah, fucking right, dude. Yeah, fucking right. All right, let's get to it, chat. We've got our last video of the night. It's a quick one. Hopefully, maybe someone will sort it a little bit. We're going to hunt down the links for the spreadsheet. Bet. I don't want you to do too much if you don't want to worry. I can easily probably go find these if I just go to YouTube and link. It probably would take me like an hour to go back through and link all this stuff. I just forget. I genuinely forget to do it. So let's do our intro. Hey, hi, hello, everybody, and welcome back. We've got some more React content here for you today, and we just finished our playthrough of Subnautica, so I thought, what better way to do this? So I thought, what better way to spend my time than watching somebody who's way better at me than So I thought, hold on. We're restarting. Hey, hi, hello, everybody, and welcome back. We've got some more React content here for you today. We just finished our playthrough of Subnautica, so I thought, what better way to spend my time than watching somebody else who's way better than me at the game? This is, I believe, this is Hootag, who's done their first sub 27 world record speed run for Subnautica, and I just got to know how it's done. If I'm gonna do a quick little guess of what it is, I think they're gonna figure out a way to glitch inside the main system. The main chamber where oh god, I can't even think. The sea. My brain is fried, chat. My brain is fried from watching stuff too much. I'm not fit to be a reactor. I think they're going to glitch into the main chamber of where the Sea Emperor is and somehow get the cure recipe and then spend their time kind of going through that. I don't know how they're going to glitch over there, but it's somehow, some way they're going to get these portals working. And that's the only way I can see this being done. I don't think they get to skip that part, but who knows? Who I don't know. They got to launch on a rocket? Dude, there's so many questions. Let's just shut up and watch.
I do not care enough to hop into a save and then do QEP parkour, to be honest. I would rather hop into a save and practice the segments that I am actually trying to do. It's not hard. Yeah, I know. Like, if I wanted to, I could just, like, spend some time on a save doing QEP parkour, of all things. It's just, like, I'd rather practice other things.
How the fuck are they? That's gotta be a... whatchamacallit? Like a... what is it called? A binding to, like, break the blocks that fast? There's no way.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10... 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17,
what?
18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Just improvise. No.
I'm trying to think of where the big glitches are gonna happen.
Never improvise.
But I can't imagine they can skip. there's no way they can skip the Sea Emperor, right? How else would you get the cure to turn off the alien weaponry?
It looks like I am improvising sometimes, but actually I just have planned out strategies for everything.
I imagine... Yeah, I imagine you just have to... There's certain things you just obviously cannot skip. The Sea Emperor would be one of them, to turn off the alien weaponry. And then...
Oh my goshness,
like, even in a glitch speed run, right? Oh, that was weird.
I needed. I did see 3 earlier, so... Probably fine.
Dude, that's crazy. Crazy tech. Scan the sea glide.
In my left butt, please, right now.
Let the death.
Cannot be serious.
Let the death happen? Wait, what?
Screenshot has never betrayed me like this.
Wait, what? Hold on. What did she was very upset about something.
I needed.
I thought this was calculated. Earlier. I thought this was calculated. Scan the sea glide. Die on purpose, let the respawn take you back to the pod so you're just full health and everything. You get a full reset at this point.
So, probably fine.
I clicked the ladder by accident?
In my life butt, please, right now. No!
Oh. Makes sense.
Cannot be serious.
Lost a few seconds off that as well.
Screenshot has never betrayed me like this.
And they still kept going. I'm surprised.
Gosh, Nick.
It's crazy to me that, I mean, it would be a run killer for a lot of people, but there's so much room to improve on this run as well. It's insane. Welcome to the stream, Grim Reaper.
Bad game. Why would the game place
Imagine if she reset that.
Literally unavoidable.
Wouldn't have had the world record.
And 7.
Ladder has a cutscene for the... Yeah.
2, 7.
Remember, everything has a cutscene the first time you pull it out. Dude, her sea glide's way faster than mine. What is that? That's got to be on the scroll wheel, I'm assuming, right?
5, 8.
Like, put the brake on scroll wheel, so it just scrolls?
9, 10, 5, 11, 12, 6, 12.
This is also an older version of the game? Oh.
7, 12.
I like how the PDA is just going crazy.
Solid.
PDA is just going wild over here.
Actually, I really need one.
Dude, that braking is insane.
13, 14, 15. I am so rich, actually. So I will get it. I will get that one. It's fine.
Dude, the menuing's also so cool. Well, I could barely even figure out any of this out.
Even got 2nd gold. How crazy is that?
It depends, Kirby. Some runs...
Or am I too rich to carry? Perfect.
Some runs will keep on to certain versions of games for speedruns because certain glitches that would allow you to compete with world records are only available on that run.
We're good.
So if there are versions that, for instance, patch out certain things by FPS changes or just getting rid of glitches altogether, they won't allow those to be, or they won't have those be the runs because it wouldn't matter anymore.
8:15 is like 4 glass, which is crazy.
What's up, Anomi? Welcome.
That first.
It's not a glitchless run. Who is saying it is? I know this is not a glitchless run. It says Mario 64 found out the original version with the rollback version. Yeah, there's just specific patches that usually get locked in for what is getting run on. Because, like I said, if they can't, what the hell?
Water requires a container.
If they can't compete with the old times because glitches were patched, then there's definitely no reason to have a glitch speedrun. Sorry.
And it's so unfair.
80% speedrun. Did I keep saying glitchless speedrun? I mean 80%. That's probably what you're referring to. Is me saying glitchless.
How am I supposed to get teeth without any stalking beasts?
I keep meaning 80%.
Things don't just like pop out of thin air. 2. That's all my quartz for the whole run. 3. No, I said that's all of them. I don't need that.
Oh, dude, there's a lot of room to improve on this.
Now it's time to not get
That was a glitch
these.
to make the sea glide be
Just one
faster?
piece.
Yeah, I realize that now.
Sick.
For a minute, I
Awesome.
was joking
Cool.
saying that her sea glide was actually faster than
Great
mine,
work.
and now it actually is
Oh
faster
my.
than mine. Oh, the RNG is coming clutch. The RNG is coming in clutch. Dude, that's faster
Interesting
than...
development.
Holy shit, it's so fast. Oh, the double fabricator? Why did I never think of that? Having 2 fabricators.
Or 2.
I wonder if this is like a specific... You're going for specific items to hit like a really weird...
Or 2 and all.
Like a really weird item glitch inventory. Like almost like old Pokemon speedruns were. Where you had you needed a specific number of items and certain items in specific slots in order to hit a threshold that like in the coding that allowed you to kind of teleport places. Because we are 7 minutes into this speedrun.
5-3, 6-3.
That does no damage to you. What the fuck?
7.
I always thought those things would like insta kill you.
7-5. 7-6.
I always thought those things would
8-6.
insta kill you. Good or what?
It's 7. 8. 9-8. 9-9. 10.
I'm so confused as to where this is going. This is a lot of farming happening.
11, 12, 13.
Oh,
14,
she's invincible.
15, 16, 17, 18,
For 6-7 minutes of run.
19.
You're the only
20.
You're the only weirdo bringing it up like that.
And that's 10.
Nobody cares about a joke that much. It's such a lame joke.
20.
I'm gonna start timing people out for bringing it up. Thank you. You're the only one. Yeah, you said your brain isn't
21.
rotted. Your brain is 100% rotted.
22, 23.
I despise that joke. You guys, quick segue. I'm not actually mad, but you guys have no idea how many comments I have between my Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, everything. Just 6-7, 6-7. I hate it. It's so annoying. It's so unfunny.
24. Gold. Gold. Cool.
Why can't somebody put? Why can't somebody just put? Can I pet that dog?
Just one.
Wait, does this let you glitch inside? Oh, what?
One.
That's crazy. Oh my! I already know my mind's gonna be blown this stream. 21. Put 21. 21 was funny. What's that percent? I don't know. 21. You stupid. No, I'm not. I love that shit.
You.
That shit was funny.
Go wrong. 4. 5. I need like 6 at least because I was super poor earlier. God.
I wonder how high out of the thing can go. 25? See? There you go. Thank you. Now we have people with culture around here. Because if I explain to you, if I say 21 and you go, what's that from? And I go, oh, let me show you the video. And I show you the video, you would probably laugh. Not a single person's gonna laugh for 6-7. Besides a freaking room full of 3rd graders.
You're rich.
I want to know what they're building for, dude. It's so
Don't make it
crazy.
glass.
There's so much on this. I feel like there's so much shit they have to discover as well. I'm trying to figure this out in my head, and they're going way different than I thought they would. Like, everything is so different. There's no way there's an order to this. That would be insane if she was keeping track of what everything was at. Like a specific order like that. I actually had a good meme about it. Exactly.
Okay, this is like... Has, like, this been done faster? I'm pretty sure
they
this
are
is,
not
like,
even close to
pretty
the same
close to
Kirby.
the earliest ever. Aurora.
One of the videos is funny, one of them is
This
just
space is, like,
overplayed.
literally insane.
To the back of the Aurora. Hey, go to the back of the Aurora. Chad says there's a bunch of good loot back there. Trust me. Chad says it all the freaking time.
I'm trying not to think about it.
Radioactive. The radioactive just does damage, right?
Okay, all the way over here, sure.
It's really slow. I guess anytime I saw damage being done, I always, like, panicked. I didn't need to. Dude, she moves so fast. I can't even see anything.
lag.
What? You can get into the Aurora that fast?
Okay, what the fuck is this, bro? 1031.
What? So she literally skips everything, but you have to shut off the alien gun, don't you?
Three on me. Good,
Or it doesn't let
good.
you leave.
Fish.
I'm so intrigued right now. I'm locked the fuck in. Just for the one thing? The origin of a meme determines everything, Kirby.
Life on this planet grows in unusually distinct and diverse ecological biomes.
Context is everything, Kirby. That's what makes a meme funny. If your context is dumb, your meme is dumb.
I feel like I'm missing a copper wire.
Pay attention to the stream. You could learn a thing or two about speedrunning. Okay, so just...
No, I'm not.
And purple tablet. Is that always just there?
Remember.
Wait, what the fuck? This is the alien base, obviously. Okay, so she's gonna make her way to the alien base. I guess the glitch... It would make more sense if the glitch is literally just shut off the alien base.
Good. Average night mountain spire be like 1-1. Whoa, great.
I would heavily argue that. You're a 16-year-old. We don't care what a 16-year-old thinks around here. Boom, got him. Only if their name's Kirby. Other 16-year-olds are cool. Oh, I guess 17 now. Hey, happy birthday, bud. Purple tablet just said it open. Yeah, is that tablet always there? So the glitch would have to be just making the alien gun turn off and then just building the rocket.
3.
But how would you farm
Yeah,
certain things?
4.
Oh, there's so many questions.
Or 2.
If she goes to the lava zone at any time in this playthrough, I am going to
Yay.
freak my shit. Live on cam.
It's dead. Run dead. GG.
She found a moon pool in
Let's all
12
come
minutes.
together
Wait,
and cry.
do you only need to scan one? Oh no, you still needed the multiple. I was seeing the left side blueprint thing, but it wasn't
There's
synthesized
no way
like that.
I'm getting 10 lithium from this.
Hmm.
Or 2.
Oh, it's turned 17 in 9 days. W chap.
5,
W 16-year-old.
6, 7.
W
8,
16-year-old.
9.
Not even scared of the Reapers? Hello? Did you know there's Reapers around you? You should be
13,
scared.
4.
I know you
Alright,
can
I'll
swim at
take 13,
Mach
that's
5.
fine.
I know she can swim at Mach 5.
I'm very surprised.
She should be
by this,
scared.
I must say.
W chap, the coolest 16-year-old currently in my chat.
This.
Dude,
and then I
there's
need to
just
get a
so much
lithium
stuff.
at some point.
It's all downhill from here. W.
As
Cat is
soon
under
as
a
possible,
watch his language.
ideally.
Sorry. I will watch my fucking language.
Here.
Oh, building the rocket right there, huh?
It's fine.
Oh wait,
Also
she's
bedtime.
already gotten the other bulbs that she needed for the cure. So maybe she does need the cure. Maybe she does need the cure though. Why is she so slow now?
The biomass in this area is dominated by plant life, picking up faint Altera vehicle signatures.
Maybe she does go to the lava zone.
5 damage. Let's go. Lithium. Not here. Okay.
She goes to the
Just got
lava
here.
zone. I'm gonna
That's
freak my shit on
fine.
stream live on cam. That's wild. What are you getting in here? Deep shrooms, maybe? Diamond. I assume if she dies here without getting what she wants, then it's bingo bongo time to go.
2.
Her eyes are so good. All I see is rocks and lava and an occasional fish.
Oh. No.
Huh.
Lithium.
Boom. Bada bing, bada. I don't know how much she
I
needs.
need a... Fine.
How does one
Suck.
do this without
Disgusting.
kyanite?
I need to drop these.
How does one do this without
Because
kyanite?
otherwise I don't have space to pick stuff up.
She's got like 10
She's
seconds to do
annoying.
this? Oh, maybe
Disgusting lithium.
going to the
I
base?
hate lithium.
Oh, there's
Always
kyanite
ruining
by
my life.
itself? Oh, that
I
blows
should
my
have grabbed
mind.
those.
Live! Live!
Big mistake.
This is a crazy strat. That's a crazy strat. Dude.
Losing more time here? Wow.
Yeah, I would also agree 19 is a young kid. I didn't feel like an adult until I was 25, I would say. And even then, I had a lot to learn.
Screw you, Jura.
W
Screw you.
parkour. W parkour.
Shut up, Jura 3.
She doesn't need that lithium. I guess the moon pool is where she spawns then? Dude, the strats are crazy.
1 and 0. Wow. 1 and 0. I don't need that. 2.
Kyanite? Kyanite.
3.
The death reset is so
4.
smart as well. It's obvious, but it's smart, you know?
I can get 3 in bounds. I'd like to not have to get 4 out of bounds. 2. Okay, sure, I'll take that.
Oh, okay, so this speedrun is literally glitch to get shit, and then... What the fuck?
Over here.
Just swim under the lava and you're fine.
Really?
Why didn't I ever think of swimming under the fucking lava? My bad.
Really? I need one more.
I guess she does
Yes,
just...
you can always count on stupid fucking Sonic the Terran.
Yeah, stupid fucking Sonic.
The worst skin in 100%.
I am what you see.
She does glitch into it.
Somehow.
Help you.
Oh, she actually does glitch into this thing. Holy shit. Dude, the entirety of this speedrun is her becoming a Reaper Leviathan and just glitching through all the walls.
Lost even more time on that. Hooray. Can I, like, keep 10 seconds of time save?
I thought she was... apparently she does skip into it. And then she just builds the fucking rocket.
I need to finish this one.
To hatch, to play outside.
10 seconds faster.
We have been here so
And we
long.
do it.
The others built a passage.
Okay, so now she does... Oh, okay, so I was right.
I asked them for this freedom.
I technically was right. My guess was that she was going to figure out a way to glitch inside the main chamber. And then I just didn't know how she was going to get the rocket. I didn't know you could just go into the Aurora, even despite the radioactive shit, at all times. I don't know that was just a thing, though, but she glitches in, and then she actually gets the recipe, and then she builds it all, and she's fine.
They could not hear
What
me.
the fuck did she just...
If you help us, I will give you freely what the others tried in vain to take.
Damn. That is crazy menuing. You can just keep going away from stuff like that, too. Interesting.
Not drop a nickel here. Don't drop a nickel. Quartz. Ibukuro. Don't drop a nickel. Never again.
You can drop stuff inside the
Passage
teleporter.
you
Right.
opened, my young can leave this place. But first they must feel the time is right.
You didn't
and
watch the
break
babies
free
hatch.
of their
Why didn't you watch the babies hatch?
This is what the others could not force from me. To you, I give the secret willingly.
Oh, I guess the babies just teleport through automatically anyways. That's pretty cool. Touch the enzyme.
That doesn't work. Was it? I think I was too aggressive with the push.
What's she trying to do? Push the bubble? Subgoo. You've heard of Phasgoo, now you've got Subgoo. Oh, wow.
Interesting.
I guess I should have expected the walls to be so easily glitched through when Reapers, Sea Dragons, everything was just going crazy all the time through the walls. What if she died right here? Oh. Clutch timing, I guess. Never mind. Just swim everywhere.
Lies beyond this doorway.
Oh. This is like when I glitched the prawn suit to be able to walk in the air.
Good.
Wait, does she... Don't... If she dies and the gun resets and then she respawns... What a fucking crazy tech to pull out. That's insane. The timing for that's got to be... I feel like it's got to be narrow, but it's probably pretty wide. I don't know. I think I like games best when they have, like, one-frame tricks. Those are the cool speedruns to watch. Not that this isn't fun. She's just literally just flying through the... This looks so speed up. Like, she's literally flying through the ocean. Mach 5. Wait, where to now? Oh, maybe for the rocket? I think she built her base, her rocket pretty far away, right? I realized I did all my building in one little area. I feel like we needed to have like a gameplay, or like another, like when we do the mods, we're gonna build our base further away than where the life pod is, because that was a bit boring, I guess.
Sorry, I'm so quiet. I really need to focus.
As you should, Queen. As you should. Focus the fuck up. Lock in.
This is like once in a lifetime.
Lock in. You don't understand. The YouTube title says a specific time. I expect a specific time.
Sack. I did get the salt.
Getting zipped to you at checkpoints? Yeah,
Confirm
the hitting a checkpoint and dying and respawning, or like
getting salt.
Death resets are so cool to utilize in speedruns. I love playing games fast. I don't like speedrunning with learning strategies at the
I'm
internet.
pretty sure I did get one.
That's boring. Teach their own.
And I definitely got
speedrunning.
One. Come on.
80% speedruns are really awesome, depending on what they are. Like, this is a very cool speedrun. I got
one, because this is the first one that makes it this far today, so...
This takes a lot of skill to do what she's doing. So you can't just be like, you definitely can't take away from what she's doing at all. Just because, like, she maybe learned to run off of, like, online. Because even speedrunning communities, or speedrunning communities would disagree with you heavily. Like, this is such a cool thing, too. You can kind of just glitch through ships. But, like, the idea of a community learning together and, like, abusing glitches together to try and, like, really take advantage of what a game has to offer when it comes to, like, being able to get it beaten as fast as possible is fun. It's a really cool way to approach stuff.
The 2 rubies, this, I saw. Put that as well.
I was not criticizing speedruns in general. I don't like them personally. Typically, when you would post it like that, you're inferring that you're criticizing in person. Like,
as long as I did everything right. It's just this stuff, this stuff, this stuff. I'll put that away as well.
Because, like, I'm in the middle of watching a speedrunning game. Or speedrun, and then you... Hold on. I'm going to pause this, because I'm going to back up. I've missed any of those up. No, what? You lack a lot of... You lack a lot of... I'm going to say it. You are very much a person who says things and doesn't understand what those words mean. Inflection, tone, implication. I think it was the word too. It's implication. Like, you don't understand what words imply when you throw them out there, Kirby. You know, which same thing when we watched that what was that game? Mirage at whatever. Massacre at the Mirage, when she was like, "Oh hey, tall, dark, and creepy," and you were like, I would say that too. Like, that's that's flirting. She wants to fuck that guy. And because I edited it, I only bring that up because that was the last video I edited before I got on stream today. But it was funny watching that back and just hearing the argument. But yeah, it seems like you don't understand quite like what you're saying. So when I tell you something, you're like, no, what? It's a very argumentative thing. And it's like, yeah, you're just, I don't know if you're young. You could just be, I mean, I'm not saying this in an offensive way. I promise you I'm not. Because I've also struggled with this when I was younger. I had no idea because I was stuck in my own little world. But also even now, it's very hard for me to understand like the social cues and social understanding, as Sekra put it, as to what the things I'm saying mean. Now I know just because I've lived long enough, but as a kid or even whatever else, like I just could not understand that shit for my life for me. However, I wasn't as argumentative as you are. If I say something, you immediately, I think every single time I say something, you're like, no, that's not it. And I'm like, everybody else says this shit too. But yes, but like if I'm watching speedrunning and then you're like, yeah, I don't really like that speedrunning, quote unquote speedrunning with learning strategies. Like especially when you put quotes around speedrunning. And abusing game bugs, and like I'm in the middle of watching it, it's kind of like if I was having a drink, for instance, let's put it this way: if I was having a drink of alcohol, and you come and you go, "Yeah, I don't really like alcohol," and I'm just like, "Okay, I wasn't asking you to drink alcohol. Like I'm enjoying this. I'm taking a drink myself," and you're like, "Yeah, not really a big fan of it." Okay, that's what it is essentially like that, and it's like, sure, yes, exactly. Now we're understanding at least, though. I've had that for a long time, like the lack of understanding. Maybe you'll get it when you're older. It took me a while, but it is funny to me. And I got distracted by arguing with you because that's what we do. Because you're like a little annoying little brother in this stream, apparently, that I now have to back up. So thank you for that, Kirby. I want you to know I hate you with a passion of love. Does that make sense? No, it doesn't. That's how I feel whenever you talk. All right, back it up. Hold on. She was picking up shit. She hates you too, broski. Hey, put her there. Put her there. Okay, hold on. We got to back up quite a bit. She was over here originally. So back it up.
All I need. Interesting.
Oh, because you do have to build a Cyclops. We did figure that out. She could just glitch through the wall at any time now?
Two salt strats, the 2 rubies, this, I saw. Get away that as well.
Oh, you die from knifing those? That's crazy.
As long as I did everything right. This stuff. I'll put that away as well.
I don't understand what the moon pool is for. Is it not? It's not for upgrades. You don't need the moon pool for upgrades. You have the...
Power restored.
Don't do that.
Primary systems online.
What the fuck is happening?
There's my guy up there. Cool.
Moonful to breathe? She's like 10... She's 8 meters from the surface. It's gonna be to make a glitch happen of some sort. But the reconstructing and constructing...
I can't lie.
She's 22 seconds better than her best right now. Duping? It might, yeah, it seems to be the case. Because she's just constructing and reconstructing. And she's getting... the moonpool has the ingredients she needs, duh. Duping the mask for the moonpool? Yeah. Dude, the menu... This is crazy. I could barely even press escape at the right time to pause the game. And she's over here doing this shit. Oh, she fucking leaped out like a dolphin. I'm sorry. Look at this. Like a fucking dolphin. Holy shit. That's crazy. Now the rest of this makes sense. The initial getting into the chamber was the part that I was confused about. But again, it makes sense that she just glitches through the walls, because the walls are made of paper in Subnautica. Ask any Reaper Leviathan. Any of them. Not the one I killed. Woo! Got him! But still, even so, like...
My god.
Hey, that's what I did with my Cyclops. She tilted it. Oh, she can swim to it? Dude, the little things are crazy. Wait, did she get into her rocket sideways then? Does the rocket sideways? The rocket gets built sideways for 100% apparently. The rocket... I like how I didn't even use the Cyclops at all for any of this stuff. Cyclops General. This is insane. What the fuck is happening? She's waiting for it to build, right? Okay. She beats the game in the next minute. Oh my fuck, dude. I couldn't even I have to rewatch all of that. Hold on. I'm rewatching the Into the Cyclops part. This blew my fucking mind. How did she even get in there? It took me so long to find the... Whatever. She's... Doom. She's swimming again, and somehow. She got the... All hail. You are goated at the game. That's crazy. Pulling out the mention, I'm hitting a corner prompt. Yeah, the small little windows of opportunity that add up over time is so cool in speedrunning. And she's out. You have to kill the Reaper Leviathan behind the Aurora first.
God, noob.
And of course you need your handy dandy flare. You of course need the handy dandy flare. I feel like she's gonna menu this fast as fuck for some reason. Excuse me?
Neptune 1 rocket online.
Dude, what the hell did I just do?
Beat it! Beat the game!
I think I might have just like cut this category.
Computer systems active.
No,
Okay.
there's room for improvement. Think about it. She lost seconds on the ladder.
Okay. I can freak out now. It's okay. Guys, check out this flare skip on the time capsule. It works. Okay, well the end is bad.
Come here to me? No, I'm leaving.
Like, this run is so beatable.
Literally leaving.
But it just feels like so unbeatable at the same time.
The Sea Emperor Leviathan talking at that same exact time is crazy. Come to me? No, I'm blasting off. Where are you?
2, 1.
I am like in shock.
What? I just imagine the Sea Emperor using her vision to see this happening. She's like, wait, why are they getting further? What's happening? They're getting far really fast. That's crazy. What a fucking cool run.
No, it doesn't prove Sub 26 is possible. I mean, sure, maybe.
Caution. Approaching orbital debris.
She had some time losses. I'm not to take away.
And like, I don't really want to.
Not to take away from what she did.
I'm kind of like
But damn.
sad because the ending isn't great, and the end is like that's the section that I'm most proud of.
Really? She said the end isn't what her ending to this wasn't that great. So again, there's room for improvement. She had the ladder spot. Obviously the materials that she got was really lucky though. So it's like, what are you going to lose in time like that? There wasn't really much. Some of the lava zone stuff took a little bit of time, I guess, but for the most part, she was just blowing through it, dude. It's crazy. Vid.
My god, this one is like actually unreal.
Yeah, it is unreal. That was an insane video. Crazy. I'm glad we watched the hell out of that. All right.
What is that? Thank you for the sub, Otoba. Really appreciate it.
Well, I'm glad we watched the hell out of that. What's up, Saturn Hour, sir? Welcome. Always zoning out, broski. Wait, the main character's more determined than I would to get off this planet? Dude, the run was insane. The main character of this speed run specifically was as a jack of all trades and a master of all, as Donovan has mentioned before. They fucking knew how to do everything so fast. That was some RNG with getting diamonds instead of lithium, the ladder after death. Yeah, I guess there was maybe 3 things, but keep in mind, this is the only run that I've seen at least, so I don't know exactly what like the cleanest run of certain parts would be. She said there was room for improvement, and if you look at the previous segment and the previous segment never, whatever else, she didn't beat those times that she said she was best with. So I'd imagine if you count the ladder, which probably 10 seconds or so, of having to jump back into the water along with climbing up, which is 10 seconds is a fuck ton of speedruns. You guys know this. But you count that, plus getting a little bit luckier with the lithium, and then also somehow, I guess, maybe menuing a little bit, or maybe the movement was a little bit off. I couldn't tell you. It was only a couple seconds, but that's grounds for getting, below 2630 off of that. Then maybe you get a little bit luckier with the RNG, and who knows where that takes you. That was insane. Definitely a run. All right, guys, we got our outro to do. There's nothing really much to say about that. It's just kind of how this goes. So we're gonna knock it out and then we're gonna bounce out of here. I got to get some food before bed. So yeah, that. Well, that is officially it for the Subnautica speedrun that just here to blow my mind. It took me 30-something plus hours to beat this game, and they did it in 26 minutes. So congratulations to you. Congratulations to you, Hutag, for an amazing run, and thank you for allowing me to speedrun and react to that. Or sorry, thank you for allowing me to react to that, because that truly was a pleasure to watch. If you guys enjoy the content, please consider leaving a like and a comment on the video. Subscribe to the channel if you have not already. So big shout out to the members of the community and the chatters up above, and of course, Hutag, our runner here. The link is down below to their video if you want to give that a watch for yourself. Thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one. Until next time, my friends. Peace. Boom, guys. I even offered to do the link so I remember it in the future. I remembered it. They allowed you, technically speaking, any of these people can copyright their stuff whenever I post this video. So since that outro was for the video, technically they're allowing me to do it. They will get a copyright notification whenever I post it, because I'm assuming YouTube will pick up on the audio or the video itself, copyrighting the VOD. The VOD will probably get copyrighted no matter what, because of the things we watched today. The YouTube video that I upload, they have the chance to shut that down if they would like to. They don't have to allow reacts at all. So... like if I show you, I mean, if I click on my studio, I don't think it shows too much shit at all. You guys will probably see like basic shit. But if I click on my content and the monetization and stuff like that, or the sharing, a lot of these things that you guys will see, if I'm reacting specifically to whatever, for instance, Nate wants to battle, the revenue is getting shared because that's how they choose to do their revenue splits. But if I go down and I go to like one of the other FNAF songs, ineligible. Like CG5 doesn't allow you to monetize off his videos. They allow you to post, but they don't allow you to monetize. Yo, Noof the dog, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. So yeah, they allowed. Where to react in a VOD if you don't know that they let you react in vid. No. I followed them on Twitch. I'll check them out next time they stream and congratulate them. W. Reacting the VOD is not a big deal. I know it was like 3 weeks ago, but still. As a pretty crazy stream. Watching live streams on YouTube with songs is basically an auto shut in that stream time to time. Yeah, we pretty much don't get to do any music reacts. So if I do not end up going to that wedding, or I don't have that wedding, we will still have the music reacts on Sunday. But if not, we'll save it for another weekend. I imagine with finishing Subnautica, oh sorry, imagine with finishing FNAF 6, it'll open up quite a few song choices for us. And so I would like to choose something that kind of encapsulates at least that area of FNAF that I've explored myself. We have the Subnautica, the Cure video coming out tomorrow, and then we've got the Custom Night video coming out on Friday, I believe. I think I might move that to... No, I'll keep that on Friday. This one was a pretty fun video. I had... I don't know if you guys... The neighbors are so real for that? No. Myself. The fuck? Kick don't want Foxy. Hello. These are a little... I don't know if I'm... Oh, I forgot. Dude. Barely got... Fuck up. Weird. This is crazy. We already start FNAF 6? No, we started on Friday. It wants about to so good? Yeah. They're reacting to my own video before it's released, chat. How do you guys feel about that? How do you guys feel about that? Great. We're alive? Ugh. All right. It's officially... Yeah, it's past 10. All right, that was our last one of the night. We're going to call it. We bashed right into the wall for FNAF 2. We can do it again for Sigil Location. It wasn't actually the next week, but it's easier to say. This is the first, probably... I just like this part. We're going to die. I forgot the controls already. Kirby would like this. Vent door. Wait, this is not going to work out too well for the beginning. Let's go ahead and clarify that. I'm going to need some time to get back into this. But let's start up. Let's start up. It's not going to be that good. Okay. Okay, listen. Oh my god. Oh, we're dead. We're dead. Ah, oh my god, we're dead. Stop. Everybody shut up. Oh, I can't click the nose. No. We kind of got it there though. Did you guys see that? Did you guys see the vision? Tell me you saw the fucking vision or I'm permabanning all of you. I can't see anything anymore. It's so dark. This is the most I've ever edited. Slowly but surely. No, I can't click the nose! No, it's always bought it! Alright. This is the most I've ever edited a video, for sure. So that Friday was 8 hours of gameplay, edited into 44 minutes. There's too much curl on the screen? No such thing. But yeah, it was edited into 44 minutes. Oh, Jamie's here. Hold on, guys. We have to do one more thing again. You guys know the drill here. Been watching some of your VODs, FNAF song reaction for a while. Finally got around to watching a stream while I'm up trying to plan something. Well, welcome to the stream, my friend. You can join just in time for Kuna. The next FNAF stuff we have is actually this Friday. We're supposed to, oh, if I don't go to a wedding, then it'll be pushed back to Saturday, if not. All right, chat, I leave you guys with this. Look at the cut on my hand. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah, awesome. What's the cat doing? It's dinner time for both of us, so we're going to get some din right now. Thank you guys for hanging out. It was a fun one. We got to watch and react to quite a few things, and I'm glad you guys all enjoyed it as much as I did. This guy is living his best fucking life right now. He's just waiting for food, huh, bud? He's just a void, just a black blob on. Oh, he's. You can't even see him. You just can't even see him. Loki, wish it wasn't pushed back. I won't make it Saturday, I don't think. I don't know if it is or not. I don't know when the wedding is that I have to go to. So we shall see when it gets to that point. He is now fully on my lap. Just a big black blob being a big black blob. That's what he is. The Void says goodbye. It's going on first time on stream. Awkward timing. We are out here, stalled, Zeus. Sorry, buddy. I will catch you guys another time. You guys have a wonderful night. Thank you guys for hanging out. Say bye, Kuna. He's purring. He's just purring. You guys have a wonderful night. I will catch you guys possibly Thursday. Join the Discord and I'll give you guys updates. If not, then it'll be Friday. And if not Friday, then it'll be Saturday. More than likely Thursday, though, because we got a lot of rain coming in. Maybe we move it up. Who knows? I'll catch you guys around. Have a wonderful night, everybody. Peace.